Yeah, we're gonna go with this.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Network. Foul Mouse Network. No doubt about it. Foul Mouse Network. No doubt about it. In the city of good old mouse. In the city of the foul mouth. Yeah. Wanna keep me rockin'. Wanna keep me rockin'. Now welcome to the Wild West. This is a community, the Wild Wild West. There's gun shootouts and bullets, fucking rap. You might get hit with shrapnel in your back. It's all good from the Harlem to the Bay. It's all good from East Coast to West Coast to May. And yeah, that's full of a lot of bomb-ass MVs. And all these motherfuckers in the be empty. Yeah, we stay grand. We capitalize on the program. We got the shirt, the shadow narrative, the way man. But we shift the fucking toe with the gold man. Yeah, from to the Bay. Your city is the bomb if your travel's making pay. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Go fuck yourself or foul mouth through for a day. No doubt about it. Keep me rocking. Making machines serving fiends. Been in the game for 6 years, telling rap tunes. With the hat tunes, fat tunes. Yeah, with my trap team. Yeah, shout out to the real talk metaphor messiah. And everybody come on top with doubts and sire. Yeah, but I won't have that desire. It's the Foul Mouth Network, we perspire. And to come back with the stone shit. But Tommy NC looks like he pissed this shit. Yeah, from to the Bay, I'll fucking pick up the things you say.
You got a flat side of your fucking face, you know that? You got a flat side of your fucking face, you know that?
I want for my 30th birthday, little coons.
And so I would go in the back door.
Yeah, Foul Mouse Network. 22 bitches. Oh, and your pants really slow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Saturday night, Insomniac episode 227 tonight. What is up on this beautiful Saturday night, everybody? We got the fellas in the house tonight, and yeah, a lot to talk about as usual. We're gonna be talking about some regular news, some bullshit, whatever floats your boat tonight. Maybe we'll do some socials. Maybe we'll piss our pants. Who knows tonight? Who knows what we'll do tonight? Yeah, last night was
Loving the vibes of this song, man. I love it. I'm glad you played it.
Hell yeah, dude. I love this shit too.
In my car, listening to the radio. Love it.
Old school. Went a little
And
old
not
school.
as old school as people would think. This was only 05.
Wow, well, that's considered old school now, right?
No, but I mean, it's got that like early 90s sound when they first like formed or whatever, even though they didn't put out an album for like fucking 15 years. But
Yeah.
But they kept that vibe with this album and a lot of the songs. And then, there were some where they put some, newer vibes to it and shit. But
who the hell is
this is 213. This is Snoop Dogg, Warren G, and Nate Dogg. Like, you're going to get that 90s sound out of those guys.
And then we move into a little modern day sound, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Shout out to the one and only Foul Mouths. Episode 227. Yeah, fucking the one and only Drew the Gatekeeper in the house, Mr. Mellow Yellow, and Filthy Mouth Gamer was supposed to join us tonight, and he still might, but I hit him up before and told him I might not be doing the show because I wasn't sure if I was going to do it at a certain time tonight, and then I figured out that I was able to do it, and I hit him back up, and I didn't get in touch with him, so he might be asleep, he might be seeing the message soon, but hopefully he'll be here. Mellow in the house and Drew the Gatekeeper in the house tonight. Tonight,
what's up?
We got some shit to talk about. I wanted to definitely talk about the student debt loan thing that's going to be,
boy.
That whole thing is a mess, and what's going on with that and how people are responding to it. The Mar-a-Lago thing, the raid, has more information out now, and I was reading shit earlier on today about it, and just the implications to what is going on behind the scenes that we don't know about is fucking insane. Because if it's true, the shit that I was reading, and I can't say if it's true or not, obviously, but if it's true, man, oh my God, the implications are that there's basically a, how they, conspiracy, basically. You know how they say if there's more than a certain amount of people in on the same...
2 or more people conspiring to keep something secret.
Yeah, and honestly, that's exactly what's going on, and it's like right below our nose, and the whole thing is it's been going on for a long time, way before Trump, way before all of this. It's just all starting to come out and come to a head even more than it ever has before,
I wonder what the truth is. There's a lot of spinning going on.
Yeah, if you, I guess
you'll never know the truth.
No, I don't think we'll ever know the full
true.
truth, but I guess what though, without saying, okay, we can't 100%, definitively say, okay, this is what's going on, this is the people, this is what the deal is. You can say this: we know something is going on. We know our politicians are fucked up, and we know the government is probably, it was taken over a long time ago by people that are greedy and rich and don't give a fuck about any of us.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
And the big picture with this COVID, the COVID vaccine, okay, we all sat there, the people that were afraid to get it at one point, and we were all talking about it in this community. People were talking about it in your regular lives. It was everywhere, right? It was plastered on the TV, in our faces, everywhere you went. There it was. You had family members that one said you should take it, the other one, no, you shouldn't. I mean, it was just crazy.
It was like an angel and devil.
Yeah, it was really fucked up as far as like how people were not on the same page for this shit, right? And how can you blame them? It was kind of pushed on all of us. But some people were just like, hey, I'm going to do what my government tells me, and I don't want to get sick, and they got it. I really can't blame those people, because some of them are my family members who actually went and got it. But what I'm saying is there is a serious problem that we somehow knew was going to happen. And here it is, because there are people in the age group of like 25 to 50 years old that are dying at an alarming rate right now. It's spiked upward, the amount of deaths between that age bracket.
And not just from suicides, but from legitimate weird illnesses.
Yeah,
but where's the chart on this? I'd like to know the cause of death on these, because there's always been weird illnesses. But I've said this for the last 2.5 years, the suicide rate is going to spike, and you're going to see just as much loss of life from that as if you would have, if you let people just live their lives and let shit happen the way it would have happened.
But
the way it ultimately did happen, just a lot slower.
I think there's more pulmonary issues. I think there's more neurological issues that.
Well, look, dude.
People our age shouldn't be getting.
I didn't think
80-year-old trait.
You know how when they say something's happening in our country or in our world, and then they say it could affect you someday, and like say monkeypox or whatever this shit is, and then like it happens 3-4 years later, they're like, well, thank God you didn't get affected by it, and you're kind of like, you never got affected by it, your family never did, and you're kind of like, all right,
Well,
that wasn't.
No one in your family shoves their dick in someone's
But
ass.
listen,
You'll be fine.
but listen, my point is, like, you're gonna say to yourself, okay, we got it. It probably wasn't that big of a deal to begin with. I didn't get it. My family didn't get it. Whatever, right? But my point is, these people that I forgot exactly what I was gonna say, but the people that were pushing this shit on us and telling us to take it told us, you can't sue the pharmaceutical companies if you get sick off of it. You can't do this, you can't do that. They were saying how people had, that's what I was going to say. They were saying how people had blood clots forming, heart attacks out of nowhere, all this shit. And then there's the other side of that where people will tell you, oh man, people die all the time young. People die all the time from blood clots and heart attacks and this and that. Mm-hmm. But the bottom line is the numbers are up on it. If you do the science behind it, the numbers are up. And there's always, I was saying this last night, I watched
correlation.
I watched this documentary about this woman who was a murderer. And she used to murder kids in a pediatric ward. Okay, and she was a psycho nurse who would like get these patients, these little kids in there, and she would like hit them with sodium in their blood and all kinds of weird shit that she knew she couldn't exactly be traced back to and all this, right? The way that they found out that somebody was doing this in their hospital was the I forget the name of it, mortician rate or something it's called, something like that with the word death in it. Mortality rate.
Like you're saying that
went
out
up
of every 3 days that an 8-year-old will die.
Well,
but
yeah,
now it's
yeah.
one out
So
of every 1 day.
Yeah, they did the numbers, and what they said in this documentary, they said the numbers don't go up like that unless something outside of natural is introduced into the mix, and that's how they found out. Like, yo, look at these numbers are going through the roof. For this pediatric ward, it's going through the roof, and it's not natural. Something is doing this to these kids and killing them, like at a higher rate than ever before. So, what my point is, the same thing is happening with. You go look at the numbers, and the numbers don't lie. It's science, basically. There are more people between these age groups dying now than ever before. I know, the world's at the highest ratio it's ever been of more people on this world than ever before, and it's overpopulated and all that, and when you have a big amount of people on one little rock floating around, numbers are going to go up, things are going to happen, blah blah blah, right? But the bottom line is something's not right with those shots, and
something's off.
It's fucking people up. And if you got the shot and you're fine, well then you're lucky. You're fucking lucky.
You're lucky.
To be honest.
Are you saying that the shot is killing people allegedly, to be safe here,
I think it's helping people
because
along.
They were rushed it, or because they purposely wanted people to die?
Okay, so that part I have no clue. I honestly, I would hope it was because it was rushed.
But that's the question.
But it could be.
Bit of both.
But look, how did it get out, bro? They went after Fauci so much, and they questioned everything, and they said, all that shit. They tried to get to the bottom of it. That one senator, I love him, Rand Paul or whatever his name is, he fucking went to town on Fauci, and a bunch of other people brought out a lot of truths, shit that we couldn't believe was being said, and then it was denied by all these people, that general fucking Fauci, all these people denied, like the research that they were doing on COVID and all this stuff. They denied that it's escaped from a lab, the whole thing, right? Listen, I don't know whether it's done on purpose or not. All I know is that vaccine, just like we thought, is probably not good for anybody. And if you got the vaccine, you're okay, you could, thank your lucky stars, because I know so many people. And this is why I think, oh man, the numbers got to be through the roof, because I know so many people. I don't know how you guys are at home, you people at home. I don't know if you're having the same things happen to you that are going on with me and the people I know in my life, but the numbers are up to where Bobbit died in this community. I understand he was overweight. He wasn't exactly the model frame of health, right? Real talk, he wasn't exactly the model frame of health, but he wasn't like blown out, overweight and sick and dying. And these guys just died out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like both of them literally died out of nowhere at a young age.
Which does happen. But
It does happen.
then again,
but what the fuck,
what you're
though?
saying is relevant, and it could be the possibility of why
It could
did
be, and I
happen.
really do think that because listen, I am experiencing it personally with people in my family that are sick ever since they got the fucking COVID shot. My mother is one of them. My mother
Well,
was never.
They promised a lot of stuff with that shot. They said you won't get it. It's very little.
My mother.
you
That's why
won't
my
get sick
parents
and
did
all
it.
this stuff.
Why do you think my
Yep.
parents did it, bro? They were
They
quiet.
promised you.
Listen, they knew me and my sister were against it. We weren't going to give it to our kids. Blah blah blah. This and that, right? My parents. We would tell them all this stuff that we were hearing, and they would be like, "Oh my god!" And I thought my parents were on board to like hunker it down in their house and not get this shot and just stay away from people, right? One day I come home, and I find out. My father tells me I went and got the COVID shot with mommy today, and I was like, "Oh no!" I was like, when my sister hears about this, my mother literally was sick that day. Okay, my mother has not gotten better since that fucking day. She has not gotten better since that day.
It
Okay,
makes sense.
she's been
It makes
on
a
and
lot
off
of fucking
sick.
sense.
They know she has a heart problem. They know she has like the beginnings of dementia because she's getting older and 70, years old and all this, right? But she is not a healthy woman at all now anymore. Just like right before COVID, a couple of months before COVID hit and they got the shot, they drove to Florida together. My mother was fine. Like she had a couple of heart issues, nothing that bad. Take medication. Once in a while she'd feel sick or this or that.
Yeah,
She
the
didn't-
normal life stuff.
Yeah, she didn't really have much dementia or anything like that. She was kind of fine. And then all of a sudden after this COVID shot, they literally don't know why she's having like these stomach issues and don't know why certain other things are happening to her that weren't happening before. It's really fucking weird. And I really feel like it has to do with this COVID shot. And they went and got the booster after that as well. And when she got the booster, a week later, she was in the hospital for like 3 weeks straight because she had all this shit happening to her. So I know she's got a bad heart. I know she might be in this position even without the shot, but I really feel like it has to do with it. I really do. And that's what my question is to a lot of people out there. Whether the people listening that hear this, whether they're watching it live or on the replay, if you're experiencing the same thing. Do you have somebody in your family that's sick ever since they got the shot, or friends of yours, or people you know of that like, holy shit, like this really is happening? Because I really feel like this really is happening. There are people dropping dead and getting sick from taking the like, you're better off not getting a shot at this point and getting COVID and beating it, and that's it.
Well, the CDC said that last year. What was it, from like September to December, that the people who got COVID were higher in the rates of people who were vaccinated than the people who had already had it once. So basically, in the year, or in the time period from September to December of 2021, self-immunization was more effective than getting the shot. That's from the CDC.
Yeah.
Before YouTube freaks out on that, go look it
And
up.
they're contradicting themselves.
Do you know what prevents you from getting sick from anything? Do you know what is the number one only
Vitamins.
thing that prevents you is?
What, vitamins?
Killing
Your
yourself.
immunity.
Washing your ass out? Oh,
Your immunity. And if you don't eat right, like normal Americans do, high fat, high sugar content, you don't do exercise, you don't get enough sun, guess is what happens. You get the shit, and it comes on, and it finds, it goes in your DNA that they say it doesn't.
They say it
allegedly,
changes your
and
DNA.
it creeps
man.
in there, and it finds those vulnerabilities
Yeah.
that have been lingering in your body, and it takes it in. It eats it.
So see, let me explain a discussion I was having with someone a couple nights ago, about, because his belief was that the shots were put out there to thin the herd, and he said, well, it's to thin the herd so people it's easier for them to control people. And I said, well, that doesn't make sense. And he looked at me weird, because we were agreeing on a lot of the shit we were saying, and he was weirded out that I disagreed here. And he goes, why? And I said, because who are the people that are taking the shots? The people that are willing to do what the government says.
Yep.
So if you put that in the shot to kill those people, you've literally eliminated
the people
everyone that's going to listen to you. And
you want to know what's fucked up that
you're the people that are going to.
Okay, so you want to know what's fucked up that you're saying that? Because I was going to say this in what I was saying before, but I kind of danced away from it by what I was saying. But what I wanted to say was my parents, my grandparents, my parents, my grandparents' parents, like you're talking great, they all were like, hey, if our government is telling us to do this, we should do it. My father, that's the way he reacted. He was like, Ken, to tell you the truth, the reason I did it was, hearing all this stuff and them telling everywhere I look that, hey, if you're elderly and you have this going on, a bad heart, diabetes, blah, 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 you're too old, you should get the shot. So my father was like, I'm just listening to what they said, and I really feel this will protect me and your mother more than getting COVID and not having a defense on it. And I can understand why he said that. But my father's mentality and his frame of mind is to trust your government for some reason. And he did. He went into Vietnam for his government, just like my grandfathers went to World War II and World War I and all this shit.
And they
for our
give you
government.
vaccines that they don't even tell you.
Yeah, and they did that back then too. And look at our history of our fucking government. Okay, put the history of our government behind when you tell this COVID story and you say, hey, can you believe they forced a vaccine on the world because there was an outbreak of something that could have come, that probably came from a lab, right? Put the history of the U.S. behind the U.S.'s government behind that statement. Because when you do, you put two and two together, you say to yourself, wow. Because look what they did, our own government, to black people in the 50s and 40s, how they were shooting them up with all fucking kinds of diseases to see what would happen to them. You know what I mean? Secretly killing these people as guinea pigs. Okay,
and when they had that disease and they said they're going to treat them, right? But
yeah,
yet
they never did.
Just gave them a placebo, and they're just rotting away. What was it?
Polio?
No, it wasn't polio.
Well, polio was the one
where
all the kids were dying, and then they rushed out this shot, if you will, and all these kids started dropping dead.
Yeah.
And then they go and tell us to do that with this one, and everyone's like, fuck no, and they wonder why. See, that's where I have the issue with the whole thing is most shots
Clip it.
take 10 years roughly to solidify and, get the right recipe, if you will, the right everything that you need to actually go to market with it appropriately. And they rushed this emergency use thing, and we saw what happened in the 50s with polio, and they're shocked that people are apprehensive now, like we've all forgotten. And some people haven't. Some people have their apprehensions because they don't want to trust the fucking old decrepit fucks that are up there telling us that it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Remember, vaccines aren't cures. And they say that, oh, look what we did with polio. We eradicated polio. And now all of a sudden,
after you
they
eradicate
find
a bunch
cases,
of kids.
Yeah.
But they find cases of polio still. That means that it's
you
every
eradicate
vaccine that has ever been made. The
bullshit.
virus is still around to this day.
The
Not
flu
one
that we
has
deal
gone.
with every year was from the Spanish flu 100 years ago.
Correct.
It's not going anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere. And I
Influenza.
said this about COVID. Why are we acting this way when we know this thing's never going to go away?
And mutate.
Now,
And it also mutates.
Hey, put a shot out there and tell people if they want it, here it is. But don't change the way of life because of it.
Yeah.
You see
By
this,
saying
guys?
you didn't get it.
We didn't talk about the money. Okay, we didn't talk about the millions of doses that was guaranteed to be bought by our government.
Oh yeah, and they got rich, bro.
Billions
off that
of
shit,
dollars.
bro. They got even richer.
All right, their stocks went up.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. Is
You know
that
how much got thrown out?
well, that's another thing. Is that it was guaranteed billions of doses almost. We only have.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only Mr. Cunny Chris.
Someone tells me he's turning up there in the chat.
What is up, Cunny One?
Cunny.
What's up?
Drop.
What's up? Yeah, what's doing? What's potting? Yeah. What up? Yeah, what up?
What up?
Yo, you know Tommy pissed his pants last night and nobody knew about it.
Look at this.
But all of a sudden the camera, like he moved because he was drunk and the camera fell and it like literally landed on his crotch area. And all you see is this huge piss mark, bro. You fucking bro.
No, come on.
It was the funniest thing, Cunny. Oh,
dude, it was so fucking funny,
He's
man.
out here he pissing himself now?
Well, what he did was he said that he pissed in a pickle jar, and we're like, why, bro? You could just go to your bathroom. And he's like, well, I was too lazy.
He's too drunk.
Okay. But anyway, how you been, dude? You haven't been on in so long. What's going on?
Nothing, man. Just living life, man.
I haven't spoken to you, bro. You left because we fight all the time, right? Or what'd you leave for again? I forgot.
Yeah. I don't like my blood.
Yeah,
That
your
I
own
get
cousin.
around.
Yeah.
Fucking piece of shit. I hate you.
Thank you. I love you. Happy birthday to your father.
No, I know. Fucking idiot.
How was your father's birthday?
You know what's funny about that? His birthday's not until a few more days.
Well, why did it say that then?
Because his Facebook, he never changed it in his Facebook.
What the hell is wrong with him?
I'm like, everyone thinks your fucking birthday is today.
That's so funny,
and he's
bro.
like, oh no, but
like he's got 1,000 people saying happy birthday to him. It's not even his birthday.
I know, and he actually responds. I goes, thanks. I'm like, no, it's not even your fucking birthday. Bro.
What can he do? Respond to 1,000 people. It's my birthday's in 2 days. My birthday's in 2 days.
Fucking funny.
I told him. I said, just change it on Facebook. He's like, I don't got time for that.
So he
But you
leaves
got
it.
time to respond to every single person
Yeah.
who wishes it to you.
God.
So his birthday's not for a few more days though. So.
Yo, so did you hear what we were talking about, or then that's why you wanted to call in, or you just called in?
No, I was listening. I was listening last night too, but I
saw
ended up
you.
falling asleep.
I saw you at the beginning of the show. Yeah.
I was tired last night, but yeah, no, I just heard you guys talking about the shit, and you know, I yeah.
Do you
I was
notice?
gonna call in anyway.
Let me ask you: have you noticed like people passing away?
Yeah, well, I
like,
said in the chat. So one of my cousins on my mother's side. I don't think you met him before, but anyhow, out of nowhere, and he's like a huge advocate for this like vaccine and like modern medicine and all that shit. So he gets the shots, you know, like he fucking triple boosted, whatever. All of a sudden, he's gotten like these massive thyroid problems, like out of nowhere.
That sucks.
And so, like, you know, make a long story short, he's got like this weird disease that doesn't even run in his family, like on, you know, like his immediate family. And he's going to be on medication for the rest of his life.
Wow.
And, like, he won't even, like, he's so trustworthy in modern medicine that he won't even, like, put the two together and go, oh, maybe it's this experimental serum that I injected into my blood 4 times.
Oh,
Instead, he'll just say, no, I just got it. You know, the problem with the vaccine and along with a million other medications is you don't know what the fuck anything is going to do to you until much later down the road. Look at the history of drugs they take off the shelf.
Yeah.
They don't find out 10, 15, 20 years later that
and these are good drugs that
cancer.
And these are good drugs that help you, and then they list all the problems with the drugs afterwards. And it's like, you know how long it took them to find out? But dude, you know how long it took them to find out about those problems?
It takes them years.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is up until it's dangerous to take, that drug is labeled as safe.
Yep.
That drug is labeled as safe and effective.
Yeah.
Doctors sell it.
It's fucked
Everyone
up, man.
sells it.
That
but
is
then
so fucked
15,
up.
20 years later, oh shit, it causes cancer in more than half the patients that take it long term. Or, you know, it causes death of this. So it takes them 15, 20 years.
God.
Jesus.
There was one drug, I can't remember. It was on Joe Rogan's podcast. I don't remember the name of the drug. But they were talking about this.
Yeah.
And the drug was on the market for like 17 years. And it came out and they found out that like 60 some odd % of people that took it long term caused massive cancers and like died. And the drug was prescribed to like millions and millions of people. And
60%?
it took them like 17. Yeah, it was like some high number. Yeah.
God
well,
damn.
Was that not ranitidine, the stomach acid thing?
I don't know.
That was over the counter.
If I
and that
said
was
the
causing
thing,
cancer.
you would know it. It's a drug that was like somewhat, obviously, very popular.
Yeah.
And it was given as, I forget what it was for, but
Well,
there
that's
was
what
some,
that's
like,
what I'm saying.
crazy number.
Let me look it up because I'm trying to remember the proper brand name for it.
Tiff
17 years.
Tiff makes a lot of sense in the chat too. With it.
The 17 years it took them to find out that it was causing like tumors and cancer and shit. And who knows how many people died from that, from cancer.
Zantac.
Maybe
Oh,
it was
yeah.
Zantac.
Zantac was
There you
huge.
go.
But that was the proper term is ranitidine. I used to get it over the counter as just generic, so I always forgot the brand name. But yeah, Zantac.
But that drug was given for how many years? As don't worry about it, it's fine. It's safe.
Dude, I fucking ate that like candy.
I know, and
like
you never
years.
look. You know what my belief is about sickness, and I've had like massive revelations in the last 6 months. I eat extremely clean now. I like don't drink water out of plastic. I turned into like one of those guys. I quit smoking.
He don't do cock no more, bro. He leaves the cock.
I don't take no cock anymore.
No more Home Depot visits. He don't even go to Home Depot.
No more Home Depot visits. But one thing I've realized in my revelation, my self-revelation, is that 95 to 98%, if not more, of sicknesses and illnesses, including cancers, come from what you consume.
Oh yeah, we just said that. Yeah, we just saying that.
And your immunity and it's not just food though. It's food. It's what you breathe in. It's anything that your body can consume. The soap that you put on your skin.
What if you have sex? What if you have sex with a tuna?
Fuck that tuna.
If you have sex with a tuna, you're gonna get tuna. You're gonna get a dick cancer.
And you're getting all the bad things that are in the ocean now. You're putting them. It's getting injected into you now.
All the mercury and all that shit.
Yeah. But no, you are right about that. All joking aside, like even the air we breathe to the fucking like products we use, like hairspray,
the water we drink.
The water we drink, even the bottled water has a certain amount of, it's fucking crazy,
and
man.
like I started like the shit that I normally used to eat. I started like looking at the ingredients, right? Because I just
scary.
I just became a lot more conscious about it, right? So I started Googling some of these ingredients, and it's like, if you consume this too much, it can cause cancer. So I'm like,
because it's paint
why
thinner.
Is that in my food then?
We're eating paint thinner.
I know, like what is the fucking?
Like, why the term cancer and food like shouldn't even be in the same sentence.
It makes no sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
You got a problem with transvestites?
I don't have I don't have a problem with
I do actually.
I don't
that's
though.
The next thing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, that is,
That's another thing about that one.
Well, let me ask you this.
But the Gap was closing.
Is the Gap closing for good? The store place heard.
My mental gap has been so.
No, but Chris, all joking aside.
I'm on a whole nother wavelength.
All joking aside, all right, but you are right about that because, like, especially the food we eat, it's
so terrible.
It really is bad.
Let me just say,
go to Taco Bell and Taco Bell tastes fucking great, but go to Taco Bell and see what's in that meat. That meat is the most rancid fucking. It's not meat. It's not even meat.
I cut out fast food like 6 years ago, so I haven't eaten that shit in a long time. But I was just gonna say this real quick, too. Was people think just because it's on a shelf and it's packaged nicely that it's safe to consume. It may not be healthy to consume, but that it's safe to consume. That's the key word. Not health, but safe.
Yeah.
But when you really start looking at the ingredients of all these big box fucking food makers, down to the pancake mix. You think pancakes are fucking healthy. Read what's in the fucking pancake mix.
Titanium dioxide #7.
Make it yourself from scratch. It's not
that
hard.
Read what's in the fucking syrup that you're putting on your pancakes. People think Kind bars are healthy. Well, read the fucking ingredients. They're not healthy. I used to eat 2 Kind bars in the morning thinking I'm fucking, this is great. Kind bars are not healthy.
They're not too kind.
None 25 grams of sugar.
Turns out they're not too kind.
They're not too kind.
No.
I cut out all sugar. I have not had sugar in like 7 weeks now. I eat 0 sugar.
So you lost a lot of weight. You're feeling good.
I dropped about 16 pounds.
Can I tell you?
Incredible.
Okay, so I lost.
It's the most incredible I've ever felt in my life.
I lost about.
All because I cut out sugar and I limited.
Well, that's what I did. I didn't cut out sugar totally because I still have like a tiny.
I cut it out fucking.
I have it, and that regular white sugar is the worst thing in the world, man. But I take a little teaspoon of sugar in my coffee, and that's about the biggest intake of sugar that I have. But listen to this. I used to eat all kinds of those like Sour Patch Kids,
monk fruit,
and all these like fruity fucking,
I
sugary,
love Sour Patch Kids.
all these sugary things. And I also was eating fast food. And what I did was I eliminated all the treats, right? I eliminated fast food, and I literally lost 15 pounds in like a week and a half like that.
Yeah,
And-
you will.
yeah,
The gap is
because all
closing.
that shit that you're eating is making you hold water.
I'm down 20 pounds
That's
already.
true.
I'm down 20 pounds already, and I'm planning on going like at least 110 pounds, 20 pounds. I want to lose, but it's so easy in the beginning because it's like, if you're out there and you're eating fast food and you're eating sugar and you're eating all this nasty shit, the minute you stop, literally like 48 hours after you stop eating that shit, your body already, you can feel the difference. So just think of what this shit is doing to our bodies and our minds when we consume it. It's fucking
It's messing
fogging
us
us
up.
up. And that's like with the shot.
that-
The shot's giving people fog in the fog brain.
Yes.
Fog in the butt.
What
bro.
the fuck,
so-
dude?
Ken, that's so crazy you said that because seriously, I've always ate. No, I don't want to say I've always eaten shitty because I haven't always eaten shitty, but I always had sugar somewhere in my diet, no
Yeah.
matter whether I was eating healthy or not. But since cutting all that shit out, I have never had such a clear fucking brain in my entire
That's one
life.
of the things, man. You not only feel better.
It's incredible, bro.
Yeah, you
It's
not only
incredible.
feel better right away, like younger and like more like, you know.
I have so much energy. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
you feel more energy. You feel younger. And all of a sudden your brain like comes out of a fog too, man. And it's like I swear it's like 48 hours. It's like 48 hours into you not consuming shit like that or putting that sugar into your body. It literally is like waking up. It's like waking up.
And the farts are amazing
Yeah.
as all that shit clears out of your body too.
Well, I mean, last night,
well, I got
dude,
news
let
for
me
you,
tell you
bro.
something.
I was shitting liquid for like fucking 4 days.
Chris,
You're clean as a whistle.
Chris, you want to talk about shitting liquid? Why don't you take a gander of this if you want to shit liquid? You ready? Listen to this.
Oh, wait, let me go to this guy.
Well, I know you say you're a mutt, but what does that mutthood consist of?
Tommy.
That was him really farting?
Listen.
Jesus.
Oh, what the?
No,
That's
that
what our
wasn't him
living
really
room
I
sounds
swear
like.
to-
Oh,
Swear to God.
he shit his pants, bro.
I swear to God, bro,
It
that
was
was.
so bad last night.
Well, you know, if anyone should stop eating sugar and shit, it's Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy's eating little Mexican people, bro. He's
Well,
fucking.
you saw what he can look like if he does for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Well,
What?
seen it.
Well, you-
when he was slimmed down, right?
Well, dude, look
Yeah,
at the. I
dropped
mean, when
that,
he's
80 pounds
dude,
or
when he slimmed down, he looked fucking unbelievably great, and he
he
was.
did.
He did,
did look good.
but he was not in a good frame of mind, believe it or not. And you would think he would have been in a great frame of. He wasn't because his father was dying at that point, and he was sick
Well,
in the
that
midst
could
of.
put a, yeah, that
Yeah.
could put a bit.
But he lost
And
the
now
weight.
he's in depression. Now he's
But what happened was once his father passed and he lost all that weight, he kind of went back to the old bullshit again because, you know, you're depressed, this shit's happening to you, you're stressed, and he kind of, you know, he put it all back on. But I think Tommy, when he's in the right frame of mind eventually again, he's going to do that again because when you prove to yourself that you can do that, it's
You
like
can do it.
it's like the door opens up to say to yourself, like, hey, listen, I did it once already. I can do it again. And you can.
Yeah,
you
I've
can
done
do it.
this. I know what road.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And I think he'll get back on the ball
Last
eventually.
night I was really pissed off at him because he's like, Mello, I want to lose weight. I want to lose weight. And then he says, I'm not feeling good. He comes back with almost a half of cobbler.
Well, can I tell
blackberry
you
cobbler
what he
with
told
two
me?
Dr. Peppers.
Well, you know what he told me this morning?
The soda. Will
Dude,
kill
this
you.
guy had a cobbler and 2 fucking Dr.
He
Peppers,
comes
right?
back, he's like, my stomach's kind of hurting. And then
This-
he comes back with 20 grams.
This morning,
Yeah, that'll help, Tommy.
this
I mean,
morning
come
he
on.
had a fucking one of those food companies, what are they called, DoorDash or whatever, drop
Yeah.
off McDonald's breakfast because he was like, you mentioned.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, oh
Tommy,
no,
Tommy.
Tommy, dude, no.
Do you think that Tommy just got one sandwich? No, Tommy got 4 sandwiches.
Oh, Tommy,
Well,
yeah, he had a
dog,
big
I
breakfast.
tell you this, I remember Tommy saying one time, he's like, you know, I ate healthy tonight. I had a burger. I'm
Yeah.
like,
The
I'm
fuck,
like, what
dude.
do you, that, or
I
no,
had
he had burger
raviolis
with lettuce
tonight.
or something. And I'm like, Tommy, just because you had the lettuce doesn't mean you know.
I had 48 of
The burger's
raviolis.
actually fun.
Piece of lettuce.
Oh,
Oh, this is an old one. This is an old one.
Tommy's
What's
dick
that?
is a mystery like
Donation.
Bigfoot,
Oh.
and that a lot of people have heard about it, but no one has ever actually seen it, Tommy included.
Abel Salas, that was from last night. Yeah, but, you know, listen, Tommy, you know, like I said, he proved it once, he could do it, and he looked fucking amazing when he lost that weight. I saw a photo of him the other day, and I was like, holy shit, dude. But you know what? Like losing
Ken,
weight.
You did it too.
Oh yeah, I lost.
You did it a bunch of times.
Yeah, well, no, I did it one time. I never lost weight like that twice before. I never did that.
Maybe not like that, but you did go down.
Yeah, I've gone up and down at times, but
that's what she said.
But listen, I did maintain for like 20 years my game weight, which I played hockey all the time, so I couldn't move if I was too fucking overweight, and I got to this weight where I was not like too overweight, but I needed to lose a little weight, but it was good enough to like keep me going and play hockey and blah blah blah, all that shit. But when you get older, it's harder and it's more wear and tear on your body and all that shit. But I gotta say, cutting the sugar and cutting the fast food, within 24 hours, you're just like, holy fuck, like you just feel it.
Yeah.
And my wife, she lost so much fucking weight.
She looks
that
fantastic.
I am so afraid of like her losing more because she already is now to the point where she's starting to look like she did when we were in our 20s. And I'm like, yo, you're getting way too fucking skinny and hotter. Like you're getting hotter by the minute. Like you better stop.
You're making me
She was in the house.
You're getting hot.
Dude, she was in the house today wearing these tight fucking these like spandex black tight pants and this like white fucking like tube top. And she was walking around, she's bending over and cleaning shit. And I'm just like, this motherfucker is like doing this to me on purpose right now. She's got to be doing it to me on purpose. She comes in front of me.
Look at this physique.
Yeah, I'm like, you never wash under there. What are you doing? She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you never wash under that spot. And she's like, yeah, I do. And I'm like, no, Shannon, you're doing something. You're playing around. She's like, what am I playing around? I'm like, I know what you're doing. I'm not stupid. I know exactly what you're doing. You're playing cat and mouse right now with me, you fuck. Trying to show me that ass. But she lost a ton of weight, man. And she, last night my daughter came out and was like, I want McDonald's. And it was pretty late. And I was like, oh, man, I don't want to cheat with McDonald's, but I'm fucking starving. The last time I ate was like 5 o'clock. So I had a slice of pizza at 5 o'clock, so I was starving. It was like almost 2 o'clock in the morning at that point. And I was like, you know what? Get me McDonald's French fries. And I had McDonald's French fries last night. So I was a little upset today from it.
Yeah, but you know what, though? Here's the thing about it.
It was good.
It's fine, though, if you consume that shit once in a while.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But it's the daily thing. We just overeat all the time. and
because it's so convenient, bro. Like, where you work.
And cheap.
You know what I mean? Like, where I work, if I go out for lunch, the fucking closest things to me are like Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, pizza. Dude,
I get it,
and
bro.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? And I try my best to like go to places where I can eat something. Like I'll go to a deli and I'll order or I'll go to my go-to spot, which is everywhere, and that's why it's a go-to spot, is Subway. And I know a lot of people are down and out on Subway, like, don't eat that bullshit. It's not good for you. I understand it's not great for you. Their shit. It's not like Boar's Head and all that shit, and it's made
Well, just let most deli meats, whoever makes them, aren't really good for you.
Yeah, nitrates.
Yeah, but dude, no matter where I go, no matter where I go, I get Boar's Head because the Boar's Head is good. They do make good shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
again, though, Ken, same thing though.
What?
It's the same thing though. You can eat that shit, just not every motherfucking day.
No, I hear you, but my point is like, you can eat Subway every day and lose weight. There's no doubt about it. Like you can if you go in there and you get like
that's what that pedo did. Right?
Yeah, that is true. If you go in there and get like a 6-inch fucking a 6-inch wheat bread or like a salad or a 6-inch wheat bread with like fucking
Oh, you do a 6-inch.
Yeah,
you're
it's
good.
like
I mean, if you only stick to 6-inch with a Diet Coke or water.
Yeah.
Okay, with no chips.
Well, don't drink any of the soda.
No. I mean, I don't even have. I have Diet Coke every once in a blue moon. That's it. Only once in a blue moon.
Yeah, once in a blue moon's fine. Yeah.
Isn't it weird that it costs $15 for a salad, but it's $2 for a hamburger? You know,
why
like
is
everything
that?
is so expensive for healthy shit.
Dude, it is. It's more healthy. It's more money to eat healthy than it is to eat shitty.
Yeah, dude. So
that's a fucked up thing.
Listen,
crazy.
I turned into this like I'm not like a health freak or anything, but I've been buying nothing but like organic and nothing but like pasture raised stuff.
Are you a vegan now?
Expensive. Like no, I'm not vegan.
Imagine that you turn vegan.
No, I would never turn vegan.
vegan.
I eat a lot of meat. I eat a lot of chicken, a lot of red meat.
Lean meat
lamb.
is good for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I eat all that shit. So
lamb is really good for you.
But I've been getting the real deal shit. Like, you know, like I haven't been buying from the top 3.
I've been
like
going to
Tyson and
Trader
Purdue and
Joe's.
shit.
I've been going to what's that place? Trader Joe's and
Trader Joe's.
What's the other
No,
place?
I've been going to even worse
Whole Foods?
place than
Whole
that. You ready
Foods,
for this?
yeah.
Yeah, I've been going to fucking Whole Foods, bro.
Wow,
Yeah,
Chris.
Whole Foods is really good, but it's like
But I'll
for
tell you what, though,
$20 you
I
can get a
have
carrot
the
and a
Amazon
water.
Prime-
Are you
But I
down?
tell you what, though.
What?
I have that Amazon Prime credit card where you get 5% back from Whole Foods and Amazon. So
Yeah.
I've been racking up fucking. I got like $400 in
I was
my-
gonna say
in
you
my
probably got
Amazon.
like $10,000.
Are
now
you
'cause
down
everything's so
like?
expensive.
Are you down in weight now? Like from?
Yes, I am. So
You said
I
what?
am,
You were like?
16
Yeah.
pounds.
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, well, closer to. I haven't weighed myself, but I'm probably closer to 20 now.
But he wasn't overweight to begin with. He
No,
lost
but I know,
lost
but-
everything that he was supposed to.
I'm gonna weigh
No, but I-
myself.
If I told you how much I weighed, you probably. I mean, not that you ever see me in person, but
Let me guess.
I-
205.
You fat
no,
fuck.
I was 241.
Chris,
Wow. Aren't you 5'2"?
Chris,
No, I'm 6 foot.
Chris, did you know that I met Mello in Florida?
Did you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you didn't
nice.
even know that, right?
Oh no shit.
Yeah,
I'm
we
going
met.
there at the end of the month.
Are you really? Don't say where you're going because I don't want to get you fucked up. But like, what part of Florida are you
I don't
going?
give a fuck. Sarasota.
South Florida?
Sarasota, Sarasota.
If it was South Florida, we would have done something.
Sarah, Minnesota.
Why? Where are you? Miami, right? Like
Yeah,
around
right
by
off
Miami.
Miami.
Yeah, it was
Well,
nice.
I mean, I'm not that far.
I was in
Sarasota,
Hollywood.
What, a 2-hour ride? 2.5
It was-
hours?
Sarasota? Yeah, 2.5.
We
Yeah,
were in
yeah,
Bad
Hol-
traffic
Chris.
might
We
be.
were in Hollywood, Florida,
It
where
was so fucking fun.
and we
there.
went to the Hard Rock, the Hard Rock Casino, the one with the
Yep.
like it looks like a guitar.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we
Without
went
the
there.
top of the guitar.
Fucking, it was so beautiful, man. That place. It was like really nice, place, man.
Yeah. Nice, man.
You know?
That's cool.
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
We gambled with Ken's dad and
Yeah, we
had a good
yeah,
meal. And
My father
Oh,
did good.
he met Bruce.
Yeah, he hung out. Yep.
he
Nice.
is such a cool guy, man.
Yeah, he hung out
My
with us.
God.
He's
I
funny.
felt like he was my dad.
He's old school, you know. He's a
Yeah.
good guy.
Yeah. Ken's dad's the fucking. I love him.
So is
together,
your
man.
dad, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we're lucky
Well,
with
just
that. you
when we
know?
all used to hang out a lot more. We gotta hang. We used to go crabbing.
We're
all
talking about,
together.
yeah, dude. We were
You
talking
guys
about.
should do a little something
So-
before, you know.
Well, that's what we were talking about doing. We want to plan a fishing trip again. So
That'd
Yeah,
be
we
fun.
used to do that all the time.
Yeah,
man.
we
The
gotta go.
crabbing and the fishing.
we got to go. It's been a
Remember we
long
used to go
time,
crabbing all the time, bro.
Dude, I
We used
miss
to go
doing that.
fucking-
Crabbing is so fun.
bro. I have all
Yeah.
the crab nets, bro, still, and like we don't use them, and they're brand new fucking crab nets, dude.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
And I
a
got
few
one
too,
double,
man.
dude. I got a double decker crab net that is gorgeous, and I never used it. And you could capture like multiple crabs at once in there. And we never used the fucking thing. So like, we got to go out and use that shit, man.
Can you
I
still
know,
eat the
every-
crabs right out of the bay?
Without a
That'd be
doubt.
so
Well,
good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even eat fish.
Well, no, you can.
you
I'm
just
telling
did it?
you, bro. We were catching blue claw and bringing them home and cooking them for my grandfather in oil. Like my father would, like, you know, do everything he had to do with them, season them up and cook them.
Yeah.
They
in
used to put them in the sauce too.
yeah,
Right?
yep. And the sauce was big. And
Aren't they so sweet? Blue crabs are
yeah,
so
dude.
sweet.
Then they have chunks of meat in them. It's like it was
Oh,
really
it's so
good, man. Really good shit.
Yeah, and on Long Island, actually right now is the time to
Yeah,
get them because
yeah.
the blue claws they start going back out or something like that, or maybe I think they're going out, and they're huge. You know, you could catch like
huge.
pretty.
Let me
fucking
tell you
big
this, bro. Today, I went out and I did, you know, my normal shit that I do: weed whacking, blowing, mowing, hedging, all that shit, right?
You were
Yeah.
blowing? Who were you blowing?
Some dude across the street needed it, but
Oh my.
so I go out there and I'm doing all this, right? And in the morning I see like this tiny, like it looked like a baby mice or whatever, walking across my driveway. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's weird. So I caught it and I threw it in a bag because I didn't want to kill the fucking thing, but I threw it in a bag and I put it in the garbage. And Shannon comes out and she's standing there and all of a sudden she goes, oh my God, Kenny, look. And she flips out. When you see anything from the wilderness at all, Shannon flips the fuck out, right? And I'm like, what is it? What is it? She's like, look, it's a rat. And I'm like, Shannon, that's a tiny baby mouse. Like, and she's like, what the fuck is it? And so I knew that I had to lie to her really, because if I told her, hey, this is the second one I've seen, I knew she was going to go. Because like whenever I say something like, oh, I see 3 ants in the house, or hey, there might be a mouse in the house, or something like that. She goes into like
Mouse in the house.
detective mode. She goes into detective mode to where she'll go to like CVS and buy 15 things, and then for the next 4 weeks she'll be like, did you put out those traps? Did you really put out that bait? Did you really? And I'll be like, Shannon, I put out the bait last night, and then 5 minutes later I'll hear, did you really put out the bait? Are you sure? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna fucking kill her. I'm gonna fucking kill her. I'm like, Shannon, I put out the bait. So anyway, there's another mouse right in front of me, right? So this mouse, I only had my weed whacker in my hand, so I couldn't really like move the mouse, right? So I hit the mouse, this baby mouse, with it, like just to move it over out of my way where I was weed whacking, and the thing goes into these convulsions and dies in front of me. And I went, oh my God, I must have hit it so hard that I killed the fucking thing. Which I'm like, oh man, I felt bad, but I was like, whatever, right? I bag it up, I put it in the bag, and I throw it away, right? 20 minutes later, I'm doing my same shit again, and boom, I see another one come out of the fence line towards my house, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I grab that one, I put it in the same bag, and I put it in the garbage, right? Shannon comes out, and I'm thinking to myself, please don't let us see another one because she's going to lose it. And sure enough, she goes, look, because she's already looking for it, okay? She's already looking for it. And I told her, no, Shannon, there's no, infestation. Like, just stop it. They made him move something down the block and, ripped up an old deck or something, and it was babies.
Couch or something.
So she's like, right away, she's looking out I see her with the Hawkeye in the yard, like, yeah, and she's trying to have a conversation with me, and the whole time I see her, like, not even paying attention to what I'm saying and going like this, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. And I'm like, Shannon, hello, focus. And she's like, I'm just looking for I don't want to, I hope there's not rats around here. I just don't want to. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And sure enough, she goes, oh my God, look, another one. And I'm like, oh my God, now this is the fucking third one, right? So this one, I run up to it, I'm like, what am I going to do? Throw this thing in the bag again? So I take the fucking shovel that I had, and I scooped it up, and I threw it in the bag, and I just was like, all right, I don't want to kill it. I hear it squeaking in the bag now, and I felt fucking terrible about it, right?
So, you're a piece of shit.
But listen, so listen, anyway, long story short, at one point, about 5 minutes later, I get a call from Drew, right? And now I got Drew on the phone.
I was on the phone with you when this was happening.
Well, no, this is the part where that happened.
Oh, okay, all right.
So Drew gets on the phone with me, and me and him are talking, right? And I go outside, and Shannon's like, oh my God, there's another one. And I'm like, okay, I got Drew on the phone. I can't just hang up on him, and I got to do this because Shannon will flip. So what I did was I really didn't have hands free to like scoop this thing up and put it in, and it was running away. So I took the fucking snow shovel, and I just raised it over my head and just went bang over this fucking thing's head on the floor. Okay, dude, this thing died like that, and fucking this guy's on the phone with me, and he hears this thing squeaking at first, like when it was trying to run away from me. I was trying to stop it, and it's going squeak, 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 and I'm telling Drew, I'm telling Drew, like, hold on, Drew, I'm trying to get this mouse. And all of a sudden, I just couldn't take it no more. And I hear Shannon, like, going, and I got the phone. I just took the fucking shovel and just went bang, like that. And then you hear squeaking up until the point that the shovel hits it. And then all of a sudden, Drew goes, oh, my God, bro. And I go, what? And he goes, bro, all I hear is squeaking. And then boom. And fucking, I was like, oh, dude. I was like, dude.
Well, I heard like 3 or 4. It's like,
dude, it was dude, it was so. I like massacred this fucking dude. I felt.
He goes, dude, I just shoved it with a shovel. I'm like, that was shoving with a shovel.
Yeah, can you imagine if you did it?
But the weird thing is, right? I go into the house and I bag up the 5th one that I saw right after I killed it, and I go into the house, and all of a sudden I come back out, and there's another dead one now with its guts out of it, and I'm like, how the fuck did something crush this thing? There's nothing in my driveway, right, at all to crush this thing. I don't know how this happened. I fucking scoop this thing up and I throw it away. And I call up my father and I explain what happened. And he goes, oh, that other mouse that you saw its guts? I go, yeah. I go, how did that happen? He goes, well, you put out bait, right? And I go, yeah, I put out bait like an hour before that. He goes, well, you know what that bait does, right? And I'm like, it kills them, right? And he goes, no. That bait, they eat it, and then if they drink something, it expands in their body and fucking blows them up.
Are you serious?
And I'm like, what? I'm like, that's what they do to these fucking... And he's like, yeah, it expands in their body. And that's what it must do, because I found it right next to a water, little water fucking...
They explode mice?
Dude, they explode, bro. This thing's guts was everywhere. I was like, what the fuck? You know?
Who comes up with that? Like, let's get rid of the mice. Let's just feed them this, and when they drink water, they just explode.
So anyway, Shannon goes out to the store and she comes back with like a fucking. She looks like a fucking, state of the art, fucking whatchamacallit, exterminator, like a fucking Ghostbusters exterminator. And she comes into the back and she's got all these sticky this and bait this and bait traps and this trap. And I'm like, oh god. So now I proceed to go out the next fucking hour laying these bait traps out all over the place and putting these sticky things under the deck and all this shit. And I'm like, oh God, please. And I didn't tell her, but like a week before this all happened, I saw a rat the size of my dog, okay, running.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I saw a rat the size of my dog in my street one night when I pulled out to leave. I saw this fucking thing run across the street to my neighbor's yard, and it had to be like this fucking big, dude. And you know what they say about New York rats, bro? They really are fucking like dogs, bro. They're like little.
You remember that rat with the pizza that took it up the stairs?
Yeah, dude. This thing, I'm telling you that, dude. This rat was so big, the tail was like this fucking long, and I didn't tell Shannon about it because I knew she would have been like freaked out over it. But I gotta tell you, I have my house so secure because I went around with them. As much as Shannon complains about that shit, I went around with steel wool, and I like shoved it into every crack and crevice of the house around the outside of the house that I could shove it into. Any little crack or crevice, I shoved steel wool into it with a screwdriver and, kept filling it with steel wool because they say that when it comes to steel wool, they'll find a spot to burrow into, but if they start biting into steel wool, they don't like it, so they stay away from that spot.
Exactly.
So I filled all these spots, and I swear to God, knock on wood, I haven't seen anything in my house for at least 2 years now. So I'm hoping that with all these mice and rats outside my fucking house now, that I've secured the house enough that none of these motherfuckers will get into it. Because there's a lot out there. And I don't know, the guy next door to me started working on this old deck. Because this guy just bought this house, and whoever lived there before him were like fucking lowlives. They kept the house in like, there's shit everywhere. And they ripped up this deck that's like 500 years old. And I'm like, so I go and take a video of my neighbor's yard, and as I'm taking a video, what comes out?
A rat, a mice.
Yeah. So I'm going to show you the video right now of this, okay?
No way.
Yeah, I'm going to show you the video of this right now, and you tell me if you see them out. Look, take a look at this.
There it is.
Look. It's a little shaky, but look.
Yeah.
That's a full-grown mouse or rat right there.
Isn't that fucked up, dude? But look what my neighbor's got in his yard, bro. He's got like old sinks and an old deck and fucking like all old
Can't you
shit.
Call and say there's an
I'm gonna have to.
Like
I'm gonna have to now because look at all that debris in his backyard. It's like, come on,
That's
man.
fucked up.
It's like, dude, I rent this home. You guys own your shit. Clean your shit the fuck up, And have some respect, dude. Seriously, because this guy's giving these fucking things like a breeding ground, It's fucking unfair. So anyway, yeah, that's what I was dealing with all day, and the great fight against the mice, What the fuck, dude?
What is it, a fucking ring pop?
Chris, where you at, bro? You got a fucking ring pop?
No, I'm going. I just went to my car real quick.
All right, well,
I'm on my phone.
I'll make a habit of it, you know what I mean?
The fuck up.
Connie, can I tell you something?
We missed you, cunt.
We missed you. We really did.
It's been a long time since you've been on the program. A lot has happened since.
I was on last week. Come on.
Dude, do you know how many people you always say this to me, bro? And people are like, yo.
Last week. Come on.
He always says this to me. People will hit me up and be like, yo, Connie hasn't been on in 7 weeks straight. And I'll be like, yeah, dude, that sucks. And then all of a sudden, Connie will come on out of nowhere. And I'll be like, dude, you haven't been on for a while. Let me catch you up. And he'll literally be like, I was on last week. And I'm like.
It's all his nutrition diet. It's going to his brain.
Fucking guy, man. He changed so much that he's not foul mouth anymore, bro.
Yeah,
the truth is that it probably has been that long, though, because I've been doing that for like almost 2 months now.
Well, guess what? Somebody's trying to talk me into buying pallets. And you know what I mean by buying pallets? My cousin buys, not my cousin here right now, Chris, but my other cousin who lives in Florida buys.
Well, I do buy, but I don't
All right,
buy
so
pallets.
listen, he buys pallets, and he'll buy a pallet for like $1,300. That's all electronics on this pallet. Then he'll buy a pallet
like Amazon
that has like for $700. It's all like Ryobi and all that shit on the pallet, and it's like specific things. So he's like, oh, I bought this fucking pallet the other day of power tools, and he's like, I'm gonna send you something in the mail that, you know, I don't. He's like, do you use Ryobi? And I was like, yeah, I use that. And he was like, I'm gonna send you something. So then he started telling. I asked him, like, how'd you get this thing? So long story short, he was like trying to talk me into buying my own pallet. And he was like, Ken, you download this app, you go onto the app, and you can see all these pallets that are available. If you buy it, they'll ship it to your house and put it in your driveway. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, anything in it, you can bring back to the stores that they're originally from and get either credit or a brand new item for it in return.
How is that? Wait a second.
Yeah, dude, I swear,
that's
dude.
That's some illegal shit.
No, it's not. No, it's not illegal. It's not illegal. Go look it up. It is not illegal. It is not illegal. The stores sell it like that on purpose because it's something that they call like an overflow or overstock of their shit. And some of it is like brought back to the store that's broken, and they don't fix it. So they like will sell it to people, wholesalers of people and shit. So basically they could sell it in their stores if it's not broken and this and that. But if it is broken, by law, you can bring it back to the store that it's originally from to either get it exchanged or get credit.
They've got mounds of like unclaimed merchandise
that too,
Amazon sells.
Yeah, that too I saw.
Well, I don't do that, but I have a very, very large eBay business.
So listen, they wanted me to buy this one thing.
Really?
My
we
cousin.
Talk later, Cuddy.
My cousin wanted me to buy this fucking pallet of Ryobi tools, right? And he talked me into it, and I was like, "Well, dude, if it's that much money, I don't want it. Like, if it's $1,000, I'm not buying. I'm not buying anything for $1,000. I don't have the money, bro. Like, I gotta buy my daughter a car soon. I'm gonna be like in hock over it, so I can't afford that." And then he was like, "Well, I found one for $300. Would you be able to do that?" And I'm like, "Why are you trying to talk me into this so much?" And he's like, "Cause you're gonna make money. You're gonna love it." And I'm like, bro, like, I really don't want to do this. He's like, "Ken, I'll fucking lay out the money for you. You got to get this and see what it's all about." And I'm like, dude, he's like, "I'll go half with you." And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, I'll do it. So now supposedly I got this pallet coming to me soon by next weekend.
Your driveway?
In my driveway, a pallet of Ryobi tools. And I said, "What do you mean like a pallet? How much am I getting here?" And he's like, "Bro, it could have like 70 items in it sometimes." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, you're paying for what you're paying a fraction of what you're getting in return." So,
yeah, I know what he's doing. I never got into that aspect of it because I like the thrill of it. So I buy a lot of storage units. So
I mean, it's kind of like the same thing as buying a storage unit if you think about it. You know,
how do you buy a storage unit? I mean, how does that process work?
Dude, it's the same shit. You're buying a pallet of shit that you don't know.
Storage wars.
It's the same as Storage Wars, just online. No, this last one I just bought, no bullshit. Ken, I'll send you the screenshots. I there was a ton of shit in there. I bought it for $865. I have almost $30,000 worth of gold, diamonds, silver, and jewelry.
Damn.
Cuddy, that's unbelievable. You lucked out.
I got the one piece of praise. I have one piece alone. I got it appraised by a gemologist. $18,000 for the one piece.
Jeez.
Now that's retail, so it might be
retail.
4 or 5,000. Yeah.
So I haven't brought it to anyone yet, but all the diamond stuff was about 20 grand. There's about 10,000 in gold and silver. That'll get scrap prices. But
you're in luck with diamonds right now. It's at an all-time high. So be very careful with your diamonds and find a professional.
Yeah,
I'm Jewish. I know these things, guys. Okay, calm it down.
But I don't know what. I never really fucked with jewelry, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to take when I go to sell it wholesale.
Let me, if you really want, I can at least assist you with some of this.
Know jewelry?
Yeah.
The markup is about 300%.
Dude, can I tell you this? Listen. Mello always says this and that, right? And when I was in Florida with Mello, we went shopping because I wanted to buy something to bring home to my friends and shit. Like I bought like this little thing or whatever. And we're in the store, and he starts talking to this lady who's running like a head shop type of store, and he starts talking to her about like certain things, and I'm like, what is he mentioning? He's mentioning like business words to her and shit, and she's like, oh yeah. Then all of a sudden he's like, yeah, you know, like I'll take your number now. Maybe I'll send you some Maybe I'll send you some. What'd you say again? Maybe I'll send you some
some samples.
Some samples, and I'm like, look at this fucking guy. He's always talking business. This Jew bastard. You know, like he's always fucking. You know. And
Mello, what do you know about jewelry though?
He's a yenta.
I've been into gems and jewelry as a hobby.
Oh yeah, sure.
Basically my entire life. But my great grandparents or my great uncle and aunt are jewelers, so
what a liar.
He goes up into the mountains and
such a liar.
digs up shit like he's a fucking gold.
Fucking liar.
And I do gold mine too.
What a liar! How do you lie like that, bro? It's fucked up.
Send me some pictures, Connie, and I'll
send me pictures, Nanny.
Listen, I want to see his penis, guys. Man.
Send me your dick pics, Kenny. Fucking
That is awesome.
So
you
this
fucked
is,
up,
this
man.
Is this is all real diamonds.
I love you, Mellow.
Mellow puts the Jew in jewelry.
Mellow
Abel Salas Jr.
Mellow pudding. Have you ever had mellow pudding?
That right there is like 4 carats in real diamonds.
Good night.
I don't see it. You didn't put it in
What do you see?
Chat.
You got
yeah,
Ghanaiman?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me see. You got Ghanaiman?
I don't see it.
He's got Ghanaiman's. Hold on, Hyman.
You don't have the right chat.
Yeah, you put it in the wrong one.
Shit.
Poopy.
Uh-oh.
Poopy buddy.
Did I?
Yeah.
How do I do the chat in here?
You just click on the current chat that has the little red circle button.
It's the one you're in, you fucking whack job.
Oh my god, I was in. Okay, hold on. Fuck, now I gotta find it again.
Fuck that tuna.
Fuck my left tuna. Speaking of
this
tuna,
is old. This is like it's funny because the guy that I brought this gemologist, he said
I did pan for gold. Yes.
He said this shit is old, man.
I am a amateur gemologist, and I watch the Gem Network. Probably 1,000 hours of that when I go to North Carolina. So
you didn't put it in yet, Chris?
No,
that's what she said.
I gotta fucking get to it again. I have so many pictures because I take so many pictures for listings that I gotta scroll through.
You need your own different. You need a different phone for that.
17,000 photos right now. It's ridiculous.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
You need another phone for just your business.
I know.
Come on, man! Don't be.
Well, when the new iPhone comes out, I'm gonna keep this one just for that.
Well, aren't you fancy?
Well, fuck your iPhone, all right?
Well, fuck that.
Yeah. I am fancy.
I hate iPhone. Fuck iPhone.
I wish I had your hair.
Guy phone.
Oh, here it is.
Guy phone.
You got
a
Guy phone, new from iPhone.
You got a gay phone? Guy phone.
Guy phone, new from iPhone.
Idea?
The guy in you broke my idea. You took my, you ripped my idea. You took
All
my.
right, so there you go. Did you get that one?
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I just heard it.
So that's a pocket watch?
No, that's a picture thing.
That's a pocket
pussy?
pussy?
Those diamonds?
Oh.
Yes.
I thought they were fake. That's like almost 4 carats in diamonds.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's like
you have center.
So you're telling me you found that in a what you call it? How was it?
Oh, that center diamond alone is like over 1.5 carats.
Nice.
So like that got appraised for like I lied. That wasn't 18. It was like 16,000.
Okay.
Because it's also on 18 karat gold. So
I can see how that.
What should I sell that for wholesale? Like, if I go to a jeweler, like, what should I like? What if he only offers me like $1,000?
Yeah, they're all gonna lowball you.
If it praises for 16, you're always looking for at least 75 to 80. So if it praises for 16, you should be at 32 to 45.
He
32
Chris
to 45
got that in
what?
a
3,200 to 4,500
storage unit.
32 to 4,500. All right, I mean that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like $4,000.
Which is 75 and 80% of the retail estimated value.
That shit's old, huh?
Yeah, that's very old. Hold on, I'm about to send you more. Now I got to scroll back to it.
Shop it around also and play.
Dude, I bought this storage unit like 3 months ago, and I've just been sitting on all this diamond and gold. I have about 4 ounces of gold, and I have like fucking 7 pounds of silver. Like
don't
silver.
sell it for scrap. Unless if it's totally.
Well, the silver is all coin
don't sell it for scrap. Make sure there's not rare coins before you do that.
No, they're all quarters.
Even better. Look up the rare dates of silver quarters.
They're quarters, they're dimes, they're I think some nickels in there. Nickels with silver.
That's my nickel.
Right? Yeah.
That's my nickel.
Nickels were 35% or 40% silver.
That's my nickel.
Not total silver.
My nickel.
Unless if it's an older one.
Okay,
Buffalo nickel's 35%.
Get you a buffalo nickel, bitch.
Here's another ring.
Get you a buffalo nickel, bitch. Come over here.
I'm trying to find these pictures. It's very difficult to find.
There's nothing more exciting to me
than
than going in the river and panning for gold or finding
And I watched
some
this guy.
gemstone.
This guy sent me a video once, Chris, of him in like some fucking weird, like out in the wilderness, fucking out in the middle of nowhere, panning for gold in this like little pond river. And I'm like, look at this sick fuck. Like, this is what you're doing? Like, you sicko, bro.
Yeah, it's fun. That is pretty cool, though.
It's
Look at
fun.
that.
It's very.
That shit's, what is that, dude?
It takes. This is a diamond ring.
That's a clustered diamond ring.
Damn.
Yeah,
bro.
it doesn't look. I mean, the diamonds don't look. They look okay.
That one got appraised for 7,000.
Yeah, the diamonds are a little cloudy. You can tell. You see the diamonds, the small ones on top. You see how they're cloudy and they're not very see-through.
Well, that was before I cleaned it, though. Does that matter?
Well,
this shit was very dirty.
It would matter because it looks like it's in. Well, if it's like, totally
they look cubic, don't they? Is that what you're going to say?
No, it's not cubic. It's just there's different quality types of diamonds. There's SI and V1.
I forget. Yeah, that got appraised at I forget the clarity.
So if it's $7,000
for just under 7,000, it was like 69 or something like that.
All right, so that's $1,499 that you're gonna get if you're lucky.
$1,500.
Yeah, if you're lucky, you can squeeze out $19.99.
I'll send you more. I have fucking like 7 more rings.
Because when I watch the Gem Network, I see these things. They're selling it. It's what is that? 2 carats, 2.5.
I forget how many carats, but yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, so you're at $1,000 a carat for wholesale, including the gold, but not always. Not if it's something that's bigger, rare, or clear.
So that just helped me out. So you're saying I should expect $1,000 a carat?
Typically.
Give or take, right? I mean,
it's that's
all right. So because I it's funny because I have a friend that I do this with, and I told him, I said, I want to shop around these diamonds. I'm like, let's just get rid of them. They're just sitting here. You know what I mean? We just got money just sitting there.
Remember, $1,000 a carat is something that, let's say you have a 3 or 4 carat, you're going to get maybe more than that. If it's something that's a 1/10 of a point or a 10-pointer, you're probably going to get $500 a carat. So
what's 10-pointer mean?
A 10th of a carat. You have 100 points in 1 carat, and then you have 10
now,
points.
all right, so that big star piece, that was like 4 carats.
Yeah, the center one's like a 1.5 carats.
But should I expect then $4,000 for that then?
Yeah, you should. For 18 carat with that, yeah.
So if a guy tells me I'll give you 1,000, tell him to go fuck off, right?
You tell him you can suck a dick.
Because this is how it's going to go. Either I'm going to go in there and take the money that these guys offer me, or beat the shit out of them. Or I'm going to just turn around and sell it myself.
And remember, it comes with the chain too. So.
Well, I mean.
Oh yeah, has a chain on it too.
I don't want to say on air who, but I've got someone really, really close to me that dealt a long time in jewelry and diamonds and gold and shit. So she may know some more things too.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm not saying that Mellow doesn't know what he's talking about, but she may know more about specific items.
Yeah,
and
there's always
you know who I'm talking about, Mellow.
Yeah, okay.
I also have 2. I don't have a picture of them. I have 2. I don't know if you guys know pocket watches, but I have Waltham pocket watches, all gold, from the fucking like early 1900s.
Yeah, it all depends on the maker on that too.
You got to see the latest. Yo, when I come back, I got to show you. I'm going to take a piss real quick, but when I come back, I'm going to show you the latest knife that I bought.
Oh, you got a new one?
Because I'm all into knives now, bro, and I never was as a kid, but now like I'm all into them now, and I've been buying quite a bit of them in the last like 3 years. Not like a tremendous amount, like I have like 4 of them, But you got to see this new one I got. It's so fucking cool, bro. Like it
Like
really is.
personal knives or kitchen knives?
Like personal knives.
Okay.
So when I come back, I'll show you. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
I know that probably sounds like a silly question, but there's actually I've kind of gotten, not recently, but a few years back, I got into shopping around for good kitchen knives, and you know, sharpening them and the best way to take care of them and shit. Especially during COVID when we were doing a lot more cooking and everything, and just trying out the different knives I have. Like, yeah. So, I mean, I'm not like an expert or anything on them, but you know, what's you know what the best style, or you know, even even between like just butcher knives and all that stuff. So
what's your favorite style of knife?
Well, honestly, the butcher knife I've got upstairs, if it's sharpened, that thing is solid. I could fucking cut my cutting board in half with that thing if I wanted to.
You like a good old butcher knife?
Yeah, nothing beats a good fucking sharp kitchen knife. You know?
I mean, you could do you could do just about anything with that thing, other than cutting bread, obviously.
What about something in your pocket? What about a style?
I have few. I have like, I don't know, like probably about 8 pocket knives now. But I have I just do what I don't even know what style it's called, but they're the ones that, you know, they just got like a little nub on it, and you just flick it out with your thumb.
You got an assist knife.
Whatever. Yeah, I just bought one on Amazon, a Damascus one. I don't know if it's real fucking Damascus.
Well, but like Tanto, like, or you know, like a buoy.
No, I don't think it's a buoy. I
like
guess
a
maybe
clip.
it's a buoy. Yeah, they're more like utility than anything. You know what I mean? It almost looks like a utility knife, almost. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a geek for Tanto knives, like a Tanto end, where it's like a little point, but it's also slanted on the bottom. I just think they're so cool.
I'm not familiar with like knife shapes, but if I see something on Amazon or something that I like, I'll just buy it. This one though is like I saw like a video about a Damascus knife, and I'm like, I want a Damascus knife.
Damascus is awesome.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know if it's real, but you know, it was $80, so.
It might not be for Eddie, but
probably not. Yeah, because there was some for like 500. No, I'm like,
well, that's the true 1,000 layers of, you know, the steel of Damascus.
Yeah, and I'm like, listen, pocket knives are cool, but not that cool to me. You know what I mean? Like I'll
that's splurging. Sorry, Drew.
Yeah, not on a pocket knife. No,
I was gonna say can openers. The best can opener I've ever used, non-electric, because, you know, electric can openers, whatever, they're a whole different breed to me. But as far as handheld manual can openers, my dad has one, and if you look at the side of it, actually etched in it is the year, I believe, 1907. And
wow.
You literally put it on top of, and it's going to probably be hard to show with this shit going on.
Yeah.
But you put it on the top of the can, you pound it on, and the twister is on top of the can opener.
That makes it easy.
This thing is durable as fuck. It never bends or breaks or anything. Obviously, it's fucking 115 years old or whatever. I've gone through so many can openers in my life other than that one, and I told my dad, I said, when you die, I don't care if I don't even want the fucking house. Just give me the can opener.
The can opener.
Yeah, you know.
You know what the problem is, Drew?
I never heard anyone say that about a can opener before.
Well,
I love that can opener.
Well, the modern ones that you get at the store now, especially the cheap ones, they just like break in half over time.
I don't really I don't open cans ever.
But it's not just cans. The problem is that everything is meant and designed to break nowadays. Even the most expensive stuff that you get.
Yeah, that's kind of what the whole point boils down to here.
No, that's what I'm saying. Something that's 100 years old will last longer than anything that will be ever made today.
I don't believe that they're meant to break more than they're just not. They're not built with quality anymore. I don't think they intend to have them be broken.
Depends on what it is. Apple intends their shit to break.
That's not true. It's
they
called.
Came out with that.
What is it called? Obsolescence. Something obsolescence is called. No, it's. There's two words. There's the beginning word, I forgot what it is, but the ending word is obsolescence. Is that there's corporations want a certain amount of time, no matter what product you get, to break or be not useful anymore for you to buy a new product.
Even
it was never like that back then.
Well, I think if all companies build their products that way, they may not come back and buy that company's product again. But if they all build their shit the same way, all of this shit's going to get rebought again.
Look up the light bulb conspiracy, and that will tell you exactly what I'm saying.
I switched everything.
Well, nowadays
switched everything to that Philips Hue, man. It's fucking great.
I want some Hue.
That Philips
when I was
Hue,
younger, I used to change
It
light
is cool.
bulbs.
Yeah, it is. I bought a bunch of them.
It's like the sun.
Back before they.
Oh well, that I bought the one. I bought the. It's regular white, but you can also do any color you want.
Oh yeah.
Philips Hue, yeah. Come on,
back
go with the
before
fucking.
Back before they made all those changes where they dropped the wattage and they get the LED lights and shit. We were changing light bulbs in my house when I was younger. Like every fucking week, it seemed like a light was being changed. I have not changed a light bulb in this house, knock on wood, for 2.5 years, 3 years.
Built-in obsolescence. Thank you, Abe.
Okay.
Boom.
But I replaced all the light bulbs years ago with, I got what were they, 120 watts at one point, and
that's a bright ass fucking bulb though, 120 watts.
They started getting crazy at the end before LEDs started to take over. They had some monster wattages.
Well, I mean, if you exclude the 2 LEDs that are on me right now, I'm decently lit with just regular light bulbs, but they're the modern light bulbs where they get like a 12-year shelf life or whatever the case is,
which is more than someone owns their house for sometimes.
Right, but I mean, I've got a whole box in my garage of the old school wattage light bulbs for like emergencies or whatever, I guess. But I'm about to throw them out because they'll set fire to your house.
Yeah, what emergency can possibly be good? Because let's say that all the power goes down and you have a generator.
Unused light bulbs will cause a fire?
No, not used, but just the old wattage because they would get really hot.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta switch to LED, man.
You gotta
change in my living room,
filament bulb.
You gotta put a filament in your eye.
In my living room,
if you like it, gotta put a filament on it.
There's 2 lights in my living room that are up in basically the fixture is in the attic, and the insulation is around this fixture. And when we moved in here, the original light bulbs that were in there got fucking hot. And I'm like, this shit's going to fucking burn down. We got all this fucking insulation around it.
Yeah.
So I put the new, what are they at now? It's been so long since I changed the light bulb. What are they, 30 watts now? And they're relatively...
LED? No, it probably is even less than that.
Yo,
it might be 50.
So look, this is not my new knife. This is an old knife, but I wanted to show this one. This is like a camping knife. You know what I mean? Like you use for camping shit.
Oh yeah, you got some ripcord on the bottom.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It has its own little case. A cheap little knife I bought, but it works for what I need it for. This knife I always loved was one of my favorites because it's like easy access, and it's like a fucking long.
Oh, that's cool.
Dagger,
that's like a dagger looking thing.
Yeah, type knife. You know what I mean?
Like a stiletto.
And I sharpened it myself. It's like razor fucking sharp and cut paper and shit. But this is the new one I got. And the reason I bought it was look at that knife, dude. Look at the blade on that fucking thing. It's
dude,
like
what is that called again?
What is that, a fucking saber tooth?
Kind of, yeah.
That's called a hawksbill, right?
So
there.
It has that
type of knife.
It has that finger area, you know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why I bought it, because you can use this knife in so many different ways if you're using it. Like you can use it like this, with your finger around it like that, type of thing. And then you can use it like
in there too.
You can put your penis in there, and then when you put your penis in there, you can take this part and look how it goes down on it, like, and it'll cut whatever is in that hole. Look, it'll cut whatever is in that hole. Put your peepee right there.
Dangerous, though.
Isn't it? It is. It goes right into that spot.
Cigar.
Look.
Is that a cigar? Wait a
it looks like a cigar cutter, doesn't it? Look like.
I mean, you'd have to.
That would
right,
be
because
pretty
it's
sick.
much big. The hole's much bigger than a cigar, but you could do it if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And that knife, if you stab someone with it and twist it, that'll really fuck some shit up.
Yeah, look at that. I was thinking of cutting fish with this. Like, you could definitely take this to go fishing with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
that looks very comfortable.
But it's a nice
looks like
knife.
A cigar cutter.
It's a nice little tactical knife. You know what I mean? It was cheap. It was like $13. You know.
Well, that's $13. It's crazy.
Plus, I have machetes. I bought a machete with the same kind of finger guard in it, like this one has, like a full-grown machete, like a big bitch. And I bought. I have a couple of other knives too that are put away. But yeah, I've been getting into knives, bro. I heard somebody mentioned something about knives. I think it was. I forgot who it was. Somebody in the community mentioned that they like knives too, and I was thinking, oh shit, like I fucking like. I don't know why I was never. I don't know. I'm not sure. It might have been, but I heard them talking about knives and like they collect them, and I was like, I have like 5 or 6 of them, and I'm like, I guess I collect them now too because I do have quite a bit of them, and I had like a lot of pocket knives at one point.
It was me actually. I'm sorry to say.
I don't think it was you, but whatever.
He's just hamming it up.
What do you got, Hammo?
No, I love my knives.
He's Hambo.
You son of a bitch.
He's fucking Hambo.
I got my little Bowie here.
But my favorite thing is my pellet gun that I bought a while back.
Oh, those things. Which kind is it?
I was gonna take it.
I haven't had one of those in a while, man. I used to shoot those all the time.
I was gonna take it out and start shooting those fucking mice today. Like I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit on the fucking table and I'll just start shooting these little bastards, But I didn't.
They wouldn't even see it coming.
No, they wouldn't. But I don't think I'd be able to hit one of them with the I just probably don't have the aim for it. But yeah,
those steel BBs or pellets, they go really fast.
I bought the flat-headed ones. You know how you could buy those?
Oh
yeah. But yeah, I have fun doing
Big
that
impact.
shit. Chris, he goes to the gun range. You still going to the gun range, Chris, or no?
Yeah, another thing I found, funny enough, that unit that I found there was also shotguns in there, and I had to call the police, and they let me keep them. And,
oh shit! Really?
Yeah, the cop said the gun law, it's not registered to anyone. Shotguns, anyone can buy them.
Oh.
So ultimately they came there and whatever, and their boss came there and he said you just keep it. And anyhow, I just went there last week and shot them.
And they're good?
So, yeah, I did go to the range. What?
They didn't explode or anything, just good?
No, they were good guns. No, one's a Browning over-under, and the other one's a Remington semi-automatic. So
yeah, classic.
Yeah.
Was it 12 gauge or 20?
Both 12.
I like 12 gauge. A little bit tighter.
That's what I have. That's all I have. So I asked the cop, I'm like, so let me get this straight. When I bought my guns, because I have 3 shotguns, I'm like, so when I bought mine, that they're not registered under my name. And he goes, no. I said, so why did I give him my license and all that stuff? He said, it's for a background check. I said, so what if someone murdered, what if this guy that I bought this unit from, what if he murdered someone with this? He goes, we would never know.
Holy shit.
I go, what do you mean you would never know? He's like, shotguns, when you shoot a shotgun, there's no imprint on the shell or anything. He said, so we would never know that, he's like, when you buy a shotgun, he's like, technically you go sell this to anyone you want. He said, there's nothing we could do about it.
This sounds crazy.
He said shotguns don't fall under the same category as rifles or handguns. I said, yeah.
Someone lobbied for that.
The only reason why I really got to keep it was because a very good friend of mine is a sergeant. And he said, listen, if I thought you were like anyone else, he's like, I would have just taken them. He's like, but I don't think you guys are going to go fucking sell them down the road. So he let us keep them. But he said you go around, you can go sell this to anyone right now. And I did bring it into a gun store to go sell, and I didn't because I didn't like the price the guy.
Yeah, $75. Wait, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, like the Browning really is worth like a few $1,000s, but he offered me I think like $600 for the Browning and like $300 for the fucking Remington, and I'm like,
so
bro,
bullshit.
I'm like, you
it
got
was lowball people.
He had the Remington literally. I'm not even kidding you. No bullshit. The same gun was sitting on the shelf and it was like $14.99 or something like that. I'm like, you had the same gun right there.
What a piece of shit.
And he's like, well, this is used. But anyhow, I asked him about that, and he said, yeah. He said shotguns. He's like, you could come in here with 20 right now, and I'd buy all of them. I'm like, wow, that's crazy to me. And there's no transfer, no nothing.
So they're a hot thing right now, shotguns.
What's that?
They're probably hot right now. Everyone.
Well,
wants
you
one.
walk into any gun store now. Ever since COVID, guns have been gun sales have been through the roof, which is nuts.
Everybody's getting ready for the zombies.
It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, who knows, man? If they flick that switch with that juice in you.
Well, I was gonna say, Tiff in the chat before was talking about how, like, we're sitting here talking about people dying and stuff from that COVID vaccine, but really, you're not gonna know what the fuck's going on with this shit till years, months later.
Oh yeah,
you know what I
mean.
We're
gonna hear like that meme. That meme. Did you or a loved one take the COVID vaccine back in 2020?
They might have already turned. Yeah, your loved one might have already turned into a zombie by now. You might want to,
I don't even mean to laugh because I have people in my family that took it too.
Yeah.
Everyone though, that's the problem. Everyone has family.
Oh, it fucked my mother up. I'll tell you that.
Or even themselves that did it.
I'm just convinced of it now. Like, my mother took that shot, and I know she has issues on top of her shit already.
But it makes sense.
But it just, it's like, with all these people dying like they are, it's like, how could, like, it just doesn't make sense.
And guess what? There's nothing you can do about it.
Nope, nothing we can do about it. I know.
Ever since I believe it was 1987, when the law passed where pharmaceutical companies can no longer be held liable.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look, ham bone.
We got the ham bone.
Mellow is really hamming tonight. The guy is an expert on everything.
Yes, Mellow is an expert on many things: knives, jewelry, a lot of things, and he's got the certificates to show it too. I seen him.
I do.
He showed me the certificates.
I try to do what I can.
He showed me the certificates, and they're legit.
Isn't that like a dead person in
the circumstantial certificates? And Chris, let me tell you, bro.
Oh no, he's not.
What?
What?
He wouldn't show you the circumcision because he's a Jew.
He got a circumcised pee-pee.
You guys want to see my pee-pee stain?
No, it's okay. We don't have to pull a
little Tommy action. I need to go pee-pee talking about pee-pee.
Yeah, last night, Chris.
Imagine Tommy pissed himself and he goes, I went pee-pee.
Chris, he did.
Chris, he did.
Chris, he did. Do you want to see it?
He said I went pee-pee?
No, he didn't say that, but Chris, look at this. Watch. I'll show you right now. It was last night on the show, and he fucking, I think I have it, hold on, I'll play it right now for you. All right, hold on. Here it is. Here's the timestamp. Let me see. All right, you ready? Here we go. All right, just check this out, Chris. You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's absolutely fucking nonsense to me. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not trying to drama. I'm sitting here, and I have a good job.
See, Tommy he's sitting there right now, right? And the camera eventually moves. See, he's just sitting there right now, and he's kind of out because he drank. And now when he moves, the camera will shift. And watch.
Okay.
Look. Tommy, what the... Look, Tommy! Oh my God! No, what the fuck, bro?
Oh my God, that's pee dribble. Dude, that's piss dribble.
Kenny just pee. Kenny just right now.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Why did you do that?
Oh my God, bro, that's piss dribble.
Can you believe it?
Connie, he peed in a pickle jar like Kate said.
Are you okay?
Tommy. Fucking
oh my God, bro.
Fucking Tommy, bro. I was like, Tommy,
so
what?
he's thrown up. Let me get this. He's had every orifice that he can
his butthole.
He shit himself.
His butthole
and he threw up.
Yes, bro. 100%.
Next time he's gonna do it all there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only, the man with the best beard in the goddamn community, Mr. Schleppy.
Hey, Schlep.
Hello, people.
My man.
Schleppy, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Not much. How's it going, guys?
We got 2 mellows right now. Look at that.
Why am I a little mellow on top of?
We got Big Mellow and Little Biggie Mellow. Big Mellow and your Little Mellow.
I feel like Men in Black 2 with that guy who has another head coming out.
Oh, yeah. I remember that guy.
You got a flat side of your fucking face. You know that?
Yo, listen to this laugh at the end of this. Listen.
You got a flat side of your fucking face. You know that?
It sounds like, every time I hear something like that, it sounds like the door opening in Star Trek. Listen.
That's true.
You know that? You know that?
I never thought of that before.
I don't know what makes me think of that.
It
but
just hit it.
Schleppy, what's up, man? How you doing tonight?
Good. Chilling.
Chilling.
Relaxing. Yeah. By the way, that's a karambit knife.
I can't wait.
Oh, you're right.
What?
It's not a Bowie.
It's
No,
not a
that you
Bowie?
just was showing earlier. The new one.
Oh, you got one?
No, but I mean, kind of into knives.
Oh, you're into knives too?
He's an expert, bro.
A little bit, not too much. Like, not crazy like Mellow.
Yeah, I'm not crazy with it. Oh,
Dude, I'm all into it. I'm crazy about it.
Listen, I
I
know
go
a
down
friend.
rabbit holes.
I had a friend that his father bought him this like set off of Home Shopping Network back in the 90s, right? When like you had to call in with a phone and shit. And he winded up buying his son a pocket knife like multi-set where there was like 100 knives in there, pocket knives. Every kind of design, every kind of shape, every kind of... And this kid literally had this fucking like set of knives like all through the 90s, all through the 2000s, and like he still has like a few of them left. He gave like a lot away. But I was like, dude, that was a mega set, because he showed me a photo of it, and it had like knife after knife after knife after knife after knife, because some people, they collect knives in general, and some people collect specifically pocket knives is a very big thing. Do you know that?
Ken, do you remember that story when we were hanging out?
What?
About how my dad was drunk one night and my birthday
Oh
was
yeah,
coming
you told
up?
me something like that too, right? Like about
And he bought me a 200-piece pocket knife.
Yeah, see, this is the same shit my other friend told me. It was almost the same exact story as yours, but like his father bought him this whole big set. And when you told me that story, I was like, I could have sworn I heard almost like that goes to show you how many people like really are into knives and like, you know.
Well, like back 20 years ago, you would see these at 3 a.m. like, call now for this $2,000 value for $100.
And who would have think
and
about
you would call
like
in and
you
just
know.
corner?
But some people, you know, you would think, oh, who's going to buy like 200
Cutlery
knife
corners,
set?
awesome.
But there are all people out there that'll literally buy a 200 knife set, you know, thing
My
because
dad.
they love it, you know. But listen, if you're going to get into collecting stuff, knives are a pretty cool thing to collect, you know what I mean? If you're into doing that shit, you know, it's a pretty cool thing, you know.
It's a slippery slope because there are some expensive knives out there.
Yeah, there are. I
They
like
could-
the Rambo knife. I had a Rambo replica knife when I was a little kid in like maybe like 88, 89. My grandfather bought me this knife with the compass on the top of it, and it had like matches and fucking waterproof matches, and it had like a thing you could cut wood with, this like little like string line that you could cut wood with, and then like fishing
cool.
stuff in there, and a hook, and like all this stuff.
Like a survival knife.
Yeah, and it said the Rambo knife on it because it was shaped like the Rambo knife, you know? And I forgot all about that knife, and like a couple of months ago, I was like, yo, I wonder if they still sell and remake that Rambo knife. And I looked it up, and I winded up finding the exact knife, and I bought it, but it was a cheap piece of shit because it had all the stuff in it, but it started to get loose, and it would rattle, and it was like a shit knife, and I was like, oh man.
It was a knockoff.
I only paid like $30 for it. But like if you want no, it's not bad. But like if you want a really good knife, you're gonna pay like a good price for like a really good one, you know. And I found the replica, the exact replica of the Rambo knife, and I was gonna buy it, but it's too much money. I'm like, I'm not buying. And the knife is like Crocodile Dundee size, fucking like just mammoth fucking knife. And I was like, you know what? I don't need that fucking thing. I like little knives, you know. I don't need that.
Yeah, how
fucking...
can you put that in your pants? Is that a knife?
Well, no, you wear it on your side. You wear it like on the side. You know what I mean? Like hanging off your belt. It's a fucking pretty big knife. You know.
I
It's
like to put it right where my cock is. I don't know about you.
You like a knife on the cock? That's great. That's cock knife.
Yeah.
I am semi.
We call you semi cock knife.
He likes cock knife.
He's cock knife. Hey, cock knife.
Connie knows all about cock knives.
Connie, we were talking about like if you were in the mafia, what kind of nicknames we would have to give out to everybody. What would be your nickname in the mafia? And we were saying this the other night. We were trying to think of a name for Tommy if he was in the mafia. And now that he pissed himself last night, I'd be definitely calling him Pee-Pee Britches or something. No, but you got to have a good name. You got to have a good name when you're like, you know, a mafia name. Because all of them are like funny nicknames, you know, like, you know, I would call Tommy like Five Hat Tommy or like, you know,
Tommy Five Hats.
Tommy Five Hats.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good, bro. Tommy Five Hats. Wait, what's the? Oh no, Tommy Five Fedoras.
Or Tommy the Top Hat.
Tommy the Fedora.
Tommy the Top Hat.
I like that, but he don't wear top hats.
He wears the fedora stuff.
He wears fedoras, so Tommy Fedora.
Yeah, he looks like the fucking Monopoly man. Come on.
On crack, no.
What?
The Monopoly man on crack.
Pretty much.
I remember the
Tommy Five.
Do you remember the commercials they would air for Great Adventure? And the guy literally looked like a bald dude dancing around. This older bald dude dancing around.
Yeah,
remember that shit, bro?
I remember that.
I thought that was the other place.
No,
Maybe
that
I'm
was
mistaken.
No, it was Great Adventure.
It is Great Adventure.
Yeah, it was Great Adventure, and it was like a slogan, not a slogan, but like this campaign that they went on with this guy as like the center of the campaign thing, and like he was always dancing when they would tell you like, you know, this summer the cheapest prices, and wait, let me see if I can find this Great Adventure old man commercial. Guaranteed that. Yep,
Showing
here it is,
results
dude.
for Great Adventure old man
Oh, dude,
commercials.
you're gonna die when you see this, dude.
There once was a town that worked so hard.
Wait, hold on.
There was just no time for play. But that all changed on this one particular day.
Dun, 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 dun. Look. Steven Nickel Chunks, what's up, Marla?
If you buy a solid pocket knife, you will never need another one. I have about 200 knives ranging from Microtech, out the front automatics, to Spyderco, Guardian
Wow.
Tactical, Hogue, etc. A solid pocket knife will cost about $150 to $200.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Steven Nickel Chunk, shout out to you. Wow, I didn't know you were into knives, man. That's something we share now. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, I bought a cheap version of the Rambo knife, and the thing was like, after I like fucked around with it for a couple times, and I like, you know, cut something out of a tree and I shaved down like a walking stick, it got loose. And I'm like, this fucking thing shouldn't be loose where the blade's like shaking around after using it for like a week.
No,
so it was a cheap shit. It was $30. But you are right. If you want something that's quality made, and really, honestly, if you're a knife collector, and any knife collector knows this, you want your knife to not be made out of like Chinese metal, because it fucking sucks. All right, the American made steel knives are so much fucking better. So yeah, you're right. A good knife is expensive, and it should be, because it's made well and it'll stay together and all that, and it's reliable. My shit was like, after playing around with it for like 2 weeks, I was like, dude, this thing is horrible. But anyway, here's that commercial again. Look, tell me if you remember it. Tell me if you remember this.
But that all changed on this one particular day.
I love it. This old fuck. Chris, come down to Six Flags Great Adventure this weekend. And you can see
I can't believe you remember that, man. I didn't even remember those commercials.
What year was that from again, man? This was like early 2000s?
They were like the early 2000s, I think.
Yeah, it had to be. I wonder who that guy was. I want to party with him.
That was a mask. That was a...
He was probably like 20 years old.
Fucking looks like...
whatchamacallit.
it look honestly, you know who it looks like? It looks like fucking... Sammy the Bull Gravano, for Christ's sake. That's what he looks like now.
Who's that guy who was 100
I didn't
years
know
old with a
Sammy.
cigar?
I didn't know Sammy the Bull was doing commercials for Six Flags. What the fuck? He looks fucking, dude. If you look him up, bro, the guy looks fucked up now, bro. It looks like
I know. I saw him argue with fucking what's his name?
Sammy the Bull 2022.
When he argued with what is it?
Oh
With
yeah,
the other guy.
Look,
the other YouTuber.
Look, this is the guy who just did that commercial. Look.
Actually, I just looked the guy up. He was 30 years old at the time of the music or the commercial we just saw.
He was 30 when he did that. Holy shit!
He was born in 1975. His name is Danny Teeson.
That fuck Danny T. Holy shit!
Danny Teeson.
Yo, look, he's sitting next to you guys right now. Look. Yeah, I'm Sammy the Bull, and
there he is.
I'll tell you something right now. I fucking kill Mellow right now. He looks at me again. Keep looking at me, Mellow, you pussy fuck. I see you down there. Get the fuck out of here if I destroy your life.
No, I'm from the...
Get out of here. Look up your parents. I'm going to call them.
Why don't you just get bigger?
Yeah, I don't know. Why are you leaning all over Drew like that, bro? Get off of Drew. You're like crowding. You're crowding Drew, bro. You're crowding him, dude.
All right, let me
you're in my space here. You're not giving me my 6 feet, all right? Give me my 6 feet.
You know what that reminds me of? When
You just said little Drew.
what's his name again? The guy who was in Boardwalk Empire and he was in The Sopranos. The actor from New York. He was a fireman. Yeah, Steve Buscemi. Like that reminded me of Steve Buscemi. That fucking. You know what I missed though? I missed that. You know what I went back and started watching again? Boardwalk Empire. Believe it or not.
Boardwalk Empire was good.
Yeah, I started watching it again. I was like, fuck it, I need to watch something else.
Get away from me!
It got a little old, like the last
Come on,
season.
sit on my lap, Drew.
Yeah, it did. It did. Look at these two fucking playing.
What's going on?
Look at these two playing fuck games with each other. Look at this. Don't fucking
Play
touch
fuckies.
Schleppy. Don't touch. Hey, get off me. Don't
get out of
Well,
here.
I get smaller.
Don't make me disappear.
Oh, hey, here we go.
Don't touch me.
It's overcorrecting here. In the chat, Talvish said that Tommy should be Fedora the Explorer.
That's pretty good, too.
That was great.
Hey, there he is, Fedora the Explorer. How the fuck are you, kid? How you doing over there? Tommy Fedora. Hey, go fuck yourself.
Call him Tommy the Leak.
Tommy
the Leak.
Tommy
Why
the
do they
Leak.
call him Tommy the Leak? Because every once in a while, Tommy would leak out of his dick.
Every once in a while, Tommy would. Yo, you know what he told us? Every once in a while, I piss in a pickle jar.
Why?
And last night he pissed in a pickle jar.
For what? Well, who does that?
I don't know why. I asked him and said, "Why are you pissing in a pickle jar?" And he said, "I don't know. I'm too lazy to go to the bathroom." He was drunk. He was like, "I'm too drunk to go to the bathroom."
I can't get
So he pisses in a pickle jar?
And I'm like, obviously you missed the pickle jar because I don't think you took your cock out to piss in the pickle jar. So
he went through your pants to do it.
yeah, I think.
I like to get around sometimes.
You know.
Is there any way you can see my background and see the pickle jar?
No.
I like to get around sometimes.
Because we're on this screen tonight.
Oh yeah.
He likes to get around sometimes, Chris. So you know he's. You know.
Fuck.
It's not a 2-liter, okay?
It's not a 2-lipper.
I like to get around
Ooh, what
sometimes.
sound drop is that? Fuck sound drop.
It's from a. I think it's from a show.
Oh, that's pretty. I thought it was Tommy.
Is it time for a anti-soap? Fuck.
Are you drinking, Mellow?
I will if you will.
I was always drinking.
I wasn't planning on that.
Schleppy, you know me too well.
I wasn't.
All right, well,
planning
no
on it.
social tonight. Sorry, Mello. Ken's a party.
Going in and out.
That's it. I'm done.
I would do it. I mean, if you guys do it, I don't want to leave you hanging. Like, you know, I'll have a
See,
beer.
now
That's
we're
straight up peer
pressuring
pressure.
you. You hear
That's
that?
straight up
Well,
peer
did,
pressure.
I
you
know.
know what peer pressure is?
Fucking guys.
Last night I said I'm not going to drink, but then Ken's like, "Come on, man, do it. You better do it. You'll be fired."
Yeah, and we whipped out the fucking tequila. Shout out to Shy Guard, the one and only.
He didn't
We
say
whipped
that.
out the Shy Guard Rose tequila, and that was it. Shannon was lit. She was like, she looked like she had a hangover this morning, but she was all right after she got up. She bounced back.
He felt good though.
But yeah,
Shannon was lit.
She was lit, yeah, from like 2 shots. I was like, damn, Shannon.
She's like, I feel good.
Shannon straight litty.
But tequila gets us like that. Like tequila with me is just like it gets me to another level for some reason. I don't know why tequila. I could drink any other alcohol and I'm fine. Tequila just for some reason like changes the way I act when I'm drunk. The fuck?
Sorry, that's my rye whiskey.
Is that the Manny Shevitz again, bro? Come on. With the
that's my Manny Shevitz.
The Manny Shevitz?
This is number 5. What is this? Riverboat? No, batch number 6.
You stole my idea. You stole mine. Hey, filthy. Chris, you know that there's a dude in the community that
Filthy.
Listen, he does a show, right? And I forgot the word Shannon used last night, right? Do you guys remember what word it was?
Oh, it was hold on.
It was some kind of like just regular word.
Holier than thou.
Holier than thou, right? So Shannon is like saying something last night, and she goes, holier than thou. This dude who is on here that you don't know, he does streams, and he goes, oh, Shannon using my word. And I'm like my wife listens to you that much that she would say, you know, I'm going to use a word that this guy taught me. And I was just like, oh my fucking God, I cannot believe that. Like, some people think regular words that are in a fucking, like, I know certain people use certain words more than others. I get that.
What was the first thing I said, though, when you told me this, Ken? Isn't that a Metallica song?
It is. That's one of the things. And it's like, my wife's a nurse. She went to 4 years of school and 2 years before that, 6 years of school altogether. And like, you don't think she's used these words before? Like, she obviously, so it's just like, I'm like, why the fuck every time? Then there was another thing where SC Steve and I, when we were fucking with each other one time on a show, SC Steve came up with, we would always imitate Casey is Raw, and we would do it with like trying to speak like how he does in it, like a kooky way or whatever. And he came up with this way of going like, Casey is the Raw. And we were doing it one day back and forth, laughing our asses off. And it was him who came up with the original like way of doing that. But we were all talking like that before that, not saying that specific thing, but we were going like, and doing it like that, right? So anyway,
evolved into that.
Yeah. So like I did it the other night, and this dude is like, yeah, that's he's listening to my show and reviewing it, and he goes, yeah, oh look, I go, Casey is the one. He goes, yeah, that's something that SC Steve started doing. You want to give credit to him again? And I'm like, is that where we're at in this community now, that we got to give credit every time somebody says a word that another person is like known for? It's like, listen, we all influence each other. There's no doubt about that in one way or another, maybe more than others, but we don't have to go around and shout out the person every time we use something or do something that they've done already. I don't expect anybody to do it for me.
That's true.
You know what I mean? And there's a ton of shit that I've done that I see people do or say that I've done, and I don't think, oh, I'm the originator of that. Like, there was 100 people before me that did that and said that. So it's not me who's made the word literally or made the word blah, 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 or made it popular like everybody does. So bottom line is, I'm like, instead of going and like shouting that person out, if you use the word literally or the or this or that, hey, shout out to so-and-so because he says this all the time. Like, let's all just say we all influence each other, and like, we don't have to shout each other all out. We all say things that catch on after a while, certain little things that people will say that'll catch on here and there. Like Dave Rose has a million of them. Another person has a million. It doesn't mean you got to shout the person out every time you use a word, or especially words.
Exactly. The person knows exactly.
Especially words. Yeah. If you're doing a bit that a person did and you're copying the whole thing, well, then, yeah, you should be like, yo, this originated on so-and-so's or whatever. Give them credit. I get that. But it's like, for every little tit Annie fucking thing, like where my wife is like saying something and all of a sudden it's like, oh, she got that word from me. My wife, number one, don't even watch him. Number two, it's like, you really think she would be that hackery to go and be like, oh, I learned that word from Tony, or that dumb that she wouldn't know that word herself already? I'm like, what kind of fucking common sense is there? You know, so it's just weird tit Annie shit that goes on now, bro, in this community. Like, really. And that shit never went on. That shit never went on years ago, where people, like, bragged about numbers or said, hey, man, look what this guy's saying. I say that. We always used each other's shit funny-wise and, like, making jokes. And we all know, like, hey, that's something obviously YR said for the last 5 months. Or, you know, we already know. Like, yeah, that's where it came from. I mean, you know what I mean? You already know. How many
times 5 years ago would people call in, and the second they call in, you'd be like, hey, what's up, man? They go, my nickel.
Yeah, it's not. And then on other shows. Yeah, but dude, it would happen on other shows too, where they would call into Joe's show and be like, my nickel. And I'm not going to sit there and be like, I started that fucking word and they don't even give me credit for it. You know, like, it's like, who
if
cares?
anything, you're happy. You're like, look, my shit's catchy.
Yeah, who cares? Like, it doesn't need to. Listen, it is true. There are things that every guy who streamed in this community has come out with original, not original to the point where they made up the word, but original where they used it a lot more than anybody else. That's definitely true, right? But you don't have to give credit every fucking time we all do this. I don't expect anybody to give me credit for anything that I've done or anybody else. Like, stop fucking worrying about, like, tit Annie shit, you know?
I agree for the most part here, but there is one thing I am going to
Tit
need.
Annie.
I am going to need Schleppy to start giving me credit every time he comes on this call and says, hey, what's up, guys? Because I've been saying that for 6 years.
Schleppy,
and
get after
you're going to have to start recognizing.
Drew, don't talk.
Well, what about shout out to the chat? I've been saying that. I've been saying shout out to the chat for fucking 25 years almost.
No cheese products.
Since 05, I've been doing that.
We good?
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Chat. All right, you want to do a social? Let's do it right now. I got my liquor.
Let's just have fun.
Long Island iced tea. Thank you.
Got Long Island?
She just poured me some right now.
Oh, so it's going to get interesting, everyone.
Chris is all healthy now, guys, so he don't drink no more. But we're going to do this one for him.
I haven't drank in fucking close to a year.
We're going to do this for Chris right now. All right, you guys ready? Raise up your glasses, raise up your blunts, raise up your bong, whatever you got that's going to float your boat tonight. And let's all do it together on the count of 3, okay? The first anti-social of the night.
In 3, 2, 1. Salute.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, man. That was like...
Is
that
that
packs
the
a
tequila?
punch. Jesus Christ, Shannon. What is...
Oh, yeah, that's not.
That's like,
the next.
That's the Long Island iced tea shit?
Oh, should it be there?
Yeah, she bought this big fucking thing of Long Island iced tea for me. And that shit is actually good.
Is it pre-mixed?
It's pre-mixed, yeah. It's pre-mixed shit.
Wow.
Captain Morgan's.
I never seen that before.
Do you have the bottle? I want the...
It's in a bottle?
I'll leave it in the freezer. Leave it in. I'll bring it out later.
That seems pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's good shit. Captain Morgan's pre-mixed Long Island iced tea. Look it up. It's one of the best like pre-mixed Long Island iced teas you'll ever taste.
I'll add some extra Captain Morgan in that.
It's very sweet. Yo, you do have to add a little more liquor to it. No joke, because like it's very sweet and it tastes like it's condensed. Like it's like really extra sweet. So
is it like a mixer?
Yeah, it's not a mixer, but it's already mixed.
Yeah.
And
but it's sweet.
Shit. And if you make a Long Island at home, it's gonna knock you off your socks. But they add like sweet shit to it. I don't know if it's sweet and sour mix or what they do.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but when I get that shit, I normally add the Coca-Cola to it because you know how you mix Coca-Cola with Long Island iced tea. It's supposed to give it like that iced tea.
I think just a little seltzer water.
Well, it said on it add Coca-Cola to water it down a little. Oh. But I didn't do that with this.
I gotta just make sure.
My son.
Word life.
Yo, word life.
What do you think about them forgiving the college shit? You think that's okay? Because a lot of people are bitching, moaning, like, "Hey, I didn't get a break. I didn't get a break on my fucking college loan, and now,
it's all fucked up.
And now
you're just enabling people.
Now you fuckers get to get. Yeah, I mean it's bullshit, dude. Because what about all the people that paid off their shit now? They're like, what do they get? Well, what about the people that never went to school to college because they couldn't afford it or they just couldn't go? What about those people?
What about me? I was a good boy and I paid my shit straight. Like when I got the class, I paid for it.
Well, it was a good thing for Shannon because we're in debt like 30, 40 grand still for her schooling. So, you forgive a couple of, 10, 20 grand, that's going to help us out tremendously. But I'm talking about the people that didn't get that deal, didn't go to school, are already paid off their debt. They're like, yo, what about like I'd like 10 grand back from the fucking 50 grand that I paid.
Well, it's only for government granted loans.
That's it.
It's not for like banks.
Well, that's stupid.
It's only certain schools too.
Yeah, it's not for like a bank owned. It's not like the government's going to be giving banks $10,000.
So how are they saying it's 48 million loans? How is that even possible? It's got to be
because
less than
it's the government, and I'm sure they know how many loans they have out there.
Yeah, and they fucking lie half the time anyway. So
yeah, it seems a little fishy now.
Well, the total of student loan debt is roughly $1.6 trillion. But
so this gets rid of what is it, 500 billion? I guess.
I mean, essentially, it really does nothing but raise our taxes.
Yeah, because now we're paying for all of it. Yeah.
Because the debt's just going to go up again.
And I got over $30 trillion in debt, and we're worried about this debt. Like,
how dare you?
An argument with someone last night.
Every penny
and
counts.
They were like, it's not, it doesn't come out of the taxpayer. I was like, yo, the bill that just passed that is included in this whole thing is actually being paid by taxpayers. Like, you can actually, that's how anytime a bill passes, you can see how it's funded. And these bills that have been passing, all this crazy shit and this 300 million, and that is a taxpayer paid bill. So I am paying someone somewhere in the United States. Maybe I'm not paying all their debt off, but I am paying someone else's debt off.
True.
Which, I mean, listen, everyone's got to pay their share or whatever in society. I get that. And I pay a lot. I'm in a pretty substantial tax bracket. And I mean, at this point, it's like it's fucking retarded. I pay for everyone else's shit, especially in New York. New York's the worst. There's so many social programs here that so many people take advantage of, that a hardworking person who pays his taxes and pays his bills like me, I get fucked because I'm paying everyone else's shit.
Yeah, you're not taking advantage of it. You have to pay for it.
I don't take advantage of it. I've been broke before in the past. I didn't go out seek fucking shit. I went out and fucking made my own money.
Same thing with me. I never been on any kind of assistance.
I never seek nothing. I've been broke. I've had money. I've been broke again. I've had fucking money coming out of my asshole. Been broke again. So
Jesus.
I never took advantage of anything.
You ever have money come out of your asshole before, Ken?
Just quarters.
The analogy to this is you've got a recovering alcoholic who hasn't drank or whatever, and you're giving them a bottle of vodka because we think you could use it. Help you out a little bit. I mean, that's one of the many analogies I could think of here. But you're basically enabling people. You're enabling people who have taken loans to keep taking loans, and that's not what. Get the fuck off of me! Jesus Christ, you're everywhere.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Everywhere,
bro.
It's the evil Drew twin.
But you're this is distracting. You're literally, and this is totally messed up my old train of thought here. I had a point I was getting to, but you're allowing someone. You're basically thanking someone for taking out a loan, and that's not what this country is supposed to be about. Where the fuck am I now? Who cares?
Fuck, dude. Oh my God, Drew's all the way in the corner over here. Look, what the fuck is going on here, dude? It's like I had to search for Drew, and then there's Mellow all the way.
This is what the student loan debt did to me.
It put you in Tommy's balloons.
Oh man, I wish I could get back to my train of thought here because I had a point I was getting to, but. You're basically, you're congratulating or you're giving people a gift for taking out a loan and putting themselves in something that they should have known. These are people who were grown adults that decided to take loans out to go to school, when some people decided to pay out of pocket and do it the right way. Other people decided to actually pay off their loans instead of going out and buying a fucking Mercedes or an electric car or a fucking house. They went and paid their fucking loans off first instead of getting bigger and bigger into debt.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what.
Well, one thing I will say, though,
a financial advisor, Dave Ramsey, is fucking teeing off on fucking Biden's head right now over this. Like, you guys are fucking retards.
The only thing I will say about student loans is that some of the interest rates are fucking retarded, and that's not cool.
100%.
You know, so I think that like, I look at government differently. Like, instead of government going, here's $10,000, which really doesn't help out like half the people that need it, you know, like would even need it. But what I would do is I would put out a bill instead of just throwing away money. Why don't you build a bill that forces these banks to not have such a fucking high percentage rate on student loans? How about that? Because that's going to really help America. You want to go to college, you got to pay for it. That's how it is in this country. And it's going to be like that forever. If anyone out there thinks that free education is going to be a thing anywhere in the near future, it's not happening. All right? Colleges are corporations, just like the fucking drug company, just like the fucking food. They're all making money. No one's going to stop making money. So that's never going to happen.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
What the government should do is force these banks and private holders of these student loans to have like no interest or very low interest. You know, like below fucking 2% or something. You know, like whatever. Instead of just fucking throwing money out there, like, you know, hey, here we go, like, you know. And I find it so funny how the American dollar is still even like worth anything at this point. I mean, we got rid of the gold standard fucking decades ago.
Dumb move.
And like we just keep printing money. Like it's fucking crazy.
Well, do you think that debt is the new? Sorry, Drew. Do you think debt is the new gold standard? Do you think the more debt a country has, and it sounds kind of an oxymoron, but do you think that the more debt a country has, the better that country is doing?
No.
Nowadays?
No.
No, I don't.
Because
no.
if you're the one handing out that debt, you hold the power.
Yeah,
But if every country is the same as us, which they are, because everyone is pretty much in the same boat, then isn't more debt you're enabling?
Isn't most of our debt in China?
China? What are you talking about?
China. So they hold some of it. Yeah, they hold a very large
19%
of our debt. Yeah, but
that would be most then.
It's not like a controlling factor. I mean, well,
no, but
I mean, in this government, in this White House, it probably is. But yeah, I mean, you know, but it's the bottom line. You can't just keep printing money. I mean, at one point, you know, money was backed by gold. What is money backed by now?
That's the thing. It's just backed by an idea. What I'm saying is that if people are still going to buy that idea, which is America, and we are in $100 trillion of debt, what does it matter how much debt, you know, at the end of the day? Because we're not going to pay it back. Let's say right now we can't pay it back anyways. We can't pay it back $2 trillion, let alone 30 or 300. What is the point anymore? Like,
ultimately, what's going to end up happening is the dollar is going to crash at some point.
You would think, right?
It has to. I mean, you know, how much more money can you borrow and print? And,
well, that's what I'm saying is that maybe we're looking at this differently than what we're supposed to.
That's why I have a whole different outlook of money now. I just fucking spend it because at some point, like, it's not going to be worth as much with inflation and everything. You might as well spend it while you got it.
Oh, yeah, a loaf of bread's going to be $20 in 2 years, you know?
You know what I mean? Yeah, like, everything's just more expensive. So you might as well just fucking spend the money while you got it. Because, you know, who knows? You know, well, they're saying, oh, inflation's going to go down and this and that. And
it will never go down. The price that you pay is just going to go
the direction it's going.
No, it's not. No, we just keep handing money out.
When's the last time you ever saw anything go down in price? It always goes up. It never went down. I'm not talking about fuel that fluctuates. I'm not talking about fluctuations. I'm talking about anything.
But when supply and demand shifts.
Yeah, but those are certain goods. I'm talking about anything in history. It always goes up. Never goes down. So inflation will always go up.
Back to what we were talking about the student loan debt. A quote from Dave Ramsey is, if student loans are so bad that you have to cancel them, then why are you continuing to make them? You should at least stop making them before we start forgiving them.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. But, you know, listen, I think that the average, at least American, that goes to college, you know,
minus the fucking interest on it, I think most people want to pay for their education. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like, you know, hey, I did that on my own. I paid that on my own, or whatever the case may be. You know, I just think it's
like I worked as a stripper or something and worked my way through college.
Yeah, whatever. It could be. But you know what, though? It could be that.
Yeah.
It would be nice to buy my
books,
books,
It could be like, yeah, you know, I was a stripper for fucking 4 years, paying for college, sucking dick in the back. You know, and she paid herself to go through college.
But what's the problem is that Chris
if you're in college for like some bullshit degree and you rack up 100, that's your own fault. The only people that should be going to fucking college are doctors and lawyers. That's it. That is it. I don't think any other career out there is not learnable by self-taught or even in-house teaching. You know, I think the whole standard of college to you know, use a calculator in a financial job is fucking retarded.
I agree to a point, but why would a textbook cost $300 now, right? That's not fair.
Well,
no,
because they know that people will just fork it out in their debt.
They have to.
Because these students don't look at their debt. They're like, oh, it's going to be my debt. Well, I don't have to start paying that for like 4 years, so it doesn't matter. Just toss it on there.
It's like a credit card.
Well, I don't know if they're all like that. My little cousin just went to college upstate, and I just saw her before she left, and we were talking about the books, and she said they weren't even that expensive. They were only like
oh
200.
God, Chris,
like
go ahead.
No, but I'm saying I don't know if that was because it was just the book she needed for her
Chris,
classes
it's
or
funny.
what.
It's funny you brought this up because, I think I was telling these guys this before or something. But my niece, you know my niece, right? My sister's kid,
yeah.
the older one.
Oh yeah.
She moved into her dorm room, which is far, and my sister had to basically drive all the way to. It's in Florida, but she had to go to Florida. And she moved her daughter into the dorm room, set up everything. It was like pulling teeth to get this all done because they had to drive a car loaded with the furniture in it, or like a truck loaded with furniture in it down to Florida because it was like hard to get all the stuff there. And long story short, my sister had to stay there for a week, and so they got there and they couldn't get into the dorm rooms as quick as they thought they would. So my sister had to find a place to store all the furniture at because she had to return the U-Haul thing, and so it turned out to be a clusterfuck, right? But long story short, by the end of the week, she had the kids' room set up, everything in it the way it was supposed to be, like to the point where she could just go home, right? The kid's taken care of, she's got money, she's in the dorm, she's safe, she's there. So they set everything up. My sister takes a flight home today, and when she gets home, her daughter calls her up, my niece, and says, "Ma, you're never going to believe this." And she goes, "What?" So the rooms that they're in there's 2 beds on each side of this one room and a kitchen in the middle, and then another room with room for 2 more beds. And that's how all the dorm rooms are, right? So their 2 beds were set up, and the kitchen was set up, the bathroom, the way that, you know, putting their stuff into it and all that. And then the other 2 girls that weren't there all week finally moved in the last day, and without my sister there, because they came late. And so my niece calls up my sister and goes, "Ma, you're not going to believe this." And she goes, "What?" She goes, "I might have to leave this dorm room." And she's like, "What? I just went through all this to set the fucking thing up. Like, what do you mean you might leave it? Like, why?" She's like, the girls that just moved in the same area as us just informed us that they both identify as cats.
Oh my God.
And that there and that and that and get
that?
this, and that there will be this girl told my niece, like, "Yeah, we identify as cats, and I just want to let you know, like, the kitchen area, there's going to be..." Well, she goes, "The kitchen area, there will be, like, open bowls of milk around the house for me, and I also put down like a litter pan, but it doesn't have like litter in it. It's like..."
No, the litter box can be in your fucking room, cunt.
And she said, "We're putting this in the kitchen," and my niece right away was like, "Listen, you're not going to leave open milk fucking containers around. First of all, there's no pets allowed in this building to begin with, and now all of a sudden you're a pet, but you're allowed in here, okay. But no, you're not putting milk in my kitchen, like, on the fucking floor for, like, your stupid..."
And that's why I'm terrified of the future of America.
Yeah, and you know what?
Stay the fuck out of the fridge because you're eating the meow mix.
Yeah, so my father goes, "Here's my daughter. She spent all this money. She spent all this money to go down and time to go down now. And now it might be to the point where when she spoke to who she had to speak to, they said to her, well, if you guys have a problem with it and they don't have a problem and they're willing to stay in that dorm room with you guys, even though you have a problem with them doing this, then you're going to have to be the people to get all your shit and move to another dorm area. Then the woman said, but if those people have a problem being with you, if you have a problem with them doing this, then they're going to have to leave. So they don't know which one is what yet. And my niece might have to fucking move all her shit again now.
Go live in the fucking trash can.
And why would a cat?
You're a fucking cat.
And why would a cat go to college?
Cats are
It's trying to have law school, okay?
What are you, fucking Garfield, and you making a movie? Like Garfield goes to college? Like, what are we doing here? Are you serious?
I want to hear the continuation of this story each week.
So my
You gotta know how
father goes like this to me, Ken, can you believe this? Like, what kind of... And I go, Dad, this is the world we live in now, where there are people out there who identify as fucking, a helicopter.
Or more mental asylums, you got to put them somewhere, and I guess apparently that's a general public.
So
well, that's in college.
When I say, like, you hear about things happening and they tell you watch out for this or watch out for that, it could happen in your neighborhood soon or it could happen to your family soon, you think to yourself, oh, it didn't happen to me, so it really must have not been that big of a deal because it would have happened to me or somebody I know. And that leads back to the whole thing with the fucking COVID shot and shit like this right here, because I always used to hear stories like this from people I knew, like, oh, my niece moved into a thing and there was a guy in there that thinks he's a fucking blah 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 and this and that, and you would only hear stories of it. Like, I knew nobody that was directly connected or affected by shit like this. And now this happened, and like when I was telling my father, I go, like I just said, this is the world we fucking live in now, where I don't know why something changed, or is it the newer kids in this world, or another generation of kids, or whatever the fuck. Something is not right, because how do you go, like, that's the future of us here in America, like where we go around and tell people, well, I have a cock and I'm a man, but you better fucking call me a woman and I'm dressing like one, and it's like, okay, fine, I'll call you a woman all you want, and I'll use your fake name, that's fine, but don't start pushing on me that you got to have water bowls and litter pans around the house because you identify as a fucking cat. Like, come on now, man, seriously. What if I identified as a guy who just sat in the dorm room and didn't go to my classes but wants all the stuff that I should get without going to the classes? So what if I said, yeah, I don't do work, but I'm here to get a diploma. I'm here to get a nice diploma at the end of it. So, but I don't do work. So you better just give me my diploma, and that's it. Oh shit! Hold on one second.
Let the hound down south. Yeah, that's right.
Mellow mix.
Dancing down south.
It's mellow mix.
Yo, that's right. They legalized
marijuana.
That's so cool.
Now put me in a sauna.
Dancing all around
like Obama.
Yeah, that's right.
Dancing like mama.
Yo, your mama. This is Cleveland. Dance around
for the women in the weekend. Yo,
20 and you know we got the
weed win. Yo,
Cleveland and big dancing. This is the Cleveland and dancing. Smoke,
and it's not saying anything? Oh, no, it's not reading it. Come on, goddammit. Why does it do that every once in a while?
Tell your niece to identify as a dog lover and fucking bite the fuck out of him.
I got to fix this now. Can you read that last dono off one of you guys or no?
Sure.
Yeah?
I identify as a cat. From this day forward, there will be a milk bowl in the middle of Foul Mouth's network logo.
Jesus Christ, dude. I swear, man. It is just a fucking joke, the way the world is changing. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, well, maybe you don't see because this screen is not on, but the one and only Tommy NC 2010 in the house right now, folks.
Hey, Tommy.
Hello, Tommy.
Oh, hey, Tommy the Top Hat.
Tommy, look who's in here, Mr. Connie Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Fedora the Explorer.
Fedora the Explorer. If you were a mafia guy, we were thinking of nicknames if you were mafia. And somebody said in the chat, and it is a great name, Fedora the Explorer, Tommy. Come on, you can't say that's not a great name. That is a great name because you explore and you wear all your fedoras at the same time.
It is great.
But somebody else called you Tommy Five Hats, or
Tommy Two Hats.
Yeah, or Tommy P Stain, shit like that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro. Tommy, come on.
Tommy, you are a legend, my friend.
Tommy with the legendary PP last night, folks, in the pickle jar.
You tickled my funny bone like no one else, Tommy.
Oh, what if we called you Tommy Pickle Jaw? Pickle Jaw Tommy. Tommy Pickles. Pickle Tommy. Pickle Tommy.
I don't know if I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but, you know, I want to address something that you guys were talking about here. There's a lot of mental illness going around. And I'm probably going to say something really controversial here. But I'm saying, really?
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Go ahead.
How dare you?
So, in my honest opinion, people that say that they're, I'm transgender, they have serious mental illness problems. Like these, that's my opinion. Like you're either male or female. That's my honest opinion. Like you have a mental illness. And you should be in the booby hatch.
Holy
either autistic or autistic.
Tommy, you know what, Tommy? Listen, man. What you just said is going to cause a controversy, Tommy. Oh, my God.
I'm trying to get you off the flame, Tommy.
Oh, my God, Tommy.
This is going to show up on Hannity later.
This is definitely...
They cancel you, Tommy.
You're going to be a Dodge
I can see the headlines already. YouTuber says... You're sick, or something like that. I just see it written all over.
Trans people are sick.
Tommy,
YouTuber, big YouTubers.
Mental illness.
Well, Tommy, you're allowed to think that way. I mean, I think the chicks who identify as a fucking cat are sick in the brain. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Like, if you identify as a helicopter or a cat or a fucking gerbil or a fucking... You're a moron. I'm sorry. You're a moron. I mean, honestly, if you identify as a woman and you're a man, okay, I don't think you're a moron. I think, hey, you know what? Do what you want to do. As long as you're happy, who gives a fuck, right? But when you start pushing that shit, like, yo, I identify as a red light.
I'm a turkey.
Or don't ever turn the lights on when I come into the room because I identify as dark. And I want to be dark at all times.
I identify as myself as a pickle jar.
Ken, I know for sure that she's doing something like that.
I identify as, like, I live in 1877, and there's, like, no electric, so everybody use candles. In this place, everyone's going to use candles in this fucking dorm room because I identify as 1788. That's the year I live in, and that's what I'm doing. I don't even have underwears.
I identify as a dildo.
I don't have underwear because I'm in 1788. I don't have underwear. I have breeches. So don't.
I identify as a sock.
I identify as a white sock. Okay, and you're like, well, then should I even talk to you or try to like put you on my foot? And she's like, no, you don't try to put me on your foot, asshole. And I can talk and have conversations. Well, I'm sorry, I never talked with a pair of socks before. Gym socks, okay?
This is one of the results of taking equality too far and losing the whole idea of what the point of equality is.
Exactly. Because I saw this black guy. Well, dude, I saw this.
Now you got fucking Drew Barrymore dancing in the rain and being called a racist.
Yeah, I saw that too. It's fucked up.
That.
Yeah.
That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, that is fucking retarded, bro.
You're racist if you dance in the rain.
If you sneeze into a hanky,
fucked
you're
up,
a racist. And now it's like if you even like do anything the slightest thing different are no. Here's another fact. If you are a white male,
here we go.
You are racist.
I'm going to say something controversial.
You don't.
Here we go. Controversial. Is that for all the people out there that think that, racist this, racist that, yo, you're never getting rid of racism. It's never going away.
Did someone else get
since the history of fucking mankind, we've been hating on other people that don't look like us. You're never getting rid of it. It's never going anywhere.
No, it'll always be here. Because
they'll live with it.
There'll always be people that are born that don't give a fuck and hate other people just because of what they look like. I mean, it's just always going to be there.
And I'm not saying that exists in every human being. It doesn't. I'm just saying that in general, yes, there's going to be racists. There's going to be black people that hate white people. There's white people that hate black people.
Exactly.
The Asian people that hate fucking the other Asians on the other side. It's been happening for fucking a millennia.
Yeah.
You're never getting rid of it.
The problem is the wrong people are getting called out for it now.
Yeah.
And people are actually going to the part of race being.
We're so hypersensitive, or I should say society is so hypersensitive to the subject that if you do something so minor and minute and little, you're a fucking racist.
Yeah.
And it's
anything
crazy.
out of line, you're a racist.
Yeah, Mellow, you're racist.
I've got to interject.
You owe me everything.
What?
Ken.
Yeah, like Awandi's a fucking cave-dwelling fucking Arab. You know?
But he also just said Tommy 2 liters.
Tommy 2 liters, bro. Oh,
Tommy, do you identify yourself as a 2-liter?
Someone else get it.
Tommy, do you identify yourself as a piss stain?
No.
Tommy, what happened last night?
Yeah, what happened, Tom?
Fucking Tom on Flip Show.
I think you know what
I
you're
was
talking
really
about.
drunk last night.
He was lit, dude. He was so.
Oh, he doesn't even remember?
He can't even remember.
How drunk were you?
Shit.
He can't even
Hey,
remember.
yeah, you know what? Maybe it's better off that way.
Oh, shit. We got Brent.
Tommy calling someone crazy is like calling Hitler calling Putin evil. You know what is mentally retarded. Buying bacon from McDonald's to save 1 penny.
Oh,
Tommy, I be Crystal and Puppy A would not like what you said. Ashley is a pig and identifies as a
come
woman.
on, man. Come on, dude. Jesus Christ, man.
What did that say?
I think I know who that was.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
You know, no, it was read it. I mean, it's pretty fucked up. But
let's go, Brandon. I agree. Oh man, the shit that guy says, man, is fucking on a whole nother level, man.
Dude, I can't even.
Still defend it.
Huh? Oh yeah,
What?
there's still people. Yeah, there is people that defend it. There is. They
Like,
think.
oh,
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
they're,
still people
they're
that
just clipping out the bad stuff. It's all bad. Like
It's all bad, yeah.
you couldn't clip it all.
Like, did you hear the speech he was giving with the student loan thing? He was like,
Oh, I wouldn't even.
Dude, he's all fucked up, bro. Like,
I'm like,
he's
I'm
all
like, I
fucked
can't
up.
believe this is leadership in this.
I know, dude. It's all because they were fucking pissed with the Orange Man and they wanted him out. So
Yeah, well, I got
Tommy,
news for you,
Tommy
though.
was pissed.
And we got to worry about people's feelings.
they could have put a lump
They
of
might
shit.
identify as
But he's got hurt.
Honestly, they could have put a lump of shit up against Trump and people would have fucking voted for. I swear to Christ, there would have been a good majority of people that would have voted for a lump of shit. Okay?
Well, they did.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, literally.
Oh, you meant it literally.
Oh, I used the word literally. So I got to shout out to so-and-so because I used the word literally.
Got the girdles.
But yeah, man, it's like it makes no fucking sense at all, man. It really doesn't. And you know what? Like I said, that the COVID thing, that shit's real. Like I really feel like it really is real. Like I said, that's why I'm asking the questions, and I want feedback on it. Like to see, are you guys all experiencing the same shit I am? Like actual people that are sick. What?
Actually, I'm not.
Did you
Hey,
get
Google,
Did you get the shot?
set my clock to 8 a.m.
No,
It looks like there's
no, my parents got the shot.
And everything was all right with them?
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, they're lucky, man, because...
Well, one of them
And
grew
my-
a second head, but it's actually benefited in the long run. So,
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, no.
No,
my
listen,
dad
it's
got
like
it.
it's like everyone's body's different. So anything that, if
Yeah,
you take 100
exactly.
people and inject the same thing into them, only a handful are going to have adverse effects. But it's
Yeah.
what are those effects, And to bring a point to what you were saying earlier, Ken, and I didn't comment on this,
What?
about younger people dying out of nowhere. That
Yeah.
is true.
It is, right?
Yes, there has been, dude, and now the media is coming out with, like, I just read an article, now, I think it was a couple weeks ago, where I forget who it was, but someone just died randomly,
Yeah.
and they blamed the death on him being overly happy. Like,
What? Say that
I
again?
swear to Christ, this was like on the fucking
Overly happy?
I swear to God, this was like, yes, this was like a legitimate story that the people, that the doctor said or whatever, that the guy died from being too happy, and it caused a rare effect.
That's a bad
in your heart.
doctor.
Chris.
But here's the thing. But hold on. Here's the point, though, that I'm trying to make, is if you look at the recent deaths in famous, not famous people, but like you see a lot of sports people dying, like soccer players, but read on the cause of that death, and every single one of them will be either the term rare or some silly, stupid, fucking retarded disease that's like so rare that no one else get it, but just so happened that this soccer player who has been healthy his whole life has probably the best cardiovascular fucking health on the planet, somehow develops some rare heart disease. Like,
well, they're calling it SADS. They're calling it SADS. You remember SIDS? It's now SADS, sudden adult death syndrome.
Yes, sudden adult death syndrome.
So
yes,
here's
right.
Chris, did you know Bobbit died?
Wait, what?
Yes, I heard about that. Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
You know, my condolences to anybody who was friends with. I mean, I only remember him from back then, but I mean, I know he was an in shape person, so I mean, you can't say
you can't blame it on. Yeah, I know, but it's
I'm
just
probably the next to go. Who knows?
don't say that. Come on, man.
Oh, come on, Tommy.
Tommy,
Don't be
you'll
saying
outlive
that,
me by at least.
You'd be
20
surprised,
days.
you know, dude. Look at some of these people that
Listen,
make it to
everyone's
85
different,
years
yeah.
old, bro. You know, it all
We're all
depends
gonna
on.
die
Danny
one day.
DeVito's
It's
still
nothing
around.
scary.
He's fucking
Wait.
4'2" and 300 pounds. And
I
he's
know.
Still waddling around.
You would have thought he would die a
Hey,
long
but Tommy,
time ago.
If you feel like that, like, why not change your lifestyle?
Oh, good question.
Well, yeah, it does. It's got to. Yeah, I would think that it definitely depends on that much. You know, and especially if you got COVID without the vaccination. Yeah, it depends. You know, some people died with that because they had, like, you know, emphysema or diabetes on top of it, or a bad heart or whatever.
If you had multiple, you know, what do they call those? What do they call it?
Pre-existing?
Druid.
Yeah,
Yes, but comorbidities.
Comorbidities. Somebody created that word, bro. Give a shout out to whoever created comorbidities in the community. I just want to make sure we get that out there.
It's Chris.
Yeah.
Comorbidities.
Yeah, I don't want to use anyone else's terminology.
Yeah, don't do that, dude.
But you were clearly listening.
want to
so
hear
you heard
something
it
crazy?
Yes, you clearly were listening, definitely.
Yeah, because I listen
Yeah.
to everyone else's podcast.
Because my wife Shannon listens to so many people that she just repeats their words now.
But
what?
But Ken, you're right. But you know, I mean, listen, most people that don't have that, I mean, you know, we all ended up fine. I had it fucking 3 months ago. I was fine.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Ken, you want to hear something crazy?
Not really. No, but I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Have you seen this video where this woman is saying
Sucks a
that?
cock through a hole?
Yes, seen plenty of those. No, go ahead, Tom.
Nice.
Well, she's making like this legitimate serious video saying that white people need to purchase movie tickets and give them to black people so they could go see Black Panther.
Okay, so I heard.
That's
all right,
racist.
so I heard this. I
What?
heard something similar to that, like about a year ago, where this guy was legit, and he came on a YouTube channel. He has his own YouTube channel. He has like a couple of million subscribers or close to that. And he came out and he was like literally telling, there's that word again. He's telling all these people, whatever you own, you should, like, if you own something besides your house, you own property besides your house, like you own a summer home, you own a second house during the, you know, winter, you own this or that, you should just give it to a random black person, and maybe even give them your home that you live in to a random black person, because you have enough money
crazy.
to go out and buy another one yourself. So just go out and buy another one, but you should give your house and car and whatever else you have to a random black person. And I'm like, okay, you know what? One part of me says, you know what? Rich people should give to other people that are in need, definitely, right?
No.
No, I don't.
As a
believe that.
charity,
No.
listen, if you're blessed with a ton of money, you should give back to people who need. The
To a
real
certain
people who
extent,
need.
but
The
like
real,
charity, not-
yes,
not
but the
just fucking
real,
random
no,
black
the
people
real
just because,
people
hey,
who
you're
need.
Black. Here's $1 million.
No, obviously I don't agree with that, but I'm saying the real people who need in this country, the people who can't work because they're injured and they legit can't get off their ass and work, like legit.
Well, they get disability.
Yes, but I'm saying if you're blessed with enough money to help out people in need that deserve it, you should do it. That's your right. That's something that was bestowed upon you. You got rich. You know, obviously, if you're self-made millionaire, you made your money. You don't have to give it to nobody, but you should. There's millionaires, billionaires out there that have so much money they will never spend it. Why not fucking give? Why not give back to the people? Why not set people up? You know, and it should be that way. Honestly,
It's not that easy though.
No, it's not. But I mean, like, if you have fucking gazillion dollars, it is that easy.
Start going around, but
dude.
no, it's not.
Some of these people give away $500 million, bro. Like,
Listen to me,
why
though.
don't we
the
just
problem-
go ahead
the
and pay
problem
off
with
their
that-
student loans? Pay off their student
But
loans.
that's the problem. The problem with that, Ken,
is
is
like-
when you start handing out like that, you're right, and let's say their left hand's out, shortly after their right hand's going to be
yeah,
out.
but if you're giving to the right people,
there is
then
no,
it doesn't matter.
but there's no filter for that.
Well, there's legit
no
people. There's
filter
people
for
that fought for our country that are sitting in Swallow and have nothing at all, and
Okay,
could.
so that's something different, though. But
Well,
there-
that's what
there
I'm
are
talking about,
organizations-
though. That's what I'm talking
But
about. Those
there-
people. I'm talking
but
about
the-
those people. I'm not
Those
talking about.
people.
I'm not talking
Right,
about the
but then-
people that are sitting
what?
at home and fucking cheating the system or whatever they're doing. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the people who legit need it, who are like, yo, I can't work, I can't do nothing. Look at my body, or look at what I got fucked up fighting for this country, and I have nothing to show for it. You know, if somebody has money to help a guy out, get a ramp at his house, or get a wheelchair, or fucking get back and
Well, there's
forth to the
organizations
VA
that
every
exist,
day,
yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that, you know, and it should be like that, where the people with more trickle it down a little bit because they could afford to do that, you know, to the
Right,
right
but-
people.
But there are organizations out there that do that.
I get that, but what I'm saying is like these guys, Soros and all these dudes, they all donate fucking billions of dollars to shit. Now, I don't know if that's because deep down inside it's a tax write-off and they get control of certain areas and it's power, because some of them it is power when they donate, or they like, you know, because donators in our system of elections and all that, and like our politicians, and they are very important to the politicians in this country. People who like fanatically give to the Democratic Party or the Republican Party, those people give their money blindly to people that use it to finagle and fucking hurt people and whatever.
Well, they're IOUs.
And most politicians are like that. But most of these guys most of these guys that give away their money because they're so rich, like, you know, Zuckerberg and all these people, they donate millions of dollars. But they do it not for the right reasons, obviously. They do it for the power. You know what I mean?
A lot of these rich people throw these massive dinner parties, like, say they're raising money for charities. Really, they're just putting money
It's
in
just
each other's
power.
back
It's
pocket.
power. It's all about power. That's what it, power. Money is power. Power is money. You know, it's all about that power and that money. That's all it's about. Most of the time when you see these big shot people donating, it's not to help people out because they feel sad. It's to gain some type of access to a politician or to influence this or to influence that. So, you know, I mean, I could understand how it is a fucked up thing, but I'm just saying, if you're a good person and you have a lot of money and you were blessed in life, there's nothing wrong with giving to the people who need it. Not the scumbags who don't deserve it. I get that, because they don't deserve it. I mean, I knew a dude who cheated the system for 30 years, who faked an accident, right? While he was operating a backhoe. He faked an accident, said that his neck and his back was so fucked up, went for numerous surgeries that he didn't even need because he found a doctor to play along with him. And he got permanent disability and has been living on it for 30 years. And he brags about cheating the system and getting people to donate to him and to give to him and his family because he lied about his injuries.
What a lowlife.
Yeah. And he actually cheated the system. And I'm like, man,
That's
you
not
know,
cheating
like,
the system. That's cheating your soul.
it's fucked up, dude. It really is.
That
You think
is
there's no
fucking your
you
soul.
think there's no consequences for that, right? Most people think, oh, if I don't get caught, I'm fine. There's no consequences for
Yeah.
that. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there
Not in
is.
maybe not in this life, but there's
Yeah.
going to be some.
Yeah, because if you cheat and you steal and you lie and you're a lowlife, you're gonna pay for it. Plain and simple, you will pay for it in one way or another. You know, in life or afterlife.
Or
Period.
afterlife.
Yep, you're gonna pay for it. There was a movie
Doesn't
that came
matter
out.
if you believe in religion or not. Just it is what it is.
Well, dude, there was a movie that came out years ago. I think in like the late '80s, early '90s, where it showed this guy who died, and it showed the process of going like through death and like trying to get into heaven. So it showed like him. It was kind of like he was going to court every day. So he was like in this like middle ground, not heaven and not hell, and he
purgatory.
And he went to court every day where they would show parts of his life that he lived through, and then they would pause it and look at him and go, "Well, how come you didn't take this chance to better yourself here?" And he was like, I was scared. I thought it was the wrong thing to do. I didn't know that it would be lucrative, and I could have. And they were like, "But you didn't take a chance." And he was like, "Well, I mean, can you condemn me for that?" And they were like, "Yeah, sometimes you have to take chances in life, and it's a sin that you fucking cheated yourself out of this situation that you could have put yourself into, and it would have been good for you and your family, but because you're a pussy and had no balls, or you wanted to cheat the system and do this, you missed out on it." And like, I was thinking about that, like, and it just, I know, like, it probably isn't even like that at the end of our lives. And, you know, because the way they made this look was like this great fucking place where it was like, it was going to court and shit. And then it was a great movie. I forgot the name of it, but it's an older movie. I forgot the name of that fucking movie, but it is a great movie. And I was just thinking,
Cock.
well, no, it was, I fucking wish I knew the name, but.
You get 72 Virgin Tommies at the end.
But yeah, anyway, it just like, you know, it just made me think like you do pay for your shit. It's probably not like that, but you know, you do. You pay for the shit you do, period, eventually. So you
what
give.
was it in the movie with Rob Williams in it where he's like.
Goes to hell.
Mr. Mom.
Huh?
But listen, it does pay to give because.
Robin Williams goes to hell and finds his ex-wife, right?
Let me tell you, it's more of a happy, it's like, to me, I'm more happier giving than I am receiving. Because when you give to somebody, it's like this awesome feeling, especially when they're excited or thankful for what they got, like, you know what I mean, and they show that
it's a great feeling.
to be able to give is better than receiving. It really is. If you think about it, it really is, because you know, it's a special thing that you can give to people and stuff like that. And my grandfather, and Chris, you know this, my grandfather was the type of guy that even when he had like no money, he was donating to churches and all these different places, even places that were robbing him, and they weren't even like places to give his money to. And it was only like, he wasn't like giving hundreds of dollars. He was only giving what he could, but he gave to so many of these different organizations that when he died, all these different organizations that were real sent us all this stuff like, yo, this guy was a really big supporter and donated to us, and we were like, oh my god, he donated to this Catholic school in fucking 5 towns over. Like, why would he do this? Like, he just gave and gave
some random stuff.
Yeah, and nobody knew about it. Nobody fucking knew about it.
That's what the best people do.
And that's what my grandfather taught me.
Look what I do. They just do.
That's what my grandfather taught me. He said, you know, he taught me, you don't tell people about what you do and who you give to. You don't do that, because that's not what it's for. You know what I mean?
If you truly believe what you're doing, you don't have to justify or tell anybody.
No, you don't. You don't. And there's, you know, and I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have done the same thing, that has given to people and not said a word, because it's like, you don't want the accolades. You just want to do that because it's the right thing to do and it makes you feel good.
You want to see the smile. You want to see a change.
Especially the people who deserve it. Especially those people, because, you know, you give to the wrong people. Like I said, there's people that cheat the system and they get donations and they get like people bring them stuff from the church, and you know, like, I mean, it's like fucking ridiculous, and they don't even need it sometimes, or they don't even deserve it, because they're just like, fuck you, I don't want to work because I'm lazy, you know. And it's
like those guys that get fucking houses from donations.
Yeah, dude. Oh god.
Yeah.
That's
donate to Ken.
Reminds me of that episode of there was an episode of My Name is Earl, and like they were tricking this old man into donating. They would say, oh, my house burned down, or this happened, we had damage, and the old man would send money to them, but really they were just people living in trailer parks conning the old man. And then when Earl went to the old man and said, hey, you know, this is what's going on, the old man fakes his death, and like the people think they can get the money out of him, but really he pretends to fake his death, but then comes to the trailer park and all this stuff goes wrong with all their trailer parks. So he just ends up giving them money because all their stuff went bad, actually.
Wow.
That's a weird Earl story.
Yeah. Hell of a story, Tom. Hell of a story. Yo, is Schleppy rubbing your head? The fuck? I see a hand coming in, and like it looked like.
Yeah, do that again.
Do that again. Look, it looked like a hand was coming in from the side. Look, it looked like Schleppy's rubbing his head, bro.
Oh, Schleppy, you give him a little.
Oh, that's so nice of you, Schleppy.
He deserves it. Oh, he's trying to bite you.
See, Schleppy gives the people he always has, Schleppy. You know, and he's still giving. Look at him. He's blowing on his head. Look at him. It's fucking. It's a good, look at him. You know.
I have a BINCOlN audio.
I want a gaming chair. I can't sit in this fucking chair anymore, bro. I've had it for like 5 years.
Get up for a second.
I need a gaming chair. I saw this gaming chair.
You need a new chair.
Well, I saw one in BJ's with Shannon, and it was like this sick fucking gaming chair. I was like, yo, I never seen anything like that. It was beautiful. Then they had an office chair right next to it. It was like leather, and it had like all this extra shit on it. It was a real nice one. And I'm like, which one is better to get when you podcast? Like, is it better to get a gaming chair to sit in to be comfortable?
No,
or is it
it's
better
not.
to get like a fucking like an office chair that has padding and like leather and you know what I
You
mean?
should get the chair I have. It's $199. It's an executive chair. It feels amazing, man.
Does it have the dildo in it, like installed already, or do you have to like?
Well, that's an accessory. I think it's $49.
And you install that in the bottom of the chair, right? And you put the battery in
Well,
there.
you know, Tommy has the same one, and he has the double penetration.
Tommy, you got the
which is
double
$199.
penetration chair?
Fuck you, dude.
Tommy, you got the double penetration chair?
Well, edition.
Well, Tommy, look, Tommy,
Fuck you, dude.
Tommy, look, you see this? I'm going to
Put the
use.
cock right in the chair.
I'm going to use this knife to hack off your cock and balls, bro.
You see that, Tommy?
You see this
Why don't you say
sickle?
fuck
It's
him
a
to-
sickle knife.
You say fuck you do to me, but not fuck you to him.
I know, because he knows I'm fucking being stupid, all right? Because he
There's
knows
no
you're an
Joe Dirt,
asshole. Okay, Mello?
All right, DP.
You
There's
double
no Joe
penetrate.
Dirt Tur.
There's no Joe
no
Dirt.
Joe Dirt.
There's no Dirt Dirt. There's no Dirt
There
Dirt.
is a Joe Dirt too.
There really is. There really
Is
fucking
there?
is. Yeah, there is a Joe Dirt.
Yeah, there is.
Yep.
Wow,
It was
Tommy,
on.
you were right. This
Wasn't
whole
it
time.
on?
I don't know. I always thought I thought those movies were fucking stupid.
It was on Netflix, I think.
No,
Yeah,
it's on Netflix.
I
You
didn't
know
even-
I
I didn't
have
even
Netflix.
think- I didn't even think the
That
first one was
piece
funny.
of fucking useless shit.
Tommy, can you
Chris.
show us your underwear?
Well, Chris, what do you want to say to Tommy after being away for so long? Like,
That piece of fucking useless
No,
shit.
no.
that's fucked up, dude. That is so
Come
fucked
on,
up.
man. I was
Wow.
saying that about what's his
What do you
name?
want to say to your cousin after not seeing him for so long? What do you,
That piece of fucking useless shit.
Chris? Come on, man. It's fucked up, dude.
But Tommy's a good guy. He's not.
That was a lot of that was a lot of negativity I had now, man. I'm on a different
So you're
wavelength
telling me
now,
if you were
so-
here every week like you used to be, you wouldn't
Wait,
be
what?
like that anymore?
I don't think so.
Wow.
Bullshit.
Wow.
What if I told you? What if I told you that if you spent enough time back here, that the community would eventually make you into that?
Well, listen, that
Again.
was directed towards what's his name? What's his name again? Bullfrog.
Bullfrog.
And
Oh,
he's still a fat piece of fucking useless piece of shit.
dude, I
Dude, he
fucked up,
called me
Chris.
at 4 a.m. last night.
Chris, I fucked up and brought
What?
him on
Wait,
when
why
I.
do they have your number?
Chris,
Skype.
I fucked up and brought him on by accident because he wasn't supposed to be on, and I had my head up my ass, and I brought him on.
He does.
And you know what he says to me after that? He's like, well, I'm coming back on tomorrow. I'm like, I can't no more, bro. Like, you're not supposed to be on there. Like, I fucked up bringing you on. I can't anymore. He was like, well, you know what? I'm going to delete my Skype and never talk to you again unless you bring me on. And I was like, okay. Like,
Yeah, like all right,
Do me a
later.
favor, please.
thank you.
Piss him off.
Do what you gotta do.
Shit, make it easier for me, why don't you?
Put yourself in the freezer, lock it, and see if it. there's no
Put him in the
pressure.
freezer and freeze him like Tommy did to his Joker figurine. Chris, one
See,
night.
there's a
Chris.
perfect example though. of a
Chris.
human being.
Chris, one night we were talking to Tommy and we were like, show us what you got in your fridge. And he's showing us the fridge, right? And then we go, Tommy, open up your freezer. And he starts smiling. And we go, what's the matter? He goes, no. And I'm like, Tommy, just open your freezer. And he's like, no, I don't really want to. I'm like, Tommy, come on. We want to see what's in the freezer. We saw what's in the fridge. Show us the freezer. So he opens it. And the first thing I fucking see is like, it looked like a man inside of an ice dome or some shit. And I was like, and Shannon spotted it, or somebody was like, whoa, do you see that? And I look, and all of a sudden I see, and Tommy starts dying laughing, right? And he brings out this big block of ice, right? And inside this big block of ice is his Joker figurine. And it's frozen inside of a block of ice. And we all go, Tommy? And he goes, yeah. And then we go, why did you freeze your Joker figurine? And he starts dying laughing. And he's like, what'd you say again, Tommy? Why'd you do it?
I was bored.
I was bored.
Yeah, but wait a second. Tell him what you told me. He has a whole storyline going with Joker and how he got caught in there, how he got frozen, and the whole fucking thing.
Actual human.
He has a storyline going with his figurines against each other, like a whole.
Tommy? What was the storyline?
Well, the storyline Joker is actually assassinated and he is dead. And people wanted to steal the corpse of the Joker, so they had to freeze his body to keep people from stealing his.
I love the storyline, Tommy. It's kind
The acid reflux face.
It's kind of like Ted Williams. They had to freeze his fucking head because he was the best baseball player of all time. And
The acid reflux face.
and if there's a chance we could bring him back one day, you know, we'll bring him back, just like Joker. If there's a chance we could thaw him out and bring him back into the mix, into the
At
storyline.
one point, a scientist wanted to thought they could actually take his brain and like put it inside of a machine. But
I love how he has a whole storyline, bro.
Tommy, this is great.
Oh my God, Tommy.
But Tommy, like, who did you play this game with? Like, it was just for you?
Yes.
John Stamos, sit on my face.
Like, did you like say this out loud? Like, were you gonna take the ice out and then like back into the show? Be like, oh my God, Joe, and like you were gonna have like you talk out loud? Is that how it was gonna be?
What, you're gonna think I'm crazy now, Chris? Like,
No, I'm on a
I create those storylines. I part of my creativity.
I get that.
But just be honest, Tommy. Were you doing it for that reason?
Part of my creativity is I create little storylines in my head, and the storyline is called Dark City, and it's like.
Hold on, though. Before you go any further, I get that, and I appreciate that. That's cool. But my question is you're acting it out. So, like when you're acting it out,
I acted out, and I kind of.
So let me ask you, like, I'm generally curious. How did you play with it? Like, obviously you did it to like play with it. So like, how did that happen? Like, what did you do?
Well, sometimes I do play with the figures, but sometimes I just kind of like create. So we're gonna go.
Okay, but in this case, you froze a Joker figure. So I'm just asking, like, how did you play it? Like what was the point of freezing it?
The whole point was that, like, Joker went up against this dude called the Skull, and he was like a gang leader, was immortal, and he got into a fight with him, and he gunned down the Joker and killed him.
All right, so that's all cool. I think honestly, I'm not being a dick. I'm being really honest. I'm on Tommy. I'm on a different.
He thinks I'm immature, probably.
I'm on a
I think you're a mature person, Tommy. I think you have an imaginary.
Yes,
listen. Me personally, what's the word I'm looking for? Like when you're jealous of somebody, I'm jealous of the fact that I envy you that you could take these figurines and still play with them like you did when you were a child, because I can't do that anymore. I wish I could do that. I wish I could take out my army figurines and my fucking G.I. Joe figurines on my fucking wrestling and play with them again. Like, I wish I could do that.
But have a good storyline like Tommy does.
And I used to make up storylines like that in my pool with the big ship that I had, and I'd be like, oh, he killed fucking, Macho Man hates fucking Junkyard Dog. They're gonna meet in the middle of the pool, bro. Like, straight up, they fucking hate each other.
We can make this happen for you. Let's just have Shannon hit you over the head with a hammer a couple of times.
And then I'll start being like those. I'll start being like those mice that were outside after I hit them once. They were like.
Okay, what I'm trying to get from that statement is, are you just trying to say that because I am that way? Like, are you?
I'm saying that.
No, not you, Ken. I'm talking to Drew. Drew, are you trying to like be a fucking dick by saying something like that? Because
I'm saying that Ken wanted to do that, and he says he couldn't. So we're just going to have to hit him over the head a couple of times because, people with brain damage tend to...
So you're saying, so basically what I'm breaking down is I have brain problems because I play...
No, I would have to. He's not saying that. He's saying that I personally can't do that. We have to make you want to do that. And maybe one of the ways would be like, just giving you a swift kick in the fucking head. You know what I mean? I get it. You can do it. And honestly, I don't
need to get kicked in the head.
Just like Chris said, like I joke and I laugh about it, but when you say things like this, because one time I called you up, you were playing with your figurines, and I asked you about like, okay, what's the storyline, what's the whole thing, and I like the fact that you could explain it and still be open about it, like to the point where you're like, hey, fuck it, I still play with my figurines. What do you want me to tell you? You know what I mean? You got, you know,
it's true.
You got reasons.
You're a man for saying
well,
that,
listen,
Tommy.
you got reasons why you still do it, right? I have reasons why I don't do it. And maybe people should be free and open to still do things like that. Hey, look, there's people around calling themselves cats and fucking helicopters. So why not whip out the old Joker and Batman figurines and have a little fun? Why not as a grown man? What's the big deal? As a grown man. You know what? It's better than you, like you said. It's better than him coming to us and tell us he's a dog. You know what I mean?
Tommy, do what makes you happy.
That's what I wanted to ask Tommy, though, was that whole story you told me. Did you play with the figurines, like, at the same time? That's what I was asking.
Yeah,
kind of.
He admitted it. He admitted it, yeah.
Oh, that's all I was asking. I was genuinely curious, because I'm wondering, like, because there's a lot of...
Look at Mellow all the way in the back. Look. Hi, Mellow, back there. How you doing?
Hey, you're going to, like, you know...
Can I ask
there's
Tommy
Drew.
a question?
Go ahead.
Tommy,
It's gonna melt.
I think the real question is, do you still have Joker in your freezer still?
Yes.
Can I see him?
Oh, he's still in the freezer?
He's still in the freezer, bro. Come on. That's why I'm telling you this, bro. The fucker is still in the fucking freezer.
I didn't know that, Tommy.
Connie really needs to see this. Please, Tommy, for me.
I'm not going to show the picture
Tommy, you
again,
can't
like-
just show us. Come on. We're not busting your balls over it. We think it's funny.
I think the Connie one's back from like 3 or 4 months, and he deserves to feel...
To see why not? You know what I mean? Why not?
What a good man.
That is, come on, that is
We're gonna have to
awesome.
zoom in on his actual camera because you won't be able to see it on this.
Oh, yeah, we have to go to the view section.
That is awesome, though, Tommy. Thank you for doing this. And I'm gonna set you up right now for it so everybody can see it at home with...
Tommy, Ken, do you have the view? So
yeah,
we
I'm
can
going to put it on
Tommy?
right now. Here we go. Let me put this right here, and then I'm going to fix this right over here.
Here we go. Hold on, Tommy.
Second.
Hold on,
Tommy,
1 second,
hold on.
Tommy.
Let me just
Hold on.
fix this.
Hold on, Tom.
Change.
Whoa,
no,
that's
change
crazy.
view. Regular grid. Okay, Tommy. Hold on. Let me see here. Where is Tommy on this? Okay, wait.
Top right.
Top right. Okay. Bang. Gotcha. All right, Tommy. I got you, buddy.
Hell yeah, baby.
Here you are. We got you. Let's see the Joker right now, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see the Joker from Tommy's freezer. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The Joker
He
we've
tells us
all
it's the
been
Joker,
asking for.
but it's
Oh my God! Look, there he is, bro. Look, look at his arms, bro.
What is he doing? Is he
Yo. Tommy.
Tommy, you're fucking crazy.
Tommy, wait, let me see what it's in. Yo, look at this fucking thing, dude. It's totally encapsulated in fucking ice. Like, it's totally fucking...
The Joker's got its penis in his hand.
Tommy, when do you plan on breaking him out of there?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, I'm just going to leave him in there until maybe it unthaws or something like that.
And then eventually...
Is that the infamous yellow jacket right there?
No, it's a new yellow jacket. I got this off of eBay. This is a new one.
Oh,
yeah, there's the
nice.
sequence.
Nice, Tommy.
Anti-cunt!
And that's where I keep my keys right there.
Oh, very nice. Tommy's
Wow,
key.
I always wanted to know, where does Tommy keep
Tommy's
his keys? And thank you
keychain
so
area.
much.
Oh!
We thought maybe it might have been the same way where you kept your change.
It's quarters.
And my roller coaster.
Oh, that's...
Oh, you had it sign it, bro? That's awesome.
The monument to my father, right here, the letter he wrote for me. I keep it over here.
Oh, Jesus. Ken.
What?
How did that just sign the fucking way, man?
Ken did like a fart sound, and it sounded
Yo,
like...
what the... Dude, that just came out like I didn't even mean
Oh. So that was a nice tribute, Tommy.
That's
I
cool,
liked
Tommy.
it.
That is nice,
Oh, shit.
Tommy. Oh, man. I can't believe the Joker is like
I don't know if you've ever seen this. I don't know if you've ever seen this photo.
I want to see you break that Joker apart eventually, so bad, please.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. How about this? I'll put a thing out here. Whoever donates $900.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen, bro.
Christ,
That's
Tommy,
not gonna
what the
happen,
hell's
Tommy.
wrong with you?
Tommy, I'm not even.
$900.
Tommy, I'm not even making $5, Tommy.
2017?
Tommy, I'm lucky I make Tommy, I'm lucky I make $5 at this point. All right, so stop with the 900. Nobody's paying $900 fucking dollars for you to undo your fucking Joker.
Donate $900 to you.
That's not gonna happen. So you can, okay, you can forget.
I will unthaw
You can
Joker
forget about
out
it
of his
because
block.
you can forget about it because it's
I
not
don't
gonna
think
happen.
anyone's interested enough. In
Yeah,
that.
nobody's
How about
gonna be.
$1?
There's
Is
no
a
one
dollar
in this world that would be like, you know what? That's a fucking good deal right now. I don't know. I'm gonna do that.
That's a
Well, it would be live
steal.
on stream. It would be live on stream.
I think you're just asking too high. If you ask for $9, maybe it might get done, but not 900, Tommy. Okay?
Come on, Tommy, something
Like,
reasonable, honestly.
Shaving your head would be like maybe a $200 thing or a $300.
Yeah, what's something that is like
Jesus.
reasonable? $8, $9, $12?
$100. $100. I'm falling for $100.
Tommy, one night when you're ready to
$100?
unthaw this cunt, I'll send you I'm gonna send you one of those big ass fucking what are those called with those little things that you buy and you put butane on it and you could fucking light it up. It's like a torch. I'm gonna send you a hockey torch, like one that you fix your stick with. I'm gonna send you a torch, and I want to see you like untorch that fuck with the ice to where it just
It's
all
gonna melt him. Like he's not gonna melt the ice, but it's gonna melt the figure.
put him in a fire. You know what I mean?
That'd be great.
Wait, hold on. You want Tommy to play with fire?
Yes. I guess so.
Slappy, you are a smart man.
Slappy is a smart guy. He was like, you know what? You might want to retract that thought, Ken. Yeah,
Do
I
you
guess
think
you're right.
150 doll hairs?
150
Yeah,
doll.
maybe
Remember that?
150. That'd be fitting.
Remember that 150 doll hairs, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, I remember when you hit up D Moon and you were like, "Hey, D Moon, listen, I really want to get this. If you could give me 150 doll hairs." And D Moon was like, "Yo, I'm lighting him up, bro. Everybody in the community, listen to this." I'm like, "Oh no, bro! Oh no!" And then it turned into 150 doll hairs for like the next fucking 10 months.
You know what's funny is everyone on this. Whoa.
Is Tommy lighting dynamite?
He's like, what is that?
The fuck is he?
Wait, what? What are you doing, Tommy?
Everyone on this call was around for that. If you think about that.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah.
Everyone here's been around long enough to listen to that live. I don't know if Chris listened to it live, but he was around for sure.
Yeah, he was. He don't even know.
Sure.
Yeah, he don't even know what the
Did I
fuck
tell
we're
you how
talking
much I
about.
miss you, bro?
Yeah, Chris, I told you to call last
Yeah.
night. You told me to suck your dick. I was like, oh, that's great. That's fantastic.
You said
that
come
makes
on,
sense.
and I said I'll come on your face.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what it was. I saw that. It's something you didn't mention about Bullfrog's grand one-time return a couple weeks ago was that he got swatted live on air.
Yeah, he did on the show.
That was the other thing I wanted. That's what I wanted to say. He's the perfect example of someone who takes advantage of government funding.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I
That's
disagree.
a fucking fat, lazy piece of shit. Doesn't
Oh
want to get
my God!
Well, no, but I mean,
Fuck, bro.
the
The guy's got.
we live in a world today where tough love is needed.
The guy's got problems, bro. Like, come on, dude.
It doesn't matter, bro. You can go get a job at fucking Walmart, working overnight. You fat fuck. Walk around a little bit.
You could be the door greeter.
Oh my God.
You could be anything.
I love you.
Welcome to Walmart. Welcome to
Ah, the both of them. Because
Even
Tommy
Tommy's like, fuck
Tommy
this guy.
fucking hates fucking Bullfrog. Like, I mean,
Dude,
just
Dude
despises.
comes out buying a boombox. He's checking his receipt. He's like, boombox.
Chris, you know that he threw the boombox I bought him for Christmas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sent that. I saw it.
Fucking guy with his boombox. He fucking
Yeah.
just.
See, but that's what I'm saying. That's what happens to a human being who gets free shit.
Well, you are right. You are right about that, man. I can't disagree.
Fucking fat
I
prick.
can't disagree with you there, man. I really can't, bro.
Ken, I told you not to talk about me on your show anymore.
I know now because I won't speak to him on Skype like I used to every fucking day. And I took screenshots, 37 messages. Like, who does that? So now that I don't speak to him every day on Skype, now the thing is he's trying to get word to me from other people, and he told like a couple other guys to hit me up and tell me me, hey, you know, Bullfrog says don't speak about him, don't bring him on the show, don't play his sound bites. He wants nothing to do with you if you're not going to speak to him on Skype. And I'm like, hey, dude, tell him I don't give a fuck, and I'm going to play whatever I want. How about that? You know,
yeah,
and
like, who the fuck are you? Like, if you put yourself out on the internet, then that's it. It's over. It's fair game.
Yeah, that's the Boombot.
It's
you know?
fair game. Anyone can use my sound drops. You know.
Exactly. Mine
not
too.
That I'm not fucking retard like he is.
Mine too, man. You're right. You're right, though.
Yeah.
You're all right.
What are you
about
doing,
that.
Tommy?
Cannot disagree.
What are you making, bread?
I got a soft heart, bro. You know that for like people in his situation because of all the work that Shannon's done with people like him, and over the years, and people way worse than him. And like I met these people, and
for people
I don't know.
that don't try for themselves. Like,
no, you're right. You shouldn't. You shouldn't anyway. You're right.
He gets all this government money for food, and he spends it on frozen pizzas and ho-hos.
Yeah, that is, I know, but you know what? But dude,
when we talk to him about the produce section, he goes, "Oh, no one buys that shit." It's the largest section in the entire fucking store.
No one buys that shit.
Buy
He says.
it?
How could you? Well, since nobody buys that shit.
Even though he's fucking fat and stupid, I will say though that he's partially true because a lot of people do buy frozen foods, which is crazy.
They do, but those people, I would hope, are making their own money. And they have every right to buy
I'm sure most of them are, yeah.
But when you're getting government money, I think we need to cut out the frozen fucking aisle and force these people to do their own fucking cooking. And if they can't figure it out, then they're going to be chewing on a head of lettuce until the end of fucking time.
Head of letter. You the head of letter guy? You chewing on a head of fucking letter.
If you're going to get government money, you don't need to be spending the same kind of money that other people do on food. You should be, well, they don't give us enough money. They give you plenty of money. How about don't buy the fucking Mercedes and go buy a fucking tomato and a fucking head of lettuce and a thing of chicken and make a fucking meal?
I doubt Bullfrog drives a Mercedes.
No, I'm just saying in general. I'm saying in general. But Bullfrog's not driving
he can't even drive a bicycle.
I can't get on a fucking bicycle.
Bullfrog's not even driving another guy's ass.
Can he walk now?
No, my feet don't fit onto the bike area anymore. Shut the fuck up, Kenny, you piece of shit. My feet don't fit.
He can walk, but his form of exercise, he was questioned once about what he does for exercise, and he says,
I lift my finger.
I go and get the mail every morning.
Yeah. I get sweaty when I get the mail. Chris.
I said, what do you do? Like, what's your daily?
I get sweaty.
About like 1 o'clock, I wake up.
Like 1 o'clock.
I get sweaty when I grab the mail, Chris. So it's a workout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give
me your money, Chris. Give me your hard-earned cash now. Pay for me.
His dad had to drive.
Ultimately, do.
His dad had to drive him to the polls because it was a 20-minute walk.
He is a lazy
to the polls,
fuck.
Election time.
I think he's eating a sandwich.
He votes.
I think.
Like, thankfully he votes the right way, but he doesn't know
I didn't know people like that vote. I didn't know that.
I don't know.
Votes? Wow.
Fuck you think
he is, obviously, a lot of retards vote. Do you see who's in office now?
Yeah, well, there's a retard who's in office,
true.
so there you go. That doesn't make sense now. Holy shit.
I mean, the majority of this country is retards. That's the problem.
That is true.
Is people have basically picked two parties and have aligned their thoughts. But they're two cults. Republicans and liberals. They're fucking cults, and people allow themselves to get brainwashed into either their blue team or their red team, and it's the Super Bowl every 4 years.
Yeah.
No one, or I shouldn't say no one. Very few people actually have their own independent thoughts and base it off that. No, people go, I'm conservative. No, that's not how it works. What are your thoughts? Oh, well, I like what the conservatives say. No. What do they say? And do you believe it? And very few people can tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
true.
What I've encountered. I mean, for supposedly, 70 million people to vote for Biden? Well, that's 70 million retards.
It is, you're right.
Because he was not the best person. If you voted for Biden, you were either voting for him because you hated the orange man or because you were lazy and didn't do any research. Because there would have been a lot, not that I'm saying she was any better, but if you hated Trump that much over his 4 years and you saw Biden and just had a fucking brain, you would have either voted for Jill Stein, or you would have voted for who's that other fucker? Or Kanye West. Jesus
Mellow Yellow.
Christ.
Oh no.
At this point, Kanye West would have been.
You could have voted for me. You cocksucker. Vote for me. You piece of shit.
You could have voted for Sean's View.
Vote for Sean's View. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna take it out right now. I'm gonna whip it out. I'm gonna take it out. Vote for me. I'm president. Hey, I'll take my cock out if I'm president.
There is.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
What are you eating, Tommy?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You're muted.
Have you guys seen the movie Man of the Year with Robin Williams in it?
I wanna fuck your girl. I wanna fuck your girl. I'm gonna fuck your girl. No, Tommy, I haven't seen that.
So the whole idea behind this movie is about this late night host wanting to run as president.
Yeah.
So instead of doing everything paper, this company comes out and says, "Oh, we're going to supply the voting machines, and all you have to do is do this, push this button, and it's all digital." Well, what happens is one of the engineers that works at the company is working on the system, and she finds a glitch in the system, and it's like alphabetically and stuff like that, and but it's taking and making it, pushing it to so a certain name will get more.
Antisocial. Let's go.
He's just saying it. No, go ahead, Tommy. He's not saying.
But it's pushing so a certain name will get it, but his name is the name that's being pushed to win the votes when election day comes. And what happens is that she wants to confront Robin Williams. What?
Yeah,
Tommy was telling us.
The story, Tommy.
It's a good movie. If you get a chance to check it out, Man of the Year, it's a really good movie.
I'm gonna throw up on it. I just thought of Dice right there. Like, you want me to watch this movie? I'm gonna throw up on it. I'm gonna fucking throw up on it.
Dude, what the fuck?
Let me throw the fuck up on it. I'll be right back.
Tommy, it didn't come through. What are you
Listen,
eating? Toast? What is it?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go be a harbor of morality. I'm gonna be a harbor of morality. I'll be right back.
Do it, Ken.
I'm gonna harbor my morality. I'll be right back.
Do it.
Toast,
I'm gonna be a harbor of morality.
What kind of bread do you like, Tommy? Like a honey wheat?
He likes a honey dick.
Whole wheat bread is not. I do like the whole wheat bread. It's healthy.
I had bacon today. Are you proud of me, Tommy?
Mm-hmm. Bacon.
Turkey bacon.
Makes the world go around. Ugh. Fuck that shit.
You like turkey bacon, Tommy?
No. Ugh.
You really don't like turkey bacon? Have you ever had it?
Not gonna touch it. No, thank you.
Bacon in general or turkey bacon?
No, thank you.
Oh, Jesus. Tommy, are you saying turkey bacon or bacon in general?
No, turkey bacon. Fuck no.
Okay.
No,
So you're down with regular bacon?
He's down with the bacon.
As Jim Carrey would say, "Lehu zeher."
Can you make a piece of bacon for me? Because I'm a little hungry, Tommy.
No, I don't have any bacon on me right now.
You don't have bacon? Damn.
Nope.
You don't got
no
that
bacon.
swine on you?
What is your favorite food, Tommy?
Steak and mashed potatoes.
Huh.
What kind
Or
of
ham, or maybe ham and mashed potatoes. But Chinese food, different things that catch my taste buds.
Tommy, someone hands you $100 bill and says, "Go get your favorite steak." What's your favorite steak?
Definitely a sirloin. A nice thick sirloin.
That's better response than Drew did.
Oh, come on. No. See, there is nothing wrong with a fucking porterhouse.
Drew, your response was not a porterhouse.
I said T-bone, and then I said, well, if I'm getting a T-bone, I'm going to get a porterhouse because you get the filet with it.
Well, with the T-bone, it's kind of annoying because then you have to pick
Exactly,
up the T-bone
Tommy. Who wants the fucking bone out of every cut? Drew picks
because, dude, the flavor is in the meat right next to the bone.
It's all next to the bone. That's where it's cut from, Drew.
So?
It's all
I don't mind
flavorful.
eating around a bone. I don't mind sticking a bone in my mouth. Clip that.
Boner.
I
Slappy, you know what I'm talking about. What's your favorite
I'm gonna have
cut
to say.
of
I'm gonna have to say filet mignon.
That's your favorite cut? What about you, Slap?
Probably, yeah. And then New York strip behind that, but they're two different types of meat.
Yeah, I would say New York probably.
New York is hard to beat because that is my go-to. It's a New York strip.
New York strip.
Yep.
Yeah, I like New York strip, and I like the butcher up here. I go sometimes. He's got the filet mignon, but he makes it like the little steaks, you know, and he wraps it in bacon.
Oh, he's got the real filet, the heart filet.
Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the little, you know.
The little pieces, and they're wrapped with bacon.
Mm.
Dude, I'll tell you, a correctly done prime rib though, rare.
That was good. Yeah.
Well, you love rare.
I don't
bleeding
eat
anyway.
rare.
Fuck yeah! The burger I had tonight, I told them as rare as you could. That thing.
Really?
They nailed it. Yeah, rare as you can do it.
Drew would eat it raw. He would just have it kissed on the oven.
Oh, if I'm in charge of cooking the burgers, trust me, 1 for me, 2 for the plate. You know.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I eat my stuff medium.
Medium's the way to go.
Way to go.
Yeah, I do.
Medium is the highest I could tolerate. Anything beyond that, it's burnt.
Eat yourself.
No, I don't do well done. I
Did
used
you
to
eat yourself?
I used to. When I was younger, I was like, well done.
Really,
Everything.
what?
It's got to be dead. It's got to be burnt and dead.
Burnt to a crisp.
But now, as I got older, I started, you know, getting it medium. I'll eat a medium rare, depending on the cut of meat it is.
I won't eat a medium rare.
You know what I don't like medium rare? My cousin, they make a roast on Christmas, okay? And you know, it's like it's such a thick cut of meat. And they cook it like medium rare, and it's fucking disgusting.
You cannot cook
Well,
that medium rare.
That's how it comes out, and everyone's eating it like it's like it's going out of style. And
that's
I'm
disgusting.
like, yo, it's like 7
I
inches.
love when the roast is nice and juicy and like just the flavor. It just
but
melts.
it's like 7 inches of just rawness.
You
Like,
need
just the outer
You need at
edges
least
of
145 for that roast,
I
and
don't-
that's
yeah, I
not
don't-
hitting one then.
I don't know what temperature they take it out at, but it's like they're cutting it in this fucking.
They're probably taking it out of 130.
There's like a pool of blood on it. I'm like, I can't eat this.
roast,
man. This is,
mashed
you know.
potatoes, and sauce. What is it? The
Horseradish?
What?
Horseradish sauce.
Not horseradish, but it's like they serve it on Thanksgiving. Red sauce.
Cranberry
sauce. Cranberry sauce out of the can. Roast, mashed potatoes.
I don't
and
like cranberry sauce.
And maybe some corn, like in the mashed potatoes. Like I've done that myself. Like
I don't know.
Is that your last
I
meal,
don't know
Tommy?
what I'm supposed to eat on the holidays. I've been so strict with what I'm eating now.
Connie, can I give you a word of advice from a fat
I think
man
I just
to
got
you?
to eat it. Yeah.
You just gotta do you on any holiday. Forget what you normally do, and you do you. You know what I'm saying? You want to fill up on stuffing? You want 2 cups of stuffing? You fucking do it because you deserve it, Connie.
Every Christmas dinner, my mother-in-law takes a prime rib. The one time a year she'll make a prime rib, and she takes it and she gets an entire box of that
puts it
ice
on her
cream
box?
salt, like packing salt.
Ooh.
No, and she packs it in salt and then
encased. Yeah. Bless you.
And apparently Tommy's allergic to that.
It's probably very juicy, right, Drew?
Oh, very much so. And the one thing is everyone, because of how much it packs it and condenses that heat, sometimes it can come out a little more cooked than she wants it to be because she likes rare like I do.
Yeah.
She likes the, what do they call it? Black and red or something where basically you put oil, EVOO, on the outside of the steak and you put it on the grill and you scorch extra virgin olive oil.
Okay.
And you scorch it on the grill so it stays on the grill for a short amount of time. So on the outside, it's not burnt but scorched, if you will. And on the inside, it's rare.
Well,
that's how she likes it.
You sear it. Searing.
Yeah, but there's a term that they use for the steaks that she has.
Convection searing.
I can't remember.
Like I just bought a new Weber this year. I bought a new Weber grill this year.
Weber's are great. They last forever.
Yeah,
charcoal?
I bought the.
Question
What?
is, anybody ever like?
No,
had,
gas. A three burner. But the new ones now have the sear zone, so which is like an extra burner.
Oh, that's cool.
And yeah, and so like I'll sear the steak first, on there, and like, cause I do like the steak with like a little crisp on the edge, on the outside.
I wonder if that's what I've got on the end of my grill, because I've got it's one of those big long grills, and it's got a charcoal end, an electric end, and then, or not electric, I'm sorry, gas end. And then on the very end, it's got what they call a hybrid. And from my understanding, it's like a high temperature.
Well, that's a sear. Then it's kind of the same thing. Like on the if you look at the Weber,
obviously
the new one, the Genesis, the new ones. There's 3 burners, 3 things, but it's a big 3 burner.
Hey,
and then in the middle of the 2 burners, there's a red knob, and and it's like in between.
Chris,
extra.
I was thinking about getting a new grill finally, because I bought a new grill when I moved in to this place when I started renting it like 9 years ago, and I bought a brand new grill, and I've kept it like covered and in the garage, never in the rain. I always clean it, so it's lasted me literally 9 years. This grill, it's still in decent shape.
Yeah.
But I was thinking like, I should buy a new grill soon, because it is kind of like falling apart, like where the welds are on it and shit. Like a couple of spots are like falling apart just from old age.
It's lasted a long time.
Yeah, it has. And my father had a brand new grill like 5 years ago. It was a big fucking like gorgeous grill, the stainless steel big grill, like extra big size. He used to leave it in the rain all the time. And I would always tell him, Dad, why don't you just get a cover? I'll put it in the garage. And he was like, whatever. The fucking thing only lasted like 4 years because it was out in the weather all the time.
Yeah, well, you can't do that.
Yeah, and I kept telling him, like, you got to fucking bring it in like I do and this and that. And now he does with his newer one. He puts a cover on it. But the point is, this thing is just, it's old. And I heard you talking about this. What are you talking about exactly? Like grills?
No, I bought a Weber. Yeah.
Like it's like an outdoor grill?
Yeah, it's an outdoor grill. Yeah,
it's gas too. It's not cold.
And you said that
propane.
it was. Well, that's why I want to get propane. But you said it was like a 3 burner thing. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, it's a 3 burner. So Weber has 3 burners and 5 burners. So the 5 burner is like fucking $1,800. This grill was $1,000.
Jeez.
But
when I lived with my parents, we had a grill outside. My parents always kept a cover on the grill, and whenever we have like burgers or steaks, we'd pull the grill over to the other side, take the cover off, and we would cook steaks or hamburgers. And
that's
bring
usually
them in.
what you do with a grill, Tommy.
I'm going to barbecue tomorrow.
That's what you do.
You're making me
Tommy,
hungry.
Yeah, that's out of the ordinary, Tommy.
I've
Honestly,
never heard anybody grill before.
Honestly,
Thanks
what
for,
you
talking over me for that. So yeah, so I bought the it's a 3 burner with a sear burner.
Yeah.
So it's like a sear zone. So if you want to like sear your meats prior to cooking them, you could do that on.
I
the
like
grill.
those smokers too, man. Some of those smokers they make
I
are
got
fucking
a smoker
sick.
too. I got
a smoker. I don't even know.
Oh, we got smokers? Wow.
I got smokers.
Hey, what do you smoke?
I like smoke.
You like butt? You like pig butt?
I like smoking pig
I like
butt.
my ribs. I like the ribs smoked in there.
You don't like a brisket?
You also don't have
Brisket's
to stay up
good.
all fucking weekend to make ribs.
Brisket's
I've got
good.
a smoker too.
I love brisket, man. I would smoke it.
My cousin's sick with the. I don't really fuck with the brisket. I did it once, but he makes this brisket, man, and he smokes it for like a fucking day, bro. Like it's crazy. Like
that was
a low
brisket is one of my favorites.
Yeah, like a low. I don't know how he does it, but it
low and
falls apart, bro.
Low
it's
and
so
slow,
delicious.
honey.
It falls
one for my
apart.
30th
It's like
birthday,
butter, bro.
little coons.
Oh my god!
Wow, Tommy.
I can't believe.
No, Tommy's birthday was a couple of days ago, Chris. Did you know that?
Oh no, I didn't. Happy birthday!
Well,
Tommy.
last week.
Thank you.
It was last week. We got Tommy.
How old are you now? 15? 16?
I am.
No, I'm kidding. How old?
I am. Well, okay. I am 32.
Wow.
The good old
halfway
3-2.
Dude, that's halfway to 64.
The old,
You're not halfway far from me, man.
the old 3-2 for Tommy.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
What?
Skeletons.
Cock.
What?
Huh?
Frankenstein.
Spare ribs.
Oh.
Tommy, you got me.
Let me ask you, what do you do with the cock?
Played with their cock in the corner.
That's another fucking retard too. That guy.
Can I put something in the chat for you on the Skype chat?
Last night.
Listen, one difference about me and everyone else is go ahead and do it. I can care less. So so that fucking another fucking retard. Go ahead.
Chris,
I'm
last
telling him
night,
what
you want to hear
is it
something
gonna do to
funny?
me? Huh?
You want to hear something funny, Chris?
What?
So last night we were doing a Friday show, and I came on, and Minnesota Vikings comes in and says, Tommy's not supposed to be on this show. He's banned on Fridays. And Ken's like, no, that was Friday Night Fire Tommy's banned on.
Oh, God.
No, he's banned on every show. No, fuck you.
I'm done.
It's just he can come on the show. It's my fucking show.
Don't you ever
Yeah,
fart
because
on
he's a
my
fucking
tits again.
retard.
You see, Tommy, we got your back.
Apparently Vikings knows Ken's channel better than Ken, you know.
Well, all I know is Tommy had
because he ain't supposed to be on this show here, there, Ken.
Tommy had
That's all I'm fucking saying.
his old
This fucking
ex-girlfriend.
Tommy.
Is he on here right now?
Tommy's ex-girlfriend hit me up and she left this on my answer machine.
Don't you ever fart on my tits again.
Oh my God!
I mean, for farting on Tommy's ex-girlfriend's
That's
tits.
not
Ken?
even a funny joke, Ken.
I
Dude.
can't believe you farted on your ex.
Don't you ever fart on my tits again.
Totally.
My girlfriend's gonna call you, Ken.
Fart on my tits again.
But listen to how nice she says it. Listen to how sweet she is. Listen.
Don't you ever fart on my tits again.
She's serious. She's literally
Sounds like,
serious.
is that Amber Heard talking to Johnny Depp?
No, you know who that is? That's that actress who plays Lois Lane in Superman.
with Melissa
original
Milano.
one, right?
No,
Melissa
not
Milano.
Milano. No.
No.
No, that's the
original one, right?
that's the show you talk.
Oh, sorry.
No one watches that show. That's with what's his name? The guy.
Yeah,
with
it's
the,
that guy.
All right, listen to the voice again. Listen to the voice. You ready?
Don't you ever fart on my tits again.
Yeah, it's that redheaded shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She's in The Office.
Yeah, no, that's not the girl who's in
Jenna
The Office.
Fisher.
No, she's from The Office.
Jenna Fisher.
No, that's
Or
not
you're
the same
talking
chick.
about the younger one that came in the later seasons.
That's not the same chick.
fucking-
No, wait. You listen. I know.
Are you
I
talking
get.
about the newer Superman movies?
I get them both confused too, but that is not the same chick.
Oh
That
my
is
God,
not
I'm
the same
going-
chick. The chick who's on The Office is
From
not.
The Office?
That is not the chick who's on Superman.
I'm looking right now because I'm like, oh my
I know
God.
who you're thinking about, but they're
Hatcher
two.
is what I thought.
Those are two different chicks, man. But they do look similar and act similar. I think you are
So
right.
Is it not Terry Hatcher? Is it a newer one or an older?
Is that Terry?
No, I'm talking about the
Wait,
new,
right,
the
huh?
newer one, not Terry Hatcher, the newest Superman, the newest one.
They all look the same.
Oh, that's racist.
The one where Superman came back to life and she was like missing him and going to his memorial, and then he
Wait,
come.
what's the name of that movie? What's the
Melissa
name?
Milano.
of the
Director's
Superman
cut. The
movie?
director's cut. Some shit. Schneider's director's cut. She was in.
Oh,
Man of Steel, right? Man
Yeah.
of Steel.
that's right. What's
Let
her
me, let
name?
me see.
But it's so weird that you got her confused with the chick.
Amy Adams.
Yes,
Amy
but you
Adams.
got her confused with the chick from The Office, and I always did that too. I don't know
Yeah, I
why. They're very similar, those two, right?
Yeah, they
a
do.
little
They
bit
look-
in looks.
Yeah, they
Yeah, all white people look the same. Yeah, you're right.
Well, all red.
But I don't know. I've
It's true.
known who Amy Adams is a lot longer. I didn't know who Jenna Fisher was till a few years ago because I never watched The Office until Tara started watching it. So I don't know. I guess I've had a longer gap in between being introduced to
I love The Office,
but
bro.
I see it now that I'm looking at it. I see it.
What the resemblance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Even their voice and their mannerisms are very much alike.
I mean, my cock is literally growing as we're.
There's a resemblance with Artie Lang and
You like
Tommy
those
in 30
redheads?
years.
Don't you ever fart on my fucking tits again.
Again.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't say
Artie?
it's a fascination, but there's something about redheads, especially the older I get.
Yes,
It's like,
yes, I agree.
you know,
I agree. I got a spot for
something
redheads.
going on there.
I do have a spot for redheads. I got a nice.
I have a spot for Artie Lang.
Now, what are you saying,
yeah, well,
Audie?
he is just dying to get this.
Yeah, what are you saying? Audie Lang looks like Tommy would look.
And this shit this afternoon.
You gotta see it. It's in Skype right now.
Mello was doing the typical Tommy thing of start sending the clips early in the day, so it definitely gets on the show.
Clips in the day, early in the day. It's 4 o'clock when I sent you this.
Earlier in the day. Yes, it was earlier than the fucking
You
show.
said early in the day.
Whatever.
It's fucking huge.
You son of a bitch.
Well, as long as you have a huge cock, that's
I
all
sent
that
it
matters.
to you at 8 p.m. Is that earlier in the day?
That was earlier than the fucking show, especially
8 p.m. 8 p.m.
I like
True.
to get around.
That would be 7 for me. The sun was still fucking out. Sun's never out for Insomniac. That's why it's called Insomniac.
Your brain, man.
Yeah, your brain.
It seems like it's 7
your
brain,
man.
Like
Take another hit of the peace pipe and talk to me about whose brain.
Shut your fucking brain up, man.
Your brain, bro.
Shut the fuck up with your brain, man.
And this is the champion of this channel. Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy, this fucking guy.
Piece of shit.
You know what? Fuck you,
Go in the
guy.
oven and see how things work for you.
I'll hop in your oven and take over your life. How about that?
You know what? Fuck you, guy.
I'll fix your flood problem.
You know what? Fuck you, guy.
Fight.
You know what?
Two in the white.
Huh?
Fuck you, guy. You know what? Fuck you, guy. It's a fight. It's a fight. A Jew in a white. A Jew in a white. A Jew in a white. Yo, who's gonna win this fucking fight? A Jew in a white. A Jew in a white. A Jew in a white. Jew in a white. A Jew in a... Yo, fuck him in the tuna. The Jew in the white. The Jew in the white.
Fuck!
Jew in the white. The Jew in the white.
I like to get around sometimes.
Jew in the white. The Jew in the white.
Fuck!
Fuck you, tuna, bitch, cause I'm a Jew, bitch. I'm like a lawyer, bitch, but the Jew in the white.
Fuck that tuna.
Fucking tunas on the weekend, getting with my Jew friends. Yeah, you know it.
Fuck that tuna.
When I'm feeling horny, just take out my tuna can and get you naughty.
Fuck that tuna.
When I'm feeling naughty, take out my tuna can and then I get some naughty.
Fuck that tuna.
A Jew in the white, a Jew in the white. A Jew in the white, fuck my tuna tonight.
Fuck that tuna.
Jew in the white, Jew in the...
Let me hit you again, man.
Ticket to Tommy, NC, ticket to Ticky 3 with the neck the size of a car. No, I'm just kidding.
Jew in the white, Jew in
the white.
There's a fight with the Jew
Have a
in
good
the
night,
white.
kid. I'm gonna call it
See
night,
you
man.
later, Tommy. Got a Jew in a fight.
Good night, Tommy.
Yeah. Good night, Tommy.
Fucking retarded faggot idiot.
See you later, Tommy. Oh, come on, man. The Jew
Oh, they
in the
both
white.
left?
Fucking retarded faggot idiot.
The Jew in the white.
You fat retard.
The Jew in the white. The Jew in the...
Oh, there he is.
Eat the cup of gold.
You nincompoop fuck.
You like to keep a cup of gold.
Hey, Ken.
You know I love to have fun. Just give me some cup of gold.
What's juice up? What's juice? What's juice up?
Going in and out.
Going in and out. Jew in the white.
Going in and out.
I'm going in.
Going in and out.
You're going in and out of consciousness.
A Jew in the white.
It's catchy, right?
A Jew in the white.
Yeah. Jew in the white, yeah.
Yeah. That's very nice.
Drew in a white.
Drew in a white. Drew and his wife. Yeah. Oh, no.
Mellow and Drew's wife.
But right now that Drew's not here, I would hit you. I mean, never mind. Hold on.
Mellow and Drew's wife. Mellow and Drew's wife.
Mellow and Drew's wife.
Mellow and Drew's wife. Mellow and Drew's wife.
Mellow and Drew's wife.
She told me earlier today, she goes, now that we're, talking, off air or whatever, she goes, not on Twitter or whatever, she's like, I don't know what to call him. I don't know if I should call him
Shannon
Mellow or
said
Carl.
the same exact fucking thing to me. She goes,
I like Carl
She's like,
myself.
ever since I found out his name was Carl, I'm even weird calling him Carl.
But Shannon goes like this to me.
You do not look like a fucking
Shannon
Carl.
said, are you going to...
Shut up, Chris.
Shannon,
Shut up, Chris.
You can call me Carl.
Shannon said to me, are you going to...
Mello's name is Carl?
Wow.
Yeah. That's me. I'm Carl.
Shannon said to
You
me
know
when we
who's
were...
Carl?
Holy fucking shit! That's 7 times straight.
That's my name is Carl.
Oh,
Shannon
look
came.
like a-
Oh my God, 8 times now. Chris, you're not used to Skype, are you? But Shannon came to me like.
Wait, who's Carl?
Oh my God, this guy's a fucking idiot.
No, Gad, I'm fucking with you.
No,
Go
but she said the same thing to me when we were on vacation and he was coming. She was like, "Are you going to call him Mellow?" And I'm like, "What else am I going to call him?" And she's like, "You're not going to call him Carl?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not going to call him."
Mello who's Carl.
I'm not going to call him his real name.
Okay, Jesus.
I'm not going to call him by his real name, Shannon. I'm calling him Mellow because that's who I know him as, and fuck that.
Fat piece of
Fuck that
fucking
dude.
useless
Well,
shit.
I told her, like, even when we met, I'm like, he's mellow. When we're at the bar or eating dinner or whatever, he's mellow, because if I start calling someone by their real name, then I'm going to call them by that on air when they clearly don't. It's like Basement. I know Basement's real name, but I never once say it to him even off air because he's Basement. We're not going there. You know?
Yeah.
It's like Schleppy. If I don't know. No, I do know Schleppy's
You want to drink or not?
I had to think about that a second, but it's like I'm not going to call him, Steve
Instead of
on
you
air.
bitching and queefing.
Sorry.
Well, how
I
dare
don't
you,
care what
Drew?
you call me.
Well,
Just don't
according
call
to
me
some
late
people,
walking
according to some people, my name's like Frank or something.
Fuck you motherfucker!
Wait, stop.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh,
You
come
remember
on.
that?
Yeah, I do.
Isn't your real name Ali?
Someone in the community thought my real name.
I know your name
was
is Frank.
Like,
I was like, oh no.
yeah, it's like,
You little pussy.
What?
Chris,
you little pussy.
Chris.
You little pussy belongs to me.
Play
You're
that,
gonna learn to do what I fucking tell you to.
play that again.
Ah.
Your little pussy belongs to me. You're gonna learn to do what I fucking tell you to.
This sort of psycho that dude is, bro.
It's such a creepy fucking thing.
Juliana White.
I can't get it out of my head now, bro.
He has money on Jew Boy.
Huh?
Tex said he has his money on Jew Boy.
They all have the money on me because Drew, you suck. I always take you down.
Yo,
I
Tex,
always win.
Tex,
You're
you
a
come on,
loser.
bro.
Number 2, number 1 here. Drew always wins.
Yeah, you were paying so much attention last week on the fight set
Ken's
after
talking.
the fucking knockout
Ken's
happened. You
talking.
went,
Hey,
wait a
Drew,
minute, what
Ken's
happened?
talking, Drew.
Hey, Drew,
Ken's talking.
my money's on Mellow, okay? Let me tell you like this. My money's on Mellow because I get down, fellow. He's my fellow Mellow, Jello, little belly full of Jello. Oh, my God, Mellow. Yeah, he's Mellow. I'm going to call him Carl. Yeah. Oh, my God, his name is Carl, but you can't believe it. Haul when I fall to the car. Yeah, jump over bars when I jump to the cars. When I get the real first to the perk and the gear. Yeah, fuck that. He's a Jew boy with the muskrat. Fuck that. Wanna bang when you bust back. Bitch, don't tell Mellow fuck that tuna. When you come down with the brooma handle, gonna sweep that bitch like a real man do. Fuck that handle. Coming like I'm Star Wars man do. Overkick handle. Light candles when your homeboy dead with the camo. Play out some camo. When I got my gun and can't handle. Then I got a back and I put my freezer with the Joker inside. And I freeze that bitch till he fucking dies. And I take her back out and paralyzed. Yeah. Call me NC when he close his eyes and he dies. Yeah, but a piss stain, piss jar, pickle jar with a hit bar. Yeah, fuck that bitch bar. Give me a kiss when when I jump on my dick hard. When I jump on my dick hard. Get swift when I'm in fart. Fuck that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The belly button is a cunt, and you just caress it.
Leave me alone, you fucking sand nigger bitch.
Oh.
Was human fecal matter. It was so bizarre.
So bizarre, so weird. Say weird every time you talk, every fucking 5 minutes when you talk, so bizarre, so weird. Smoke weed when I'm cured. Oh shit, look who it is.
So bizarre.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only man from Texas. He's never lonely. He's my homie. He's a man from Texas and he's never fucking lonely. Yeah, that's Tex. Ready, rip shit up. Who's next? Grab your breast. Grab your chick's breast. Who's next now? What's up, bro?
What's up, y'all? How is everybody tonight? Hope y'all are well.
Chilling.
Tex?
What's up, Slut?
She called me
What's going on, brother?
Dude, Doing better now that Tommy's gone.
She called me a queen.
Hey, check. After God checks, I have Bell's palsy.
Mellow,
or whatever
Mellow.
Justin Bieber has.
Mellow.
I'm gonna come on here and be like your Paul Heyman for a minute. You know, since
Thank you. Please do it.
Since Brock Lesnar has his Jew, you can be my Jew. It'll be fine. You know, it'll be great. So, Drew, I love you, buddy.
I just signed you to a Brock Lesnar contract. Now you're going to get fired. I mean, this literally happened 30 minutes ago, and now you're going to get fired.
Oh no! I am derailed all the way. I am the Brock Lesnar of the Derailed Network. Don't get it twisted. I just like to stir shit up and have fun. I like to party. It's all good.
All right.
So
come on, and Tex knows what a loser looks like, and that's true.
Well, basically, I lost a full-timer and had to sign 2 Brock Lesnar contracts. It's basically what happened here. So I'm the one getting fucked. No, I'm kidding.
It's not all women like butt sex, okay?
Oh no!
You're getting the announcement here, Ken. Frank is going to part-time starting next week.
Yep.
Why?
His schedule changed. I don't know. I haven't
yeah,
talked to him really yet. It all happened here in the last few hours, but I assume he got some sort of promotion. It was some sort of change at work where he's got to take on Sundays again. So when
I remember when I had to
Frank
do that.
isn't on, it's going to be Tex.
I remember when I had to do that, bro. I had to fucking switch everything. Not only my shit on YouTube, but like the rest of my life. I had to it sucked working weekends. I hated it, but it was a lot of shifting.
Insomniac even got affected here and there, but it seemed to still kind of hold on even through that. Like you were able to swing it here and there.
Saturday nights, were easier, but because I was off every Sunday, but like working Saturdays, that killed Friday, and it just sucked. Sucked.
All right, I'm out of here, fellas.
Chris, you're out?
Already late.
Well, it was very nice that you stopped in, Chris. I thank you. And it would have been nice if Filthy was here. We could have had a little reunion going on, but I fucked up, and I hit up Filthy and was like, I don't think I'm going on. He was like, oh, no problem. And then I didn't hear from him again. I texted him like 10 times. But Chris, thanks for coming on, brother. I appreciate it.
Love you, Connie. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem, buddy.
See you, Chris.
Connie Chris, ladies and gentlemen, showing up
I
tonight.
haven't got to talk to him in a while.
The fucking Connie one.
Hit me up if you need any more jewelry questions, Connie.
See, Ken, there was one thing I was going to have to confront you about, though.
Uh-oh.
I hear you occasionally doing this Southern accent, putting on and whatnot.
Yeah.
And obviously, I kind of represent this, so I'm gonna have to ask you to stop culturally appropriating my people because that's not very nice.
About, mate?
So,
isn't this Texas, mate?
I got a little Southern blood in me, bro. So shouldn't I be allowed if I have Southern blood?
Well, if you've got Southern blood, then I can't deny you the heritage, so I guess I'll let it pass.
I swear, I could show you photos of me on a farm in Alabama with pigs and fucking.
There you go.
I mean, like, my uncle threw me right out into this shit, man. He was just
so
like,
you got lost.
I love toes, baby.
I love motherfucking toes.
Fuck these toes.
I've seen a few scary movies.
No, that's over. It's over. He said, fuck these toes. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I've seen quite a few scary movies that start with, like, a Yankee from the North going down south for vacation, and then terrible things happen, so.
Oh, yeah.
You might want to be careful next time, so.
I'm from San Antonio, mate. What's up?
That's usually what those scary movies are. Like, that guy comes, he
Yeah,
comes strolling
mate.
into town, and he sees, like, the fucking couple of, hillbilly guys, and they just give him that look like, you're dead before you leave here. You're fucking dead.
How's it going, mates? I'm just, around here.
I bet Mello would put the Jew hat on top of a cowboy hat just to stand out a little bit.
What about that movie? What about that
One of
movie?
them.
Those two dudes from England who, one of them is in the Star Trek movie all the time, and he's also in the, I forget his name. He was in Shaun of the Dead. He's like the main.
Oh yeah. What's his name?
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead. Yeah, that's one of the more popular zombie films. Yeah.
Well, that guy was in a movie with that big guy that always is in movies with him, and they were in a.
Pegg.
Simon Pegg.
Yeah, is that with the one with the alien where they were in the South? They were driving through America.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
That's like in the Southwest or something. I can't remember the name of that.
But it was funny because they were in the South, and you know what I mean? And the English dudes, like in the fucking southern part of America. Like, it was just,
It was called Paul.
Paul, yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, yeah. See, But wasn't that more of a comedy than a scary film, though?
It was, it was. It was, but they met like all these Southern guys, and they were like just thrown off by it. I love Toes again.
What's up, Toes?
I love motherfucking Toes.
Rip DMX just in.
Rip DMX just in? What? Oh, rest in peace, DMX. Yeah.
It's just in.
It's not. Well, how is it? No, it's not just in. He died a while ago.
Somebody knew
that was over a year ago.
Could that be an old one? Am I like?
No, DMX just passed away just now.
April 29th, 2021.
But wait, maybe
or April 9th.
Is that an old donation? Maybe.
Can you imagine he found?
Well, you started the night off with an old donation, so you might as well keep going, right? What the hell?
Well, that's true.
So,
I just pressed that one to see if my shit was playing, because sometimes it sabotages me where it'll change a bunch of fucking things overnight for no fucking reason at all. So I usually hit that to see if everything's working, but I don't understand like if that might be an old one. I'm not sure. I gotta look.
I got an email from YouTube just a couple days ago when it said, "We've removed your content, blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, oh, my God, did I get a strike? What happened? What did I do? And I go to my email. There's nothing new there. And the last time I received an email that said they had removed my content was like a year and a half ago.
What?
So I must have just gotten the notification for a strike or something like that. Like a long time ago.
Shit.
Or they're trying to spoof you and trying to hack.
Or wait a second, I heard that sometimes that could be like a scam thing where they'll be like,
they're trying to hack you.
Yeah, there's a problem with your shit, like give us access to it. Because I knew of this guy who gave access to what he thought was YouTube, and they asked him, we need your password and stuff to get in to fix it, and this and that, and he thought he was definitely talking to Facebook technicians or whatever, and he gave them his fucking password and everything, the stupidest thing he could do, and they went in and fucking held his channel hostage and basically told him, like, you got to pay us this money or else you're not getting your channel back, we'll delete it, all this shit. And he had thousands of subs on it, and they wound up deleting his channel, but
the thing is,
he got it back.
I never got it. It was not an actual email. I got that notification 2 days ago.
Yeah.
The last email I got from Google, YouTube, either one, was a week ago today.
Yeah, that's
August
weird.
21st.
That is fucking weird.
So I still have
that's some like scammy shit right there, bro. I would not trust that at all.
Don't click anything, Drew.
Can I tell you one time?
But it was literally, it was their copy and paste thing. Your content has been removed, ...
Dude, one time I pressed on one of those things and Shannon said, did you press on it? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh my God, you shouldn't have done that. And my tablet that I had that I used to use for the show, all of a sudden, everything on my tablet wiped away. Everything was gone on the fucking tablet. And I was like, she was like,
I forgot what that's called.
She was like, somebody just hacked it. Yeah, somebody hacked it and broke the fucking thing. I could not get the tablet to ever work again. Like somebody broke the fucking thing. I was like, what the fuck? It taught me a valuable lesson though, never to trust any, because now I look at every single like email I get, like just be leery of shit, And I even had
all of this is rest in peace DMX though.
Dude, I had somebody what?
I feel so
said
bad
the moral
for
of the moral of this is rest in peace.
But dude, I did have somebody send me. Somebody sent me. Yo, I read.
Change the title.
I read up about somebody doing scams on YouTube. Like this is like a year and a half ago. Somebody doing scams on YouTube, and they told you if somebody from YouTube contacts you and tells you, blah blah blah. It's the same thing I told you guys about that happened to that kid. And I had somebody contact me and tell me, oh, you have a problem with your YouTube channel. And I was all ready to like get into a room and start chatting with this person. And then Shannon Googled it and found out like, this is not real. That is not a YouTube person. Like don't fuck with it. You know what I mean?
Call center, right?
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude, because they do so many fucking scams, bro. It's like, you never know what's what. And you could just lose your shit at the drop of a hat, So it's pretty fucked up, but
Do we want to
you
tell
gotta be
people
smart
about our thought for fucking MLB playoffs, or do we want to just kind of let that happen? If it happens?
We could tell people because I think it's something that they could give us feedback about. Because me and Drew actually came up with a pretty good idea. We were talking about baseball and this and that, And you guys tell us if we're wrong. Are you like think it would be cool or not?
Before you go into it, I want to say this spawned from us. Obviously, you guys know that the Royals and the Mets faced each other in the World Series 2015, and we were saying how cool it would have been if we were doing YouTube at the time with each other, where we could like, just fucking watch just like we do the UFC fights and react to it, and shit talk and everything. So go ahead, Ken.
Me and him were talking, we started like saying how like, wrestling is different than the announcing. Wrestling announcing is different than baseball announcing or sport announcing, and it's different in the sense of baseball never has that opposite voice of
like Heaton and Monsoon.
Yeah, it doesn't have like that opposite look, good and bad, or your team or versus your team. It doesn't have that like. That guy on that side to be like, no, it wasn't a strike. Like, what do you say, man? That was far off first base. He got him. And the other guy going, no, it's got to be. They go to a replay on that because it was hard. So we started like saying, what if somebody did baseball or hockey or some kind of sport where there was a bad, like a face announcer and a whatchamacallit,
heel.
A heel announcer. Heel. And we were like, why don't we try that with like a baseball game or a, something like that. So we were thinking when the Mets go into the playoffs or something like that, we could announce that, like, because you're not supposed to do play-by-play because that's like, copywritten shit that where they're like, you can't, and no description or play-by-play of this is, but prohibited, blah, blah, blah. They say that all the time for like baseball. You can't do a play-by-play of what's going on our live stream. But I've seen so many other people do play-by-play of sports.
Because Sir Cardinal never gets a
I know, and he built the whole channel on that type of shit that I'm like, so how come we can't do that?
Do play-by-play. I don't see any rules.
What I want to do is I want to put like the Met game up when they get into the playoffs, and I want to bring like two other people in, Drew and someone else, and Drew will be like, that heel announcer, and I'll be obviously for the Mets because I'm a Met fan. And we'll just do it to where it's like, you mentioned the good and the bad. So it'll be kind of a different twist on hearing baseball or a different twist on hockey or something like that, where it's just packs like a better punch because wrestling is so unique in that way. How they have like always have an announcer who's like a good one and then another one who's a bad guy who always roots for the bad guys, always say they did better, always think they won, always, and it's like, why not try that for fucking other sports? Because all these sports always have people that are for the teams every fucking time. You never hear the other side. You know what I mean?
Well, I think especially with baseball, it could work because baseball, I know a lot of people think this. I mean, I like the whole science of it and everything, but baseball for a 3-hour game is pretty boring overall, if you will.
It is.
So if you could inject something into the commentary, where
it would be pretty cool.
They sit there and they bitch about the last home run for the next 10 minutes while the boring shit is happening.
Or where you hear the announcer go, "What a shot by Mike Piazza! Oh my God, what a play!" And then you hear "What? That play sucked. He's horrible. Like it wasn't even that good." Imagine hearing a game like that where you actually hear the announcer shit on your team, like at the same time, to the other announcer.
I could just envision Bobby Heenan like, I didn't see that on my monitor.
That's not fair. That's not fair for DeGrom. That's not fair for DeGrom. That is not fair.
In a bench clearing brawl, could you imagine commentary for that?
Oh my God,
dude,
that'd be good.
Robin, you got his ass kicked. No, he
The one thing you should do if you're going to do that though is clip like a bunch of wrestling audience, like the whole Fight Forever or He's Hardcore or all of
little gimmicks,
all of the chants that they do on there,
and
include that as well.
Imagine that, like in the background. That's pretty cool.
Right,
that'd be good.
That'd be badass.
So it's something different, you know what I mean? It's something like, why not? It's worth trying. Try to bring that wrestling, announcing, like to baseball. Why not? Why not?
I mean, imagine, even some of the playoff games, if they're West Coast, if it's like Dodgers, Mariners, some shit like that, those games don't start till 9 o'clock.
Well, especially if it's a rivalry game, like say you have like Mets versus Yankees or Boston versus New York or like, something like that. You could really, and it would be awesome if you actually had the fan of that team on. You know what I mean? Like a legit fan. Like Drew, he'll have to like whoever is facing the Mets type of things. But I mean, like, what if you actually had like a fan of that team on? You know what I mean? Like, so if it was like Yankees versus Mets, I'd bring on like a fucking diehard Yankee fan and have that like alternate view at the same time, because you got to switch to other channels to hear the. And I do that all the time. Like when the Mets are playing the Yankees, I'll switch to their channel to hear what they're saying, and then I'll switch back to my regular channel to hear what they're saying, and like kind of combine. And I'm like thinking, when he mentioned this, when we were talking about this earlier, I was like, man, that would put like best, that would put. I just think it would just put it all together, man. I'm surprised baseball and none of these other sports thought about, hey, why don't we change the way we fucking broadcast these games and actually put an alternate view in there and you know what I mean? They never did that. It would just,
well, like I said,
I don't know.
Especially as desperate as baseball is to try and compel their fan base nowadays.
Yeah, it would be.
They're
I
cutting
don't know,
the game
man.
shorter by
I just think
doing
it would be a smart
different
thing, especially if they did it right. Where they had like the legit announcer for that team go on with a legit announcer for the other team.
Oh, dude, like Harry Carey, Vince Scully.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that would be fucking awesome. Where they're just like, oh, welcome to the ball game tonight. This is Harry Carey, and the other one's just like, you know something? You really don't know how to speak, Harry. You are a fucked up individual, and.
Harry Carey's like, you motherfucker!
Yeah, Vince Scully's like, you are a demented old fucking shitbag, and I am the gold standard of baseball announcing. And he's like, you ain't said, you piece of shit. I'm singing the 7th inning stretch. Take me on through the ball game. Yeah, it would be fucking funny, man. That would be funny shit, dude.
That'd be great.
Harry Carey versus Vince Scully.
This is Harry Carey.
The Dodgers and Cubs game.
Welcome to the Cubs game. It's a beautiful day. It's like 55 degrees and the sun is shining in from the left field line. Today we get Vince Scully with us. Vince, how you doing?
Is this Joe Biden or
no? Is this Buddy Clark? Is this Bill Cosby?
I think
Dude,
he's operating
first of all,
amalgamation we've never heard before. I don't know what the hell that is.
First of all, Harry Carey was one of the most fucking like crazy announcers of all time. The guy was legit like insane. You know what I mean? With the shit he used to say, he would out of nowhere he'd be like, my dog once, my wife once owned a dog, and it was a black dog, and it moved fucking fast, and people would be like, what does that have to do with baseball? The guy was running pretty fast, and he'd laugh about it like, I think you need to retire, bro. You know what I mean? He was like 105 when he died.
Jesus.
Fucking guy was old. I love when Will, what's his name? Will Ferrell would do him all the time, bro. He'd be like, fucking funny shit.
See, but I mean, I think hockey might do better because of the physical action and the chance for fighting and everything else.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to do the rival and announcers and play sides or whatever. If they get to throwing hands, that'd be
you could just hear that right now.
Exactly.
Like he hit him hard. No, he didn't. He fucking cheated and grabbed the bottom of his jersey and pulled him in. No, he demolished him. Yeah. No, he didn't. I disagree with you. I think you're a fucking moron. They have him cursing and shit. Put it on XM and have them, serious and have them be able to curse and shit. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I would love to see a game of Marco Polo do that.
Oh, what about an announcer who like calls the game but can curse and be like, it's a long fly ball and it's fucking out of here. What a fucking shot.
Well, see, that's what Foul Mouse Network would provide. It would be the uncensored reaction.
Total uncensored. Shit. Like,
dude,
you know.
Harry Carey looks like the fucking guy from the Six Flags commercial.
This is Howard Carey.
He does.
That's where he got it from.
Today in baseball, it's a wonderful day at Cubs Stadium today. Welcome to the ball games. He was just a mental fucking...
I just dropped a picture in the Skype chat, Ken, of him and Ronald Reagan. That's such a good photo that you know it's fake.
This is me and Ronald Reagan when we met in hell. Wait, hold on.
met in hell?
This is the first day I was in hell with Ronald Reagan. Ronald, we got Ronald Reagan in the house with us right now. Ronald, how do you feel? Well, thank you for letting me be here. And, Nancy, and, thank you so much for, well, listen, we wanted to ask you, weren't you a baseball player too one day? Well, I've done a lot of things, but, now die, both of us. Sorry.
Could you look at those microphones?
You know, both of us are going to die within the next 3 years. You know that, right, Mr. Reagan? Well, me and Nancy, we don't plan on dying. We want to fight drugs and just say no. You know, I tried to say no once, but my son made me do it. We snorted 14 8 balls one night and got fucked up with John Madden. And John Madden was like, you know, back down there and these guys, and back when we did this and back in Super Bowl 8, we had hookers and we got coke and we did lines and then, you know.
Holy shit. Did you just do Harry Carey doing John Madden?
This is Harry Carey.
What a twisted world.
It's Bill Cosby doing Jim Carrey.
John Madden doing Harry Carey.
Here's Bill Cosby doing Harry Carey. Wait, no, I can't do that. That's too twisted. I can't even think about it.
Ken, look at those microphones, though.
I know. They're just like...
picture from 34 years
They look like
ago.
dildos.
And those microphones are like the starter kit for YouTubers.
They literally look like dildos. The fuck is going on here? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, anyone with more than 20 subs on YouTube has a better microphone.
Mr. Reagan,
Mr.
Reagan, how do you like our dildo microphones today, Mr. Reagan? Well, I like talking into it and giving it a good lick. And, yeah, what do you think of my shades, too? I got nice glasses, don't I? Let's sing something. Take me on.
And why are the mic covers different colors? Mr. Reagan, you got to sit at the gray mic.
You know, Mr. Reagan gets the gray one, and I'll take the blue and give the green one to the asshole that helps me in the games. And you know what? These are so old, these microphones, that Bob Seger used to use them in his concerts back in the... No. I don't know. But
and Harry Carey always said, was that a hearing aid or was that him to hear whatever's being piped into his ear? Because it always looked like he had these...
That was a guy who was in his ear and would always be like this. Just calm down and call the game. Everything will be fine. You know, people think
Oh, no, they weren't doing that. Come on, Ken. They were fucking feeding him shit to piss him off.
You know what? You're a real failure. You suck. You can't call these games.
Would you just shut the fuck up in my ear? Why are you talking to my ear like that?
Just shut up and do the game. Don't worry about your glasses. Don't worry about the people yelling at you. Just shut the fuck up and interview the president.
Why are you trying to make me do different things for the president? I got a list of stuff right here on the paper with my pen and trying to ask the president.
Just shut the fuck up and just
put the gun away.
Put the gun away and stop trying to kill everybody at the baseball field. Put the mic away. I know the mic is a torpedo launcher. The president doesn't realize it yet.
These microphones, they were used to launch missiles in World War II. Now we got them on the table with us tonight.
Why the hell is there a stewardess behind Reagan?
I know. Well, I thought that was, what's her name at first?
That might have been his care nurse that they brought out for Harry Carey, too. We don't know.
Right? That's the Harry Carey nurse. That's just my nurse. Don't pay no attention to her. She's around me plenty of times to give me my medication.
John Lovitz is right over Harry Carey's shoulder. What the fuck's John Lovitz doing?
What? Holy shit, John Lovitz.
Is it really him? No.
I don't know.
Oh, all right, I was about to say.
I mean, behind him is the fucking guy from Independence Day, that tall, lurchy dude that fucking... What the fuck's that guy's name? He's
Jeff Goldblum?
Yes.
You know, tonight at the game,
Jeff Goldblum is here with us tonight at the game, Mr. President. How do you feel about Jeff Goldblum? Does he like good Goldblum? Well, Jeff Goldblum was good in The Fly, and then I died. So I don't really know what other movies he did after that. No.
Actually, on Better Look, that's actually George Alexander. That's Costanza there. A young Costanza.
I remember fucking...
Oh, yeah.
You mentioned that.
That's Costanza with more hair. That's what that is.
You mentioned that show, but
that would be a few years before Seinfeld. So yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro. You mentioned Seinfeld, and you know what's fucked up? Keith Hernandez used to be on Seinfeld all the fucking time. And I was always like, why do they bring Keith Hernandez on there so much? And then once I saw that documentary, they said how Keith Hernandez was like, he became really good friends with, what's his name? What's his face? Who wrote the show?
Jerry Seinfeld?
Yeah, Seinfeld. He became like really good friends with him because they both lived.
Steinbrenner was on there all the time too.
Yeah, but it wasn't Steinbrenner.
It wasn't the real one. It was a fake one.
Yeah,
it was a fake.
And the fake one was what's his name playing him? You know that the fake one was
what's his name?
The chubby guy. The chubby guy from the show.
Newman?
No, the chubby guy that's really good friends with him. What's his name?
Costanza.
Yeah, Costanza. He played.
Costanza played?
Yeah, he was the silhouette of Steinbrenner, I think they said.
That's funny if that's true. Because
I think it might be.
That's such a fucking third-rate thing to do.
I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I could have sworn they said that he played the Steinbrenner role, but I'm not sure.
Well,
could have sworn I heard that.
The scenes where Costanza worked for the Yankees, he would have had to shot both sides of that scene then, and they just put it together or whatever.
Yeah,
it says Mitchell and Lee Bear.
Larry David was the voice.
Mitch Mitchell and Lee Bear played the actor.
Oh, wait, so Larry David was the actual voice of Steinbrenner? Yeah. That's fucking funny, bro. That's great.
Uncle Leo. No, okay, that's...
yeah, that's great.
So I was fixing to say, because there for a good bit of the show, Costanza worked for the Yankees because he was trying to get fired to go to the Mets or whatever. And, he was doing whatever he could in front of George Steinbrenner, but
I remember
Steinbrenner kept liking like the cut of his jib or whatever he would say, right?
Yeah.
He would give him a promotion or whatever. So.
Oh yeah, remember the voice of Steinbrenner on that? It was like kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a raise. It was kind of like, I'm gonna give you a raise. It was like overly like over the top, like you know what I mean? It was like over the top New York.
Like an old Jew.
I'm gonna give you a raise. You know what? You're getting the raise. And I'm like, that's not Steinbrenner, dude. Like the fuck, But it was still fucking funny,
Well, his father was German, so I don't think Steinbrenner was a Jew, was he?
Yes, Steinbrenner's Jewish.
Even though his dad was German.
No, I swear to God, Steinbrenner was Jewish.
What does that mean? I'm German.
Steinbrenner was Jewish.
You're a German.
Are you so intelligent that you don't know that happens?
Well, I mean, obviously it's
German.
gonna happen.
Get rid of that belt, Drew.
Well, the ones that
dodged.
Shit. Son of a bitch.
He said, "Get rid of that belt."
Holy shit, he's
out
fucking
of here,
pumped
bro.
up.
I don't even want to see that shit on that wall. Disgusting.
I can't hear Mello like this. It's just not him. He's just such a nice guy.
This
it's
is
just not normal.
Usually Mello
calm down,
it up,
Carl. All right.
Drew, don't make me change your diaper.
Carl, listen. Stop living. Carl, listen. Stop living next to a shake and a meat wad and a fucking broken up cup. Okay? Stop living next to them. Okay, Carl?
How about an acid reflux face?
Acid reflux face, you fucking scumbag. You treat me like that when I got the acid reflux. I have acid reflux. And you're treating
Last night
me.
he's like, I'm going to choke you out, Mello. I'm like, for what? For this fucking
show.
You better fucking...
This is what Ken sounds like when he goes to shovel the snow.
You're now locked in to the Foul Mouth.
Dude, listen to me. I had my finger ready to hit that, and I hear Tommy go out of nowhere. I hear him go, "This is what Ken sounds like when he..." And I played it. That was not recorded and edited. That was like real-time shit. So he went to say something, and I did that to him, bro, and I'll never forget it because it was just so fucking...
This is what Ken sounds like when he goes to shovel the snow.
You're now locked in to the Foul Mouth Network.
I hear Mello laughing.
Got to say what he wanted to say.
he gets so mad when I play clips, bro.
Because I saw his face right when you.
Mello, that's
Yeah, he was pissed.
You need to get more
clips
in.
He doesn't realize that. Listen, when I first started playing clips in the community, I went after clips from our show. Like, that's what I wanted to play, because I saw how Howard Stern played clips from his show mainly, like parts and times of his show, like where there was a funny moment or somebody said something crazy or stupid. They would, you know what I mean? So that's why I was always like, you know what, we're going to clip Tommy, and I'm going to go around and clip certain people in the community and add it into the shows. And, you know, then we got a little crazy where we would use like other clips outside of the community, obviously. But I think the best clips are all the stuff within our own community. I love that type of shit, because it should be that way. It should be like our shit. You know what I mean?
You know, I had an idea here. You know how Tommy will call into any fucking show you do the second you go live? It could be a drama show, and he's got to call in like right now, right?
Yeah.
What if you did a show where you found a way to bait him into calling like really early on, not bait him, but just make sure he is.
Yeah.
And the show is literally just about playing clips. Like, you're just greatest
Who the
hits,
fuck
foul
are
mouths.
you?
You're just going to play clips all night.
And
he comes on, and you're like, hey, Tommy, what's up? And he's like, hey, and you just keep playing the clips.
And he'll be like,
and he gets pissed on fucking foul mouth clip show, and you go, well, dude,
that's what
did you
this
see
is.
The title of the stream is
fucking foul mouth clip show.
Clip show tonight. We're just playing clips.
Yeah.
I wasn't taking any.
Well, I'm going to leave then. Well, nobody invited you, so fucking leave.
I wasn't taking callers.
And you know what? Who the fuck are you anyway, you prick?
Who the fuck are you?
That would be, if there was a way to pull that off, and he may be listening right now, so
and now he's going to be like, I got you, you son of a bitch, you fucking Drew. Sometimes he fucking hates you, bro. Sometimes I know, because you know what? Listen, I never knew this about you because I never saw you really do that stuff, but you really are a ball buster when you want to be. You know that? Especially to him. You really are, like right away I saw,
he
like,
makes it so
I know he
easy.
does, but listen, like 3 weeks ago, he came into the show, right? And right away he was doing something stupid with his phone. And I saw you literally get the idea in your head, because I was looking at you and I saw your eyes looking at him, and then all of a sudden I saw you literally go like this. You were going like this. You were going. And then all of a sudden I saw you go. And I was like, he just got it. And next thing I know, you're off camera for a second. And I'm like, yeah, he's getting him shit ready right now. And then and I'm sitting here looking at that. And then all of a sudden your camera comes back on, and it's you like fucking with your phone sideways, and the view's like now like this. And I'm like, oh no. And Tommy, I saw his eyes. As soon as he saw it, he went like this. He went,
Son of a bitch.
well, what the fuck? What the fuck? And I was like, "Oh no, here he goes."
There are 3 people I blame for that.
Yeah.
And I know you know who those 3 people are.
Dude.
It's you, JB, and Joe.
Yeah.
You guys I blame for the honing in on the shit Tommy does.
I know.
And finding a way. I mean, because especially JB, he used to.
Yeah.
I'm kind of, if anyone's gonna say I'm stealing a gimmick from somebody, I'm stealing the fucking Tommy from JB.
I know.
Because he would do the same thing. You just never saw him on camera.
No, I know,
did.
but I know.
But he's honing in on the shit that Tommy does. He was fucking picking up on it.
He did used to, bro.
But you and Joe did that too from time to time. But I mean, it's rubbed off, because I'm sitting here on a call and I'm like, is someone gonna fucking where's Bailey?
And you know what he says to me? And you know what he says to me? Like he used to say to me when you first started doing this to him, Tommy. He would like hit me up like the day later or after the show, and he'd be like, "What is Drew's fucking fault? Like, what's his problem? What's his problem with me?" And I'd be like, "He's just fucking with you, Tommy." And he'd be like, "Why does he have to do it? Why?" And I'm like, he's just having fun with it. Why can't you just laugh at it? And he'd be like, that cocksucker, that fucking, and I'd be like, oh my God, like.
You know, on his birthday, I shot him a happy birthday, like right at the stroke of midnight, or at least my midnight.
Yeah.
And he was like, hey, thanks, man. I was like, hey, what are you doing? He's like, oh, going out for some drinks or whatever tonight, blah, blah, blah. And a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah. I was thinking about inviting him to Podcast Bedlam, but I figured like he'd tell me to go fuck myself too at this point, so I don't know.
No, but you know what? As much as he does like say fuck him, like when you're fucking with him, like he really does like you though. He does. And the same thing with Mellow. Like he legit was on the show like 3 weeks ago and goes, "Where's Mellow?" And I'm like, "Oh, what do you want him here?" And he was like, And I could tell, like, he was like, where's Mel? And I'm like, it's kind of weird how far these guys came, because, like, considering this guy was sending him fucking cease and desist letters, like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, it's flipped. Like, I'm the bad guy now, and Mellow's the good guy.
Yes, you're right.
Ago, I was the one, like, calling, like, I'd call Tommy and be like, dude, or he'd call me and be like, can you help me with this and shit?
Yeah.
I mean, there's one time he had
Oh, you're the one to blame.
What?
You son of a
You're the
bitch.
one to blame.
I mean, there was one, and he had the share screen up thing with me, and he was trying to figure out a password or something. I can't remember what it was, but he had OBS going there and everything. And after we got that fixed, he's like, and what's this fucking FOMI shit with Mellow? You guys just need 5 minutes on the phone with each other. You'll figure it all out.
I showed I showed my knives before, and you into knives at all or no?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah?
I'm a big knife guy.
I figured you were. Yeah, I figured you were.
Oh yeah.
He's a bigger knife guy than I am.
Probably than me too, because I don't have many. I just got maybe 5 or 6 of them. But I was saying before, I could see how. Oh, that's who was talking about knives. A couple of weeks ago, it was Simo is like Simo in our community is very into knives, and I don't know if I should be mentioning him or not, but I don't know. Whatever. That's the guy I heard talking about knives. And like a lot of people are into them, man. I'm starting to thinking I don't want to own too many knives because it's like I'll never use all of them. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah.
But
don't just have 50 of them, that you have on a shelf that you don't do anything with.
Yeah,
right?
it's like, what's the sense?
Spend a good, if you're going to buy a knife, do your research, know what you want going into it. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah.
This is mine. It's called a karambit blade, is what it is.
That's nice.
There we go.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's got the curved blade. You see, it comes through. It's got the finger hole for the pinky.
Yeah, that's fucking nice.
Fixed blade. It stays in. It's larger, but I've got the sheath on the back of my belt, and it works good. I mean,
it's crazy because look, my knife is kind of it's kind of like the one you're showing right now. Look, it has the pinky area.
Very similar, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how do you cut boxes, rope? What do you do with that thing?
I'll probably cut a lot of rope and shit in boxes like that, and
okay.
I also do a lot of I'll cut tree limbs and I'll fucking literally make a walking stick, or I'll make for instance my little cousin, my cousin's kid, he's all into bow and arrows and shit. And I always told him that I know how to make bow and arrows out of just wood and twine. And he was always like, can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? And I never did it for him. But one time I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. They're here. I'm because they came over for, I think it was Thanksgiving or something. So I cut down the pieces that I need. I got the rope and everything. And he helped me actually make it. And I showed him how to make it. And I made him a bow, and I made him arrows and shit, and I made this holder for him. And he legit, at the end of making all this, was literally taking these arrows and firing them, and they were going so hard and so fast that they were going through my fence. And I was like, wow, I made that fucking thing good. Because I took this really good stick. It was a really, really, really taut stick, and I bent it down and I put the rope on it, and I fucking did everything that I had to do. And it was a powerful fucking bow. The shit was, and my cousin was like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're giving my son a fucking weapon that could kill somebody. And I'm like, no, dude, I didn't think it would come out that good, but I used my knife to make it. I use this knife right here, which is it doesn't have a blade. I mean, it doesn't have a handle. It just has the rope around the metal because it's one piece of metal. You know what I mean? I like knives like this, because it's all one piece. You know what I'm saying? I like these.
That's called a fixed blade. That's what mine is. It's one solid piece of metal.
Yeah.
And it's you're not gonna break it. You're not gonna snap it off.
Yeah, these things are reliable motherfucker.
Right. See, I've got some what people used to call switchblades, but they're called OTFs, out the front, or assisted OTF, where it's got the spring loaded or whatever. I've got those too, but I love a fixed blade knife because the springs can wear out, whatever can happen, right? But that fixed blade, you pull that sumbitch out for whatever you need, you're good to go.
You know what else I love?
Grow up with knives and shit?
Yes, I did. I used to have a butterfly comb when I was a kid.
Okay.
And I learned how to do butterfly knife really good. And then I owned a butterfly knife. My father bought it for me when I was like 14 or 15. He bought me like this nice little stainless black steel butterfly knife, and it was so nice, this thing where I started going like this. I was really good with it. I started going like I was able to do it fast. And I just looked up butterfly knives again, and I found this company that sells these really nice ones, and I was like, you know what, I think I might get a butterfly knife eventually again pretty soon. But you know what I ordered instead of it? I ordered a pair of nunchucks, because I used to be I used to be so good with nunchucks when I was a kid too, that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna order a pair of these training nunchucks, because they have a little bit of rubber on them, so you don't knock yourself the fuck out. And I was gonna practice with them again, like start practicing with the nunchucks again. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like that. I like that knife, the butterfly knife, and then those knives. I don't even think they sell those knives anymore. The ones that come out like with the spring load, and it goes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Like, are those still?
They used to be called switchblades, but they're called OTFs out the front, or assisted OTF is what they're called.
Well, I think that those were banned. Holy fucking shit, dude! This guy's got a full blown fucking.
Nice. Look at
God
that shit.
damn, dude. Yeah, that's
now,
nice.
Is that a real katana or what is that, Schleppy?
That's real deal, right? Oh, I think you're muted, Schleppy.
Yeah.
Muted.
Okay.
That's
right. It's like real metal. I mean, I don't know how good it will cut, but yeah.
Have you used it on shit?
No. It's just display.
I'd be out there hacking limbs and shit off, pretending I was a damn fucking ninja or some shit out there, you know what I mean?
I got news for you. Like all right, so like in my state, it's very hard to own a firearm. You could own a shotgun and just walk in and buy one, but you can't own like a handgun or anything else.
Right.
And so I always was like, what am I gonna have to fucking defend my family if I don't have a gun? So something like that right there, if you know how to use it the right way, you know what I mean? Like if you know how to use it the right way and you know your house, and if somebody comes into your house and you have that, I like your odds up against a guy with a gun. If you know where you are, you know how to utilize your house, and you know how to use that sword, you can literally, if a guy's holding a gun out, chop his whole fucking arm off so he can't pull a trigger. You know what I mean? Because that's something you could chop a whole fucking limb off with if you're swinging it the right way,
I ain't got no swords, but I wouldn't object to having some. I've got basically every other weapon I can get my hands on, but luckily I live in a state where they pretty much fucking hand them out at this point. So, it's not
awesome.
It's not hard to get one down here. So it is what it is. But
that's great though, man. It should be like that everywhere in the U.S. I'm sorry.
Where I live, it's a bitch trying to get a gun.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
It's nothing. I can go to flea markets around here, and you'll find old 80-year-old men with just guns in the back of their truck, where if you've got the cash, they'll fucking sell you whatever you
fucking awesome, want, bro. See?
So,
man.
There's no
I went to the grocery store today.
There's
next
no
to the pork.
Fuck, I wish I could do that, bro.
Yeah.
Well, my brother-in-law is getting ready to move to North Carolina. You know what he says to me? He goes, Ken, you know what else I'll be able to do besides grow acres of pot? I was like, what? He was like, I'll be able to buy guns. He's like, I'll be able to buy as many guns as I want. And I was like, well, how are the laws in North Carolina? He was like, I looked them all up, bro. I could literally own a handgun. I could own this. I'm oh, man.
It's amazing, dude.
You lucky fuck, bro. He's like, I'm going to be out in my backyard doing target practice with my real guns. And I was like, oh, man. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to retire from this hellhole of Long Island, New York, and I want to get the fuck out, and I want to go somewhere where it's rural, and I can get a couple of acres of land and have my guns, have a four-wheeler, do some fishing, do some hunting. I like that. That's what I want to do. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the life.
Yeah, that's
Get
what I
away
want to
from
do.
all that bullshit.
Yep.
Go somewhere where you don't hear noise every 5 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I want. That's what I want. But I also want to have like my house wherever I live hooked up with like all the amenities that I would have in a normal house, like being in the city. The Wi-Fi, the this, the that. I want I want all of it. I want everything. The internet, good access.
Well,
I want to be able to play my PlayStation against my friends, but still be out in the sticks. You know what I mean?
Obviously we've got the technology now. You can do all that shit from pretty much anywhere.
Yeah.
It might cost you a little bit more, or it might be a little bit harder to figure out, but anything's possible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hell, Starlink, fucking Iron Man link, whatever the hell you want to do it. Who gives a shit? But
Julink? You have Julink?
No. Well, I mean, technically, the last time we spoke, you said my mother was Jewish, and that makes me. So I may have that now. So I don't know.
You got the Jew link.
You got the Jew link in you. And when you go, you got the Jew link. You got the Jew link in you.
I'm turning into Artie Lang right now.
I'm taking a piss. I'll be right back.
All right, do it.
Cool.
You guys want to have a nose like this?
Jesus.
Yes, he really wants that clip played.
Which clip?
The one that Drew's mom's getting banged. You fucking piece of shit, Drew.
He's got this cameo from Artie Lang that he's just...
You know what the funny thing is? I sent this guy cameo from Artie Lang, and he's like, "Oh, we definitely need to talk about that tonight." He tells me we need to talk about it, and now he's saying that I want to talk about it.
Drew?
Okay. What?
What's wrong with you, Drew? You okay? You okay, Booby?
Rest in peace to Jerry Stiller. I just wanted to say that.
Jerry Stiller from...
I can't believe he died.
Yeah.
When did he die?
Like today.
Holy shit, I didn't even know about it.
It's crazy. It's a big story.
I've been out doing shit. I've been, whatever.
And DMX died today, too.
Yeah.
Apparently. I mean, he died during the show. I mean, we should change the title and advertise it to, do our whole deal.
We'll just put rest. The next show, we should just put rest in peace, like a bunch of people that have been dead for like 3 years.
Well, I mean, if we just go talk to Casey and have Casey tell us like 10 names, like the first 10 names that come off the top of his head, and RIP, and then those names is the title of the show that we do, just in case, cover our bases, So.
Yeah, I mean, we could do
One
that.
of those people are going to do it.
It could be people that are still alive. How about that? Just a rest in peace to a bunch of people that are still alive.
Right.
We'll just have Casey on here, just firing shit off. Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. He's just spitballing that bullshit, anyways. So eventually he's gonna hit a home run if he takes enough swings at the ball. So.
I think Anne Heche is gonna die. Oh, really? Like she's on a respirator right now?
No, she's already dead.
That's funny.
It's not a 2-liter, okay?
Like he probably we should have had him predict Len Dawson's death last week after the news came out that he was in hospice.
The next person
that fucker's not making it in 3 days.
We just need to feed Tommy like old celebrity news, like the oldest celebrities that are still alive and kicking, right? And we'll be like, Casey, all right, which one of these 5 do you think is most likely? And that's the one we're going to go with that week. You know, just in case, you never know.
You want to get Tommy in on this too?
So, and by the way, me and Awandi have beef now because I said Tommy 2-liter out loud before he typed it, but he beat me to letting you know about it. So me and him have beef now. So.
Shit! That was the one that I saw. So I guess that's my fault for seeing Awandi's first.
Yeah, no, as they were going over Tommy's mafia name, I'm like,
credit to text. Yeah, from now on, credit text.
See, Awandi, this is mine now. So if you hit me up on Twitter, you just DM me if you want to have this war out. We can talk about it. So it's all good. So
we're just gonna do drama shows about it.
Did someone say war? Because I have nothing.
Hey, I wonder how many. I mean, is that oven made by Volkswagen? Because you can get a whole lot of your people in one of those at one time.
So. This one's made by Mercury.
Oh, there you go. Hey, you never freaking know, man, what you gonna do. That's hilarious.
Make out what the food is in the bowls there, the pots.
And there's Mellow's girlfriend. Boy, she's an ugly son of a bitch. She's an ugly.
No, that's just no. Come on, let's be fair. That's not what she looks like. That's what her pussy smells like.
There we go. Fuck that tuna. Fuck that tuna. Fuck that tuna. Fuck that.
Is that your fleshlight, Mellow? Is that what that is?
Fuck that tuna. I actually caught a tuna before. I stuffed it and I put a little fleshlight in there.
Oh my god!
Well, you know how rednecks go catfish noodling, right? They cover their hand and their forearm.
I just put my penis in there.
That's what I'm saying. If you do that shit to your dick, you could fuck that tuna in real life. You just dangle it down there in the water.
Oh, that's nasty.
Fuck that tuna.
If you want to watch catfish videos, watch Hannah Barron. That's all I have to say.
Oh no.
That's all I have to say.
Retard, faggot idiot.
That's funny. You see Mellow going fishing, he's whistling along, and he just takes his pants off, and
he's just starting putting his dick in the tuna, bro.
He puts an inner tube on the top of the water.
The thing's flapping around.
On top of it, right? So his dick comes through the other side. That'd be hilarious.
I put a bobber right on top of my dick.
No, he gets it. He gets it. He fights with it for fucking 2 hours trying to pull this thing onto the boat, and then he finally gets this big fucking tuna onto the boat, and it's flapping all around. And Mellow jumps on it, and the skipper's like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And all of a sudden, he looks up at him, and he's like,
"Fuck that tuna."
The guy's like, "This fucking tuna's going flap, 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 flap," and Mellow's just trying to get on top of it and hold it down and be like, and people are like, "What are you doing, bro? Why are you doing this?" And he's like,
"Fuck that tuna." That's hilarious. Sometimes you just gotta fuck that.
He makes tuna porn, bro. You didn't realize that there's actually
tuna salad.
There's actually people out there in this world that have a fetish with tunas, and he's just providing that fetish. You know what I mean?
I am the number one tuna
fucker. He's the number one tuna fucker in all of the community.
If you're a fish fucker, are you sponsored by like Outdoor and Wildlife?
He's sponsored by dude. He's sponsored by Bumblebee Tuna. They sponsor him, and they're like a little bit of they say a little bit of Mellow in every bite.
Fuck that tuna. You know, Starfish is trying to get me.
A little bit of Mellow.
What's that one tuna brand that has the fish as the mascot?
Oh,
is that Starkiss?
Charlie the tuna?
Charlie the tuna.
Fuck that tuna.
I'm gonna fuck Charlie the tuna.
Mellow, you gay for Charlie the tuna?
Mellow, say this. Mellow,
only female tunas.
Mellow, say this. Mellow, say this. Go, fuck Charlie the tuna.
Fuck Charlie the tuna.
Clip that. Fuck Charlie the tuna.
That's hilarious.
Fuck that tuna.
Do you know what? That reminds me of that one T-shirt. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it before.
What?
With the fisherman.
What does it say?
Yeah, with like a fisherman with he was like naked and the fucking fish is sucking his dick.
Oh yes, I saw that.
I never seen that.
I did see that.
I think I've seen that.
I have.
Yeah.
That's
like back in the day.
I think I need to get that T-shirt. Is there a tuna?
It's a blowfish.
It's a.
And you know what that? And do you know what
It's
most?
probably made by the same people that made the dude that's pissing on whichever logo they put on the other side of it. You know what I mean?
And most
Sounds a lot
people,
like one of those.
when you ask people about that, they say this.
And so I would go in the back door.
They would just go in the back door of the fish and.
Drew tried that one time, and he's like, "Does this make me gay?"
And so I would go in the back door.
That's
Should have seen me last night when I was naked and crazed.
He went in the back door.
I don't want to see you naked and crazed.
No, Drew gets on YouTube naked and crazed, and he goes and tries to ride horses. That's his new fetish. And
Hey, that's better than
shit that he
fucking
does on
tunas, right? I mean, you
It's
know.
better than holding
I don't know. I'd rather fuck a tuna.
better than holding a birthday party for your mother and it's wearing cowboy hats. It's a hoedown basically.
I want for my 30th birthday.
And being called a
I want for my 30th birthday.
for doing it.
What did you give Tommy for his?
I want for my 30th birthday.
What did you give him for his birthday?
Little coons.
Little coons. He always has to make sure you know. Little Coons was the guy's name. Okay, and I'm like, I know.
It wasn't anything racist. It's the guy's name.
Drew ugly as hell.
Drew ugly as hell.
That's fucked up, bro.
I agree.
Come on,
How's he have a
man.
wife?
He called his shot.
That's so fucked up, man. I gotta say that, man. You know, I'm sorry.
Anything
He's not
uglier than Drew
I'm
is
sorry, he's not the
a piece of
model
shit.
man in the community, right? You know.
Yeah, I don't wax my eyebrows or fucking whatever the weird shit that he does. Spends more money at Ulta than he does at
Manscapes
fucking
himself.
Walmart.
Okay.
Wait, what's Ulta?
One of those fucking makeup stores.
Yeah, how do you know what a makeup store is, Drew?
Because I have a wife.
The acid reflux
Drew just
face.
flopped his dick
You know
out on
what?
the table
You know
and showed
what?
him out.
Acid reflux
You know what?
face.
That's true. I gotta say.
Oh shit! It's the Weed God. It's the original.
The original Weed God.
DA Weed God here out doing a weed run. Much less great listen for drive. Much love.
Nice, man. What's going on, brother? Nicky
What's up,
J.
Jay?
The original.
What's up, Nick?
The original Weed Smoker.
Yeah, Mellow. I think you're owned now. Drew just flopped his dick out on the table and showed it to you. I think you're
That's true, but
I want
you
you to take
forgot
this
about
now.
I
Listen
have
to
a
this,
dick
listen
too.
to this, listen to this. RP's in the chat going, "What's up, guys? Just getting home from the club." And then he sends a donation to shit on someone for not looking good. Why are you in the chat instead of fucking a chick right now? If you just got home from the club, big pimpin'.
Big pimpin'.
All right, I don't have to say what I said. Drew,
Shots fired.
You're good.
Shots fired.
Mr. Big Pimpin'.
Go
got
get
him,
him, Drew.
Slippy.
Go get him. You see, this is
That's
why I go
fine.
after Drew, because when he gets mad, he goes after other people. He goes, ah!
So you're gonna attack me the next time Tommy calls.
I'm going to, okay?
I try to. Okay?
Come on, man.
This is not a dreidel, okay?
This is not my dreidel.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me? I made it out of clay.
I said
I
it's
have white
social. That's
privilege,
what I
and
said.
I have white privilege, and I am racist.
Here's to that.
Drew, what's on the floor right
There
there?
we go. If Drew's
something
drinking,
on the
I'm
floor.
drinking.
I don't know how you can see the floor, right?
To your left.
To the left, to the left.
Right under that chair.
We're doing the
There's a black
electric
thing
slide
under
now?
that chair.
Is that what we're doing?
Okay.
The way you looked was like, what the fuck?
Mellow snuck that one in perfectly.
And he turned around and like,
that was great.
the fuck?
Okay.
Okay. I want to give a shout out to a young Republican who I think started. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Let me just make sure I get that in there. I don't want to offend anybody or take anything that's not mine.
That was a straight jib too. I'll be honest. That was a straight jib from YR.
That's funny.
Okay.
Okay.
But you know what? He'd probably just chuckle at it and go, "Yeah, they're doing it." You know. Because have you ever heard young Republican go? I mean,
I created that word. No, I never did.
If he does it, it's in response to someone else doing it.
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't do that shit. He really.
I
doesn't.
mean, we do the okay. shit
None
all
of
the
us,
time.
dude. None of us did.
Never once has YR been like, "Motherfucking stealing motherfuckers."
Like, dude, Dave didn't do that back in the day. He kind of does it now with certain words that he says a lot, and then he'll hear it somewhere else. And like a lot of people never really mention shit like that in this community for the longest time. Now all of a sudden it's like, there's a couple of people that just go, "Oh my God, I said that word. How come he's using my word?" It's like, come on, let it go.
He
What's
said
that old
hello.
saying?
How dare he?
What's that old saying? Imitation's the most sincerest form of flattery, or some nonsense.
Yeah, so
bullshit.
take it as that,
Yeah.
and that's why I said, like, listen, we all influence each other. Like, if I hear something in the background that I listen to everybody just about, if I can. I don't listen to every single thing that everybody does, but I do listen to mostly everybody at one time or another. So obviously, there's a million influences out there of the shit that I listen to, and some of them are in this community. So, like, we all eventually use the same word or say the same thing or even use it's like I guess isn't it really all about who does it better or whatever? I'm not saying that I do, but I'm just saying in general, isn't that what it's all about? Because like everything's been done already. It's just on who you like watching doing it, I guess.
There's nothing original anyways.
No,
I mean,
there's
somebody
not much
stole shit
original.
from somebody else that stole it from somebody else at this point.
Yeah,
so
not much is
who gives a
original.
fuck?
And there's not much you can do without doing something that someone else has done. Not much you can
Right,
do,
I mean, besides, for the first time, some guys like to fuck fish like somebody on
there are some original things, I guess, right? Right? Look at that. There are some original.
I mean, he celebrates it. I can't even make fun of him for it. He owns that shit. So.
Well, Ken, if we come MLB playoffs time and someone in the community is doing dueling commentary, we'll know. That was pretty obvious,
We'll see.
Someone does a Royal Rumble style podcast.
I'd be flattered. I would be flattered. God damn it.
Once my Texas Rangers make the World Series again, I'll be happy to help you out. But till then, I don't give a fuck. So
I forgot Texas was that good at one point, man. They were in the World Series like every other year.
We were in it
Miami Marlins.
We were in it 2 years in a row, and we were 1 out away from winning it. I will never forget that in my fucking life.
Yeah.
I was so pissed off. I was at a bar across from the stadium waiting to celebrate that shit.
Have they ever won it before?
Miserable. No, we've never won the World Series, man. We've only been twice to the World Series, and that was 09 and 10 or whatever those years were in the 2000s.
Wow.
That's the only time we've ever been.
Holy shit, really? With all the great players you guys have had over the years.
Yeah, we've had Pudge Rodriguez, Juan Gonzalez, Rafael Palmeiro, Gabe Kapler.
Yeah, but the best one, the best one of them all was Nolan Ryan.
Oh, I love Nolan Ryan. I've got his autograph like 3 or 4 times, man. That's my favorite Texas Ranger.
That guy, he's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite Mets of all time. Him and Tom Seaver. I love pitchers. You know, and he was a phenom, bro. That guy was just fucking amazing, man.
Years ago,
fucking phenomenal.
At the same time that the Rangers were going to the World Series, he was part owner in the team, and the spring training they did a fan meet and greet up at the stadium. We got to go see him, you know, do the whole thing. And he's old, but he's still a badass, man.
He is, right? I heard he still is. Yeah, I heard he was still a badass. That guy's been around forever, dude. When you think about it, he was in the World Series with the New York Mets in 1969.
Holy shit!
And won the World Series with them.
Goes back that far.
Yeah, dude. I think that was his rookie season.
It was because he actually played for 4 decades. If you want to get technical, because his first year was 69.
Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy? And like he had a long.
it was 66. You're talking about Nolan Ryan, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it was actually 66.
Oh, that he was a rookie?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So he was around even longer than that. Yeah. He won the World Series with the Mets in '69, and he was like one of the main guys that helped us win that year. Him and Tom Seaver. And like he was beloved in New York for the longest time. And then it was like, man, look at the career of this guy. Because I remember this guy, well, I was almost a teenager still playing. So it's like this guy spanned, you know, like you said, Drew, like 40 fucking, like 4 decades, bro. Like that's crazy.
Almost 5 decades.
That's fucking nuts. You know?
I mean, you think my father would have been almost 6 years old when Nolan Ryan debuted. And I was in junior high school watching this guy pitch.
He was the man. He was the fucking man, though. There's no denying that. That dude was just fucking amazing the way he pitched, you know. And
he'd still kick your ass.
How long he pitched.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What he did to fucking...
Robin Ventura.
Oh,
Robin
dude.
Ventura. I almost said dude, but yeah.
No, Robin Ventura.
Where he gets him in the headlock and just... Honk, honk, honk.
The year...
And Ventura was halfway to the mound, and the look in his face, because he was charging at first, and he got about halfway there and slowed up, and he's like, I'll be a pussy if I don't keep going.
Yep,
but
he had to. He was fucking
Y'all know
it.
I wish we could look at that right.
He knew it.
Y'all know the come and take it flag with the cannon on it, and it says come and take it and all that shit on it? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
The first year that the Rangers went to the World Series, they printed up T-shirts that had the star, then that picture of Robin Ventura and Nolan Ryan where Nolan's about to beat him in the head, and it said "Come and take it World Series 09" or whatever it was. Those things sold like hotcakes, dude. It was crazy.
You know, you and Drew's team share almost something in common, man, because like you guys both made it to the World Series back-to-back years, right? You know, you guys were just about, like, I mean, they won their World Series, one of them, right? But it's funny because for 2 seasons, Texas dominated Major League Baseball. They were like the number 1 team. They made it to the World Series. They were kicking ass all year long. And it reminds me of that fucking, the same way with the Kansas City Royals, those 2 seasons where they just dominated baseball and fucking had 2 major runs for titles, you know? And I was pretty taken back when you said Texas never won before, because Texas has always went out and got good players. Like they never just sat there and said, all right, we're a small market team, we're not going to try to win. They've always gone out and got guys like Rodriguez and fucking Ryan and like all these names that they brought in, Pudge Rodriguez, you know, all these guys. And it's like, how the fuck did they not win? How did they not win a World Series? You would think like they spend money. you know, people love them. They're a well-loved franchise. It's like, it's just crazy, man, that they didn't win, you know? It's fucking nuts.
Fucked up, boy.
Dude, Robin Ventura was a Met for a while, too, and I saw an interview with him talking about that moment, and he was like, he was like, I was scared shitless. Like, when I saw, he was like, when I saw, okay, that he was ready to go, he was like, look at that shit, dude. He's
And
fucking,
that's sure
look at
enough,
that.
they're not going to hit you for that. That's sure enough.
Look at him. He was bull hogging him, bro. Like, I'm going to fucking. Look at that shit, dude.
Let me get the one where you see his run to the mound, because where you see him run and he's like, oh, fuck.
Well,
There's Pudge.
Just, like, when you watch that whole clip, you see Nolan, like, he, like, sees Ventura running at him. He's mentally preparing himself. Yeah, I'm about to whip this old boy's ass. He knows what the hell he's going to do, and he just does it when he gets there. You know, I mean, there's no way out of it.
I can't believe Robin Ventura actually went and did that, because Robin Ventura is the type of guy that when he's being interviewed, he's, like, laid back, and he really, you know, he's not, like, too uptight and this and that. I'm, like, thinking to myself, damn, bro, like, that's just not his character to be.
There it is.
You know?
There you go. Flip to that one. That one shows the pitch.
All right, hold on.
I love that. Now, did you see? I forget who it was. It was more
to
modern.
walk it off, and he's like, "Fuck it."
Oh,
no!
It just gives his neck up. Like, what?
There was another. It was probably 5 or 6 or so years ago. There was another Texas game where one of our players was sliding into second base, and the second baseman of the other team did something to him, and they ended up getting into a fist fight, and the Texas dude just knocks him out right there in the field.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I can't remember what it is now. I'll have to look. But, yeah, no, there's been a couple times it's happened over the years, but this one with Nolan Ryan, I mean, legendary at this point.
And what's so great about this is Nolan Ryan's probably 43, 44 years old here, and Robin Ventura is probably 12 years old.
Oh, he don't give a
fuck.
Nolan Ryan going to give him a country ass whooping, but he's going to fucking give his ass. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck.
I mean, that Robin Ventura is so young here, he still has embryo fluid coming off of his arms. And he's charging a 40-some-year-old grizzled veteran.
I know, dude. He was nuts doing this, bro. He really was, bro. Because, like,
that's hilarious.
It's like, dude, what are you thinking, bro? You're going up against a fucking just, you know, a mammoth, you know?
Right.
He ain't afraid of shit. Like, this dude is not afraid of nothing, you know?
Hell yeah.
What a fucking moment.
It's funny as hell.
I've seen some damn good fights over the years in MLB, but this one is still always the first one to come to mind when you say fight in baseball.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
I can't believe, like, nobody's ever took the bat to the mound with them. You would have thought it would have at least happened once.
Well, dude, what about the World Series with Roger Clemens? Mike Piazza's up to bat. His bat breaks. It's a blooper to first, and his bat breaks. And instead of picking up the ball, he picks up the fucking bat and throws the bat at him running down the first base line.
Yeah.
And when I saw that, I was so fucking livid that nothing happened to him. He didn't get warned. He didn't get in trouble. Nothing at all. I don't even think they warned him. You know what I mean? And I'm like, this dude threw a bat at another player. How the fuck do you do that? Oh my God, it's Casey.
Casey is pure death in a handbag.
I'm sorry, Drew. I got a bad feeling for you.
Oh no, now it's
Get
Drew.
your affairs in order.
Oh Jesus.
Wah, wah, wah,
Drew,
wah.
call the wife, Drew.
We're going to need to fill another spot on D-Rail.
Yep.
Oh, great. Now she can marry me. I'll treat her well, Drew. It's okay.
Fuck that to her.
Fuck that. I'll fuck that to him.
I'm gonna fuck that to her.
I'll fuck that to him when Drew's dead.
Hello, my name is Kermit the Frog, and I will be the one to fuck your tuna, Jill, Bill. Say hi to Gil and Jill.
That's funny.
You know what? You didn't look too happy about that.
Drew goes.
Drew,
mm-hmm.
You didn't look too happy about that. Hearing that from.
He's checking his life insurance policy right now. That's why. He
Yeah,
doesn't
he's
look
like.
happy.
I was actually checking the Piazza. I was actually checking the Piazza gift that I just dropped in.
Oh no, is it really? Oh no.
Yeah, sure, Drew. Sure. Whatever.
Great.
Sure.
Fucking great. So you're
Sure.
telling me this is? I didn't even want to see it, dude. I
Oh
don't
my
even.
God.
I don't even want to see
guy
it,
just
bro.
got hit.
Ken's about to rage again.
Here we go. I'm gonna relive this fucking moment now. Look at this son of a bitch. Look, and he picks up the fucking bat and goes, you know what? I'm not going to throw that to first. You know what he said? He said his excuse was, I didn't know what was coming at me. I thought it was a ball. And then they said, okay, so why'd you throw it at Piazza, though? Like, you don't throw the ball at the player running down the first baseline. You throw it at first base. And he's like, I don't know what I did. All right, you don't even get a warning. Go ahead and continue pitching. Fuck that, bro. Piss me off.
No, fuck that.
If you're going to take that as innocently as you could, and if he's going to have a reasonable excuse, he'd go, you know what? At first, I thought it might have been the ball, and I was halfway to throwing to first and realized it wasn't, so I just chucked it away.
Dude, let me tell you something. When I saw that, I flipped the fuck out because I'm pretty sure this was like game 1 or 2 of the World Series. And not only that, if you saw Mike Piazza's face after that bat flew past his feet right there, his fucking face, he questioned himself whether he should go at Roger or not. And then he said, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna. And he like tried to like charge him at 1 second. But his face looked so fucked up, the reaction, because he was like, I can't believe this dude just threw a broken bat at me. Like, he didn't expect it.
He threw the other half of the bat.
He should have. And he just didn't expect. And you know what? Like I said, Roger Clemens, he was a Yankee, and he's Roger Clemens, so what? He got away with it 1, 2, 3. Nobody said a fucking word to him. And I was like, how do you not throw this piece of shit out of the game for throwing a bat at our best player in the World Series? And it's like, well, you know how? He's a Yankee, so he don't get thrown out of games. Okay, thanks for that excuse. I really appreciate it.
The whole Tom Brady factor, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically, you know, favoritism in sports, obviously. And this was one of those nights. And it's fucking bullshit.
Talking about he's surprised that no one's ever charged him down with the bat.
Yeah.
I guess, and not that there hasn't been lunatics in baseball, obviously, but I think people realize that's an attempted murder charge and go, you know.
Well, I mean, there is such a thing about passion, you know, in the moment or whatever. I don't know.
But maybe everyone's been fortunate enough to have that moment of clarity before they go there. But it is. I agree with you. It is surprising, but at the same time, I would be willing to bet that's
okay. That other fight I was talking about, it was Toronto versus Texas, and one of the main guys for Toronto slid in on Odor. He was our second baseman. Here's the GIF right here. Let's see. Let me send it.
And after that, I'm going to turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping up pretty soon, too.
I'm a gourd.
You know, I've gone 5 years without getting a copyright for playing GIFs.
Yeah.
And here about a month ago, it was a GIF of the Shockmaster falling through the fucking wall.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
And I got a copyright the next day, and it said Booker T Lifetime documentary or some shit. And I'm like, what?
That's not even possible.
Wait, from the Shockmaster?
Booker T Lifetime.
He was tied into the whole thing, I guess, and it was shown not Lifetime, not like the TV show.
But where was Booker T when that happened?
It was like WWE.
Let me tell you where I was, man.
documentary.
I was in Harlem. I was in Harlem
like
Heat.
3-second clip.
Shank ass bitch. You a stank ass. You got a stank ass pussy. Let me tell you right now, man. Let me tell you right now. Let me tell you what you think she gonna do tonight. She gonna win the WWE title because she got a stank ass pussy. You're like, whoa, bro. Dude, you can't talk like that on air. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm gonna tell you straight up like this. Harlem Heat in your rectum, bitch. That's right. We're gonna me and my brother. Let me tell you something, man. Remember I was doing that, Mellow? I was going, it was lemon ice cream and lemon meringue pie, knucker.
No, now that I see this text, it's Bautista and Odor.
Bautista.
Yeah, that's what I was
you're
talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this was right after, or right around the same time he was doing that bullshit with the Royals. And and when Odor came in and socked him, I'm like,
oh, yeah, that was a good shot right there, dude. Boom! That was a good boom! Holy
I think he slid into his ankle or something. I think that's what set it off or whatever. But when he stands up, Odor just bloop. He just tags that sumbitch.
I'll tag a motherfucker just like that, bro. Put me out in public right now. I'll tag somebody right the fuck.
Oh, if it's Bautista, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Batista was
that
a cunt.
Dude deserves every fucking punch he gets.
Batista wasn't. Yeah, he was a cunt. That guy. You're right. I didn't like him a lot. And he was on the Mets at one point too. That fucking little twat.
what was so funny after that?
Yo.
Like the next day, I was listening to the sports talk radio, and that they were saying that Odor jerseys are sold out because everybody went and bought one after that happened because they wanted to, have a piece of it or whatever.
Bro, you know what was so
was
funny?
great,
You know what was so funny today for the Old Timers Day at Citi Field? You know who was there? Bartolo Colon, bro. Okay, and the guy is
big old dude. Holy shit,
dude.
yeah.
Bartolo Colon was there, and he is still trying to pitch in the major leagues. He's still trying to get back into the majors.
How old is he?
52.
Like,
bro.
yeah, he's up there, bro, and he looked good too, man. I was like, look at this fuck, bro. I remember when he hit a home run for us, and it was like the first home run of his career. And you're talking like he's been playing for like 25 years. And it was the first home run of his career, dude. 30 years into his career.
Cologne.
But yeah, Bartolo Colon. He hit a home run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, and the announcers were like, this is Major League Baseball history right here. And I was like, why? And they were like, this guy hasn't hit a home run his entire career. What do you mean?
Well, and I think, was he not the first pitcher over the age of 40 to hit a home run?
Yeah, that
also?
too. He broke a ton of records, with like age for a pitcher. He broke a ton of records, But yeah, he's still pitching.
He was another fun one to watch. I mean, obviously,
he is. Every time he would pitch,
but...
dude, every time he would pitch, it was fun to watch. Every time, because he was just that type of guy. You knew something crazy was going to happen. Something.
He's 49.
Really? I thought he was older than that.
Yep. I thought he was 52, but he's 49.
Yeah, he's trying to come back, bro. He was in the
Big
Dominican.
sexy.
I think he was in the Dominican Republic. And he's playing for this minor league team, and dude, he keeps striking people out, strikeout after strikeout after strikeout after strikeout.
That's so weird.
And they're like,
he looks like the most unhealthy. He looks like fucking the Mexican Babe Ruth.
I know.
It looks like he couldn't throw a ball 40 balls an hour.
Babe Ruth. That is great.
Basically, stick a cigar in this guy's mouth, and he's a fucking Bambino.
Oh, that's great.
And he's saying
maybe he's broke. Maybe he's got money problems. It's like a Ric Flair thing. He's got to come back or something. Hell, who knows?
Who knows?
He was playing in the Mexican League until COVID, but I don't know what he's done since. I kind of always thought he'd come back, because he was. Didn't he crank more home runs after that too?
I don't think so.
I can only remember the one.
Yeah, I only remember one from him, man, to be honest. Like, that was, like, the most memorable shit. And I don't know if he ever hit another one after that. He might have. I know he played a shit ton after that, but I'm not sure. I really don't know.
Guys, it's been an honor.
You know what, Mello? I know you just want to get off the fuck your tuna, bro, but it's kind of rude, okay?
Mello.
I was about to say
how
dry Cologne's back looks. I was quite shocked. But anyways,
he must have got a towel before he put that uniform on. They just gave him once over.
So fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, dude.
I just send Mello off with a smile.
Oh, shit. Mello, you have a good rest of your night. Well, the night's over, but you have a good Sunday, bro. And thanks for coming on tonight, Booby.
Well, I'm glad you came on, man.
I'm glad you came. I'm glad you invited me, bro. I really am. And
I try. It's my channel, and I do what I can.
And look at this. Somebody's gonna call in as soon as you leave, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time in a while, the Weed God, Nikki J. The Weed God.
Perfect guy to take my place.
The Weed
God. I literally just got home.
Wow, you literally just broke your microphone or something.
Why?
I don't know. You sound like you're
far away from it.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Mello, I love you, Booby. We'll see you later.
Ken, love you guys.
Okay,
Bye, Mello.
Peace, Mello. The Mellow Yellower.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound good. Nice and clear. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Doing his thing. Just got home from a drug run.
How's your
twist up quick?
How's your boombox?
Man, she's stomping. She's stomping, dog. She's stomping.
What, you got some new?
Like fucking 85.
You got some new stuff there or what?
I supposedly.
You didn't check it yet? You didn't try it yet?
We're doing it right now. I was like, I gotta call up. I gotta try it with them.
Nice. I just got some pretty good shit too. It was like all like tropics. You know, it was had a lot of green, a lot of bright green, a lot of orange in there. And my buddy who got it for me was like, "Oh, you're gonna love this, bro. Don't smoke too much." I'm like, "Dude, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me that." I hate when people who give you marijuana turn around and go, "Don't smoke too much of this, bro." I'm like, "Dude, I could smoke a fucking ounce in a minute, and it's not gonna do anything different to me. All right, it's just not gonna do anything different. I'm so fucking far into the game that I don't even get high sometimes when I smoke. You know, it's
gotten that point with me.
Yeah, it's like after a while you just. But then,
not a complete opposite.
But listen, I see that dude fucking, you know, taking dab hits, and I've seen other people take dab hits. Like my friend Noel took Noel took a dab hit. It's condensed weed, basically, right? And it's
good stuff.
It is. It fucks you up. But my friend was so fucked up that he looked back at me, and I go, "Dude, do you feel anything?" And he looks over at me, and he's dribbling. I'm like, "Oh, you're fucked up. Like you're gone." And he was like, "Bro, I'm pretty high from that." And I was like, "Damn, these dab hits really fuck you up, huh?" And they literally get you so high where you're like, and you're like, I can't understand you. You're like, all right, don't take another hit for 18 hours, please. You know, you just turned into a paraplegic right in front of my eyes. Like, come on, dude.
Don't look in the chat unless you want a spoiler. But shout out to Travis Richards. That photo I just put in the chat, Ken.
Yeah.
Tell me who those two people are in that picture.
Jesus.
That's crazy.
Let's see.
Tell me. Let me see if you can tell me who those two
Oh, my God, dude. I know exactly who they are. They're two different guys. That's Sammy Sosa on the left and John Sosa on the right, his twin brother, Johnny Sosa.
Yeah.
Right? Is that who it is? Am I right? Am I right?
I'll tell
or
you
no?
what, that's not fucking Bruno Mars on the right. That is someone else who's got Michael Jackson syndrome.
Wait a second. Are you telling me
that's
you're
a
not
bleached ass motherfucker?
Wait, I know who it is. I know who it is, bro. It's Sammy Sosa on the left, right? And the guy on the right is the dude Santana, right? That plays the guitar. Is that his? Is that the guy Cheech Marin from Cheech and Chong?
Oh yeah.
No?
He just shaved. He just cut the beard off. You know what I mean? He just cut the mustache off.
For those who aren't picking up on the joke here, both photos are Sammy Sosa. Before and
exactly.
after.
They're just.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Man, it's crazy what he did, dude. He says it's a disease, just like Michael Jackson was saying it was a disease.
Bullshit.
You know? Yeah,
I think it's black guilt, personally.
He's not even black.
But he's not black though, Drew. He's not black, dude. You sick bastard.
The fuck?
He's not even black, bro. He's fucking
the stupidest shit.
That's so he's sick.
It was so bad you all laughed at it.
Drew, you're fucked up, dude. He's got black guilt and I know it.
It looks like
he
when
gives reparations unless he joined in.
He ain't black anymore, I'll tell you that. So
he looks like the Dave Chappelle when he does the white characters and he wears all the makeup. That's what he looks like.
Dude, wait. The best thing Chappelle ever did was where he played that guy who was black, but he was in the KKK and nobody would tell him because he had a robot. Bro, what? Dude, that is one of the fucking funniest fucking things of all time, bro. I'm sorry.
That topped that skit off for me was they had the Frontline guy on there from PBS.
Oh, yeah.
That was good too.
And he goes, little did he realize that he actually was an N-word.
Yo, what about when keeping it real goes wrong? I love those fucking skits too, bro.
My favorite part of that whole skit though was at the end when he's like he ended up getting a divorce because his white wife married a black.
That's where he dropped the N-word. That was the line there.
No, the best skit he ever did was the parody of the old black and white TV show, and it was
the niggas,
but it was
yeah. Oh, you know what else was good? Wait. You know what else was great? You know, wait. You know what else was great? The the fucking draft for people, like they go
the racial.
Yeah, where they were like, oh, they traded Eminem for so and so. Eminem is officially black now. He is on the black side. You remember that? It was like, what the fuck? And then they were like, you guys can have Michael Jackson. You know, we'll trade him. Tiger Woods, bro. They were like, conditional draft pick and Tiger Woods is being given to the white people right now. That was fucking great.
And then they go, in a surprise turn of events,
yeah,
the Asian people have taken the Wu-Tang
land. Yeah,
and all the Asian people are like, Wu-Tang.
Dude, that was ingenious. That was ingenious.
And then, what was it, RZA and Method Man come up, they're like, yo, one of them looks stoned. They blitzed out of his fucking mind just standing there. And
you need to
RZA's up there, and he's like, yo, we happy to be Asian now, motherfucker.
You need to read. Yo, I love the one where they said, come to Wu-Tang Financial. And all of a sudden he saw RZA and he's like, you need to reversify your portfolio, nigga. Like that. He was like, what the fuck? And it was like, they were giving out like, you know, money advice, and they were like a firm or whatever. And they were like, here at Wu-Tang, you know, and Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang Industries.
Yeah, that was the fucking best, dude. You need to diversify your portfolio, knuckle.
I know I told this story before, but there was one night, and I'd seen this bit 100 times over. I own the DVDs. And we had some friends over, and it was like 2, 3 in the morning, having some drinks, and we're playing Cards Against Humanity or something.
Yeah.
And Chappelle show's on in the background. And all of a sudden, this skit comes up, and you got all the black people swimming in the pool. And then Flipper
Corn pop
the fucking pool, and he goes, shit!
Oh yeah,
Flipper, Ian Wood hating dolphin.
Yeah.
I never laughed so hard in my life. I have no clue why.
Dude, you know what else was great? When Eddie Murphy's brother. What about Eddie Murphy's brother telling the story? Yeah, about Prince.
Murphy.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, the Prince story where he was like, this motherfucker was real good at basketball, man. Like, I didn't even realize it. And he was like, fucking, you ever gonna have some pancakes? He's like, all right, motherfucker, I'll have some pancakes. I was like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna have some pancakes. Motherfuckers asked me. Dude, that was the best. That was the best, bro. Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy.
Can't commit this with the fuck.
Charlie Murphy.
Man. See, YouTube fucks this shit up. We could totally do a watch along on that.
Dude, you know how fucking funny.
That'd be great, dude.
Oh, that would be so funny, man.
But of course, YouTube has to fuck.
I know
that shit
YouTube,
up.
like it's really fucked, like with the copywritten shit and this and that. It's like, dude, oh, how dare somebody use my video or my music to make money off it? And it's like, meanwhile, you don't even know if the person makes money or not on it, but you still strike them for using it. Like, who gives a fuck? What's the big deal? It's just promoting other people's shit. If you're using their music or their, you know, it's like, come on. You know, I can see.
How do all these channels, like reaction channels, like
they get away with it because I think they put a certain thing into their titles or into their description or some shit.
Literally listen to an entire song and then afterwards talk about it. It's like you literally just ripped off the song. Like I can click on your video and listen to the whole song.
But because they're reviewing it, it's okay.
Right. But how many times have I reviewed something, Nikki, and it got taken down?
Well, you don't have over 50K subs.
I guess. I don't know.
True. That is true. That is true.
I got a copyright.
Can you imagine if my channel was on the spectrum for YouTube? Holy fuck, they'd be in my chat every fucking day.
The very first time I got a copyright on Derailed, it was like episode 5 or 6. It was really early on. And we were looking at the Wayne Brady clip, the bit from Dave Chappelle. Now, it was...
Oh, dude, that one was great, too, the Wayne Brady one.
Wayne Brady had to slap a bitch? Yeah.
That was great.
I took that from a YouTube video that was already on YouTube. And it was a regular Joe. It may have said Schleppy13. I don't know. It was just a random name on YouTube.
Yeah.
And
Sleppy just had a face where Sleppy just had a face where he was like, "You really got to use my fucking name, dude."
I don't know. It wasn't like a well-used channel. It was just some name.
Yeah.
And with like whatever few subs, and it was the screenshot flipped over, like when you see the Comedy Central logo, it was backwards, and so whoever that channel was ripped it off. and I got a copyright.
That is fucked up. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
We just looked at it and we were by all rights and purposes reviewing it. We were looking at it and laughing like we're doing right now, reminiscing. It was the same fucking thing.
I honestly think if you put it in your description and you like, I think if you say a certain thing a certain way and you use like the actual thing that people use when they, you know, borrow and use it and stuff like that, where you could actually have the video or review something, or I think if you do it that way, you probably would get away with it.
Well, see, we were live on air, and Chappelle wasn't in the title of the stream at all. It was one of those things, you've seen it a couple times, I know, Ken, where something's being shown and the screen goes back for the audience.
Yeah.
And the second you shut it off, it turns back on.
Yeah.
It's like some beta thing that they've never fully put into work.
It's like,
but
so
it did that thing
stupid.
where it made us go black, and on the screen to the viewers, it said, yeah, it had to go black, I know. But on the screen to the viewers, it said, copyright content currently being played on live stream, stand by or something. And then as soon as we stopped, it came back on. And if you go back and watch it to this day, we don't actually have a copyright claim on that, and it's good to watch. But for that few minutes, we thought we had gotten like a strike or taken down, but we just kept rolling and kept talking. And you know, when I stopped playing the clip, the show came back on like nothing happened. You go watch the archive; it's all there.
Shit.
Jeez.
I don't know. Weird shit they're doing.
Crazy.
You're a fucking gangster, Drew.
I don't know how that makes me a gangster. Wayne Brady was a fucking gangster.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to smack a bitch?
Drew, when you talk gangster like that, you make me want to fuck.
Drew, did you just, what the fuck did you just do? Holy shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
When you put the assault rifle out the gun and started shooting everybody, break yourself.
Yo, no. You know what that reminded me of? Remember that politician who stood up and he went, yeah, and he tried screaming and they made fun of him for fucking years after that. That fucking dude who was like...
That's the story of my YouTube life, you know? I say something I get laughed at for years for.
No, I don't mean that, but it reminded me of the way you moved your arm, the way that he did what he did, because he put his arm up and did like some kind of, yeah, you know?
That's fucking funny.
Break yourself. I remember watching The Sopranos, and the dude on it was a black dude who had a gun, and he was robbing stuff with the white guys who were Italian. They were robbing these trucks, right? And the black dude was standing next to the Italian dude, and he had the gun sideways, and the Italian dude looked at him and went, hold your fucking gun the right way, and he moved his gun back to the normal position, and the dude looked at him like, he's like, you can't fucking shoot anybody holding your gun sideways. And the dude was just like, fuck you, break yourself.
Because you watch Friday and Ice Cube's holding the gun, getting ready to shoot fucking Debo.
Yeah,
and he's holding the gun. He's holding it all sideways.
I know. It's like it's cool to shoot.
Oh, you're killing it.
You know what it is? It's like you know what? People wear their hat straight and they wear the sun visor over their eyes because that's what it's for. Hey, you know what? I'm going to flip that backwards and wear it backwards like no one's ever done before. Hey, you know what? People hold the gun like this, straight up, because how else would you hold it? You know what? I'm going to turn it sideways and shoot now. I'm going to do things differently. We're going to do everything differently, and we're going to do it against the grain. What about fucking Ken Griffey Jr. would be at the All-Star game, and his hat would be on like this. His hat would be like, you know, and he'd be like batting like this with his hat like this, and
maybe he should hold the hat. What
about
backwards.
What about the professional dude? What about the professional?
handle
What about the professional baseball players that wear their hat like this every time they play? They wear their hat off to the side. I'm like, you're allowed to do that in baseball? Like, why are you wearing your hat like this, man? You know, like, what are you doing?
Very uniform.
Dude, they did it.
But in the sense of equality, you better let him.
And he got away with it. He got away with it just because he likes having his hat tilted off to the side a little bit. And it's like, does that make you cool if you go against the grain? Does that make you cool if you decide to do something different than what other, maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe it does.
Hey, George Brett was pretty cool for all the pine tar he had on his bat.
Yeah, he was. Sure as hell.
Yeah.
Although it does nothing to affect the game whatsoever, but...
but when a guy comes out with pine tar over there, dude, when a guy comes out with pine tar all over their entire fucking helmet and all like 3/4 of the way up on the bat, you're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Rolling in pine tar? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The only argument I can make is that using too much and from what I understand, putting the pine tar too high, the reason the rule was put into place was to protect damage to the baseballs, so they wouldn't have to replace so many baseballs. So it doesn't
so many
affect the game
baseballs.
itself.
It's like
it's a fucking it's a dollar amount thing.
Yeah.
From the way I understood it. Now there may be more science to it than I know, but I don't think that pine tar all the way up a bat is going to affect the way the fucking ball flies.
No, I don't think so.
But they ejected him for that shit, and it's funny. We were talking about this actually earlier today, Ken.
Yeah.
And how fucking George Brett would be like the fucking Kansas City old timers, highlight or whatever.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I just that one just boggles my mind, because I know there were people out there that just hated Brett or hated the Royals and wanted to see him burn and whatever, but. When you look at the whole rule and everything, like you ejected a man for something that doesn't affect the game.
Basically, you know?
I think it's just power from the umpires.
It could be.
Yeah, it could have been. Who was the umpire then? I don't even know. I probably wouldn't even know who those fuckers were back then.
I mean, think about it. You can't even say one word to them anymore, and they're just like, "You're gone."
Oh yeah,
it's like,
they throw them out fast now. Yeah, real fast.
Welcome
like,
to
you
today's
can't even
society.
ask them. Like, you can't even ask them to check with the first base umpire.
I know.
Just
Oh, I
by
saw that. I saw that the
What?
other day,
Someone got
dude.
ejected for
Dude,
putting
I
the
saw
first
it the
base
other
umpire?
day in a game. I saw it the other day in the game because the guy got up and he pointed and the guy was like strike, and he looked at him and started arguing with him. He's like, I didn't tell the first base guy to call it a strike or not, and he was like, no, he's supposed to
check.
He's supposed to call it, double check with him. He's like, no,
Yeah.
I call you out. It's a strike. You're out. And he was like, what? You know, it was fucked up, man. It was fucked up.
Yeah, he literally just is like, "Hey, can you double check?" It's not like I'm
and they wouldn't even do it.
disputing
They wouldn't
the
even do it.
stupid ball or the strikeout or any of that. It's just, can you double check?
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke my second joint in 20 minutes. So you tell me.
I would like to smoke a joint right now.
I can't smoke, man. I used to do it every now and then, and I get fucking paranoid. I start talking to myself like full conversations and shit. I can't do that. I can't do that shit, man.
I'm the weed god, Tex. I
know. I'm very aware. That's what I'm saying. I'm the alcohol guy, but holy hell, I can't do that stuff.
We out here, dog. We out here.
I'm telling you what. Oh, it's full respect. I mean, hey, smoke them if you got them. You know what I mean? But holy hell.
My God, look at it light up. Oh, it's like a pussy.
Here's a classic ejection. Let me get this loaded up.
Sheppy. When I light a joint, it reminds me of a rose fucking pussy.
Rose fucking pussy. So,
damn.
We know Mellow fucks tuna. Do you look at a bag of weed and start whacking it or whatever? Is that what it does for you or something? I mean, I'm not criticizing. I'm just asking. For the audience, you know what I mean?
I go out a bag of weed like a fucking ribeye steak.
Okay. Well, with the steak comment, you definitely have my attention. I can appreciate that much. So I figure, it's all good.
Steak.
Last time I got high, it was 3 or 4 4th of July's ago. Me and my brother and one of his friends, and my brother had this pipe. He's like, "I'll just smoke it. It's good." I forget what kind of weed it was. He said some name or whatever. And I hit that shit, and 10 minutes later, I'm just out of my head. I am fucking gone.
Yeah.
And the whole rest of the day, I had to be led around like a fucking child. That's how bad I was. So
yeah,
I can't do that shit.
Literally, it will do that to you if you're somebody that doesn't smoke at all. It will do that. See, I smoke. You'll understand this. I smoke more weed than I do cigarettes. Like, I smoke weed like I would somebody that smokes cigarettes, if you will. Like,
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, you know what works best for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all that fucking matters. Shit.
Hey, you prefer flour? I I guess.
Yeah, I've had all those dabs and waxes and all that, and it's great and everything. But dude, I like bud. Like I like fucking breaking it up, putting it in a bowl, or like rolling it in a J. You know. But yeah, yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, I told people to stop telling me the names of it about 12 years ago. I was like, I don't even give a fuck. Just give it to me. Well, you don't want to know. This is like gorilla cheese. I'm like, okay, cool. I ain't gonna remember that by the time I get home.
Yeah, I got a buddy who lives up in Oklahoma, and he works for a weed store, and he'll get to telling me all that shit. You know, oh, we have this kind and that kind, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but hey, as long as it all smokes good, who gives a shit? So
exactly, yeah.
What the hell? I bet Sleppy's like a crystal meth guy. I bet that's what he gets his fix on. He looks like one of them kind of dudes. You know what I mean?
See, the other thing too, I don't mind. The other thing is I don't mind doing a couple, bumps once in a while. If I'm outside, if I gotta do a bunch of lawn work and shit, fuck yeah.
Right. Well, that was shit. I was a fucking coke fiend back in the day, dude. I loved that shit.
Oh, you wanted to party? Oh yeah.
I wouldn't buy. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't buy it to party. Guys. I'd buy it to like fucking work and shit.
Dude, I was in bull riding and I was in all kinds of other shit, partying, and I was working in bars. I was doing all kinds of things. So I mean, that shit made me feel like Superman, dude. It was great.
Shit, hell yeah.
I loved it. I mean, I honestly loved it. The only reason I ever quit was because I found out I was going to have a kid. I was like, well, I better sober the fuck up a little bit. You know what I mean? So,
right. Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't never go back and do it again now with my addictive personality, but, fond fucking memories. What's up?
Say no to drug guys.
Oh.
Yeah, say no to drugs. Disclaimer, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Don't do drugs. They're really fun, but don't do them. There you go. Thumbs up. So we're good. We covered our PSA for the night, so it's all good. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey Drew, are you seeing what Travis is writing in the chat?
No, I'm not actually.
What the fuck, Drew? How dare you?
I was looking at a fucking ejection in a college
white.
game.
You are white.
You're white too. What the fuck?
I know.
All you guys are white.
I just wanted to hear somebody say that. Tell me I'm white.
Goddamn whiteys.
Well, we've got Slippy here, so we have the minorities covered, so they can't cancel us or anything. So it's all good.
Any black people want to call it in?
Right. If we can just get one of each of y'all, we'll be good to go. You know what I mean? We'll be like the UN over here. So we'll be all good.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, the college where I live here, their attendance is down worse than it was last year. And the thing I just think of, I was like, yeah, just keep bringing all these stupid gender studies in and all these stupid classes for kids that aren't going to amount to piss when you graduate. I mean, they have all these stupid classes for kids to take and all these things that you can graduate with, but you can't get a job in them. Like, get into the fucking trades if you can.
Come spend a couple $100,000 to learn about fucking gender studies and why you're oppressed.
I know.
Good fucking job. You're real smart. You're real educated, dumb motherfucker.
And see, when you get out into the real world after college, they won't give a fuck what you think. They'll just fire you and hire the next person.
Oh yeah.
There's a whole lot of people with college degrees working at McDonald's right now. That's all I know.
Yeah.
So,
There's a lot of people not working at McDonald's at all while sitting at home too. So
that is true. Yeah,
that's true.
So
there's a lot of people with degrees selling cheese right now.
It still boggles me how they get away with it.
We tried to go to this pizza place for dinner tonight because we got some company in town, and Saturday night for that matter. It's a busy night and everything. We pull into the parking lot, 6 p.m. There's about 5-6 cars in the parking lot, people standing in the parking lot, some of them talking to each other in their different groups and shit. And we pull up, they're closed due to unforeseen staffing circumstances.
Wow.
And one of the guys that was standing in the middle of the park, and this is like a well-known pizza place in Kansas City, like the pizza place. And this guy who's kind of overhearing our conversation walks over to us And he kind of repeats that, hey, unforeseen circumstances. And I said, yeah, they're seeing unforeseen losses right now, too.
Right.
You know, I mean, like, get a job, motherfuckers.
Well, I want to say like a month before Texas totally lifted all the restrictions. So you could still go do stuff, but it wasn't completely open like it is now for the lockdown. We went to On the Border one night, and the whole place was empty inside, and there's like 20 people waiting outside. And I walk in, I'm like, hey, I need a table for 4 or 5 or whatever it was. And they said, oh, it'll be a 45-minute wait. What the hell are you talking about? There's 30 tables right there that are empty. And they said, oh, well, we only have 2 on our wait staff right now. Well, call some more motherfuckers in. Shit, I'll take some plates. Pay me something for the night. I don't give a damn. I just want to fucking eat. But fuck them motherfuckers. It's bullshit.
I hate that some of the restrictions here in New York are still... They still got them. Like I was saying the other day, I went to BJ's with Shannon, and this couple looked like they were going into surgery. I'm like, what the fuck are you people doing? And I'm still seeing people, you know, and I'm still seeing people driving in their cars with the fucking mask on and gloves, and I'm like, what are you doing right now? Why are you wearing that in your car? You know, like,
dude, some people will never take them.
That's the thing.
There's some people that
funniest shit ever.
The other thing, too, that I get a kick out of is when you see somebody walking down the sidewalk with no one around them in the fucking fresh air when they need fresh air the most, and they're wearing a mask.
Oh, you mean like our president?
Yes.
Pretty dumb shit,
and
man.
They still test positive for COVID twice.
Dumb
and I
shit.
just noticed something. If you look at my cam, I fucking hotbox my room. It's all foggy and shit.
Yo, speaking of hotbox, Shannon just came out and gave me the eye like, are you coming in here to fuck me or not? Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, I'll
came in there to give you the old Iggy.
Yeah, she gave me the look like, okay, it's 4 something, like I've been waiting for you for a while. I'm like, oh God.
Boy,
like,
you
relax.
better get in and she's hurting for a squirting, brother. You better get in there and do
I'm telling you,
husbandly duties, as they say.
She turned into like my wife. I wish she was like this when I first met her, because like, or when we were first married, because it was like I had to fucking engage all the time, and it would be like, oh, I got a headache or this or that, and I'd be ready to fuck 24/7. And now it's like the other way around. Like, she turned into this fucking sex pot, my wife now. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you're killing me.
You never looked a gift horse in the mouth.
No.
You just accept it kindly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just say to her all the time now, I'm like, where were you fucking 20 years ago? Like, when I was, you know, the fuck, man.
Where were you? Where were you? Where the fuck were you?
No, imagine that. I just start choking her.
Where the fuck were you?
Hey, some chicks are into that. It's okay. Some chicks are into that. Do what you got to do, you know.
Right. Before I run out of here, was that really you earlier, Ken, in my chat?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that was me.
We got out. Have a great weekend, y'all.
You too, bro. Have a good Sunday.
Hell yeah, man.
This is the last Sunday before NFL football kicks off, right?
One more.
You sure? Because I thought tomorrow.
One more preseason game, I think.
I thought tomorrow was the last preseason game. Pittsburgh.
There's another week.
Really?
Yeah.
They said on ESPN before tomorrow's the last preseason game.
Sure as fuck better not be, or our draft schedule. Our
Six and say we got a
really.
Yeah, that's coming up on. I know J-Man moved it back. Did it finally get moved back 2 hours? Is that what it was?
I don't even want to know. It was. I think it's Friday at 9 p.m. on September 7th.
So they moved it back 5. It was on the 2nd. Did you move it back 5 days?
Drew,
I don't know.
Drew, please. I'll have to go back and look.
Drew, please remind me, like, when that's gonna happen, so I know for sure. Like, please remind me. I don't want to miss the draft, because I missed the draft last year on my team by like a half hour. And I got in there around like the 7th or 8th round, and it picked fucking garbage for me. And I was like, oh my God, this team is so bad. So I have to make sure that I am there for this draft for football. I have to make sure.
Right.
So, and if there's anybody else out there that has football, rotisserie, anything like that, I want to join a couple of more teams. like maybe two more. If there's anybody interested, you have any leagues I could jump in, throw me a holler. You know?
I'm sure we'll be arguing about it tomorrow night, so I'm sure some things will get hashed out tomorrow night.
I don't know if Frank's still doing it or not, but I know a couple weeks ago he was advertising looking for people to be in the league.
Yeah?
You might hit him
a
up.
cash league, right?
All right, cool.
Cash league,
cash league in his case.
It was a cash league.
I like cash leagues.
Let me know,
Hey,
man.
I like cash leagues, man. I'll do it. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he's still doing it or not. He hadn't said anything since.
Yeah,
but
well, let's corner him tomorrow.
Well, yeah, let me know. Let me know tomorrow when you find out. All right?
Right.
And you guys are on tomorrow, right? Tomorrow night? Well, like around 9?
Yep, 9 o'clock. Well, we already touched on one of them tonight, but I'm going to go a lot deeper into Joe Biden's brilliant student loan forgiveness program.
Yeah, dude, I know, man.
Tomorrow.
What a topic that is,
Also,
because it just affects a lot of fucking people, good and bad. You know?
You remember the $1.3 billion Mega Millions from like a month ago?
Yeah.
And so I would.
Yeah.
Do you know, Ken, that no one has claimed it yet?
Are you fucking for real?
For real. So we're going to talk about how much concrete was on this guy's boots when they found out he had the ticket. I don't know. We're going to talk about possibilities as to why you wouldn't claim this
dude.
ticket.
Like, why the fuck wouldn't you, man? It's like more money in the world. I mean, it's like, what? I don't get it.
McDonald's is also not giving up on the chicken game, Ken, because the chicken Big Mac is going to be introduced in Miami later this month.
The chicken, well, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Why not? You know what I mean?
Does it or does it not? And is it
they
the
had
right
the chicken
idea? Because
didn't they have the
anyone who's
chicken
seen
Whopper
Founder-
at one point? They had the chicken Whopper at one point too, right?
Something like that. Yeah, but it,
I could have sworn they did.
I do remember that, but I don't know. I see.
Now you just got me hungry. I swear to fucking God, as soon as you said that, I swear to God, I'm not even joking. My stomach went from totally normal, not even thinking about food, to all of a sudden my stomach going.
Dude, I've been hungry half the fucking night, man.
Oh, fuck.
But you see, my thing is a little bit of a teaser here. Is I'm kind of the Ray Kroc thought process of the smaller the menu, the better the service, if you're talking fast food.
Yeah.
Because there is no fast food place that's fast anymore. It's the 2020.
You are right about that. Yeah, you are right.
If you remember,
about that.
Ken, when we were kids, I don't know about your McDonald's, but the one by my house had 25-cent cheeseburger night on Tuesdays. And we would go up there and my dad would hand me $5 and say, get as many cheeseburgers as that'll get us, and we'll eat dinner tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe have some leftovers. And I'd go in there, and they'd have a bin full of 20 fucking cheeseburgers. I'd hand them the $5. They hand me $20, and in 20 seconds, I was out the fucking door.
Yeah.
That
That's how
shit
it
isn't
used to be.
happening anymore.
No.
And now, obviously, if that shit's sitting in the bin for 20 minutes, it's going to be dog shit. But the whole idea of fast food was you're constantly making the shit in a White Castle
and having
is
it
probably
ready.
closest to having it right.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah,
So,
it's like
anyways,
they used to have it ready. They used to have it ready to go when you went in there. They didn't have to make it; it was already made ready. You know.
Right, and it's not going to be a 5-star fucking meal. It's fast food.
No,
And
yeah, it is what it is.
You're not going to a fucking steakhouse.
Yeah.
If the rims of the fucking bread were hard,
Yeah.
no one bitched about it because you got your food now.
Yeah, and it was cheap. It was cheap and fast. You know.
Oh, I'm allergic to onion. Well, don't get the fucking sandwich with the onion on it, then, dipshit.
Exactly.
Or go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Burger King fucked that up with the make it your way thing. The fuck making it your way? Get the fuck out of here.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm
I'm loving
want
it.
your food.
I know, dude. I know. Things have changed a lot, man. Unfortunately, so many things have changed, man. I mean, like I was saying before with the whole thing with my niece and like getting into that room, having everything put in there. And it's like, okay, it's not that big of a deal that a chick thinks she's a cat. All right, whatever. But it's like being bothered with it and being like told, I'm going to put a milk bowl in our kitchen in a litter. It's like, no, you're not. You're not putting a milk bowl. I don't give a, I don't have to bend over backwards because you want a milk bowl and, you know, like it's fucking retarded. You're not a cat. Like, who the fuck, what is wrong with your brain that you think you're a cat? Because there's something not right.
It's called a mental retardation that we should lock these people up and throw away
Serious.
the fucking key.
And dude,
that's what we should.
And dude, the worst part of it is, I don't know if I told you this today, Drew, or I was talking to Shannon about it. I forget, but I saw this guy who came onto this YouTube channel I was watching, and there's this video on him, and he goes, "All right, so I got divorced from my wife like 9 years ago, and this is my 9-year-old son, and she dresses him up every time I go pick him up, and they were going to court fighting over him." And she basically, the father is saying that she brainwashed the kid into thinking the kid is a girl, and that they're giving him these hormone blockers now that are going to make his penis fall off eventually. And the guy has no help. He can't do nothing in court. Every time he brings up like, yo, my wife is destroying my son because when I get my son alone and I talk to him, he tells me he doesn't really want to do this stuff, that he doesn't really feel like a girl. But yet, whenever he goes back to his mother, he says, yes, whatever you want me to do, and does it. And it's not right, and blah blah blah. And then they go ask the kid to court, and the kid was like, no, I feel like I'm a girl. And they were like, all right, listen, he says he feels like he's a girl, you can't do nothing about it. And he's like, but he doesn't say that when he's with me. He's protecting his mother. If you guys keep giving him this medication, his penis is going to fall off. Do you not know that? And they're like, well, there's nothing you can do about that. And he's like, I'm the father. What do you mean I can't do nothing? And they're like, you can't. And he can't do shit about it. Wow. He just can't do nothing about it.
Is this the same guy? Has he been in like videos where he's like talking to
Yes, he's on a stage.
Classes?
Yes, he's on a stage, and he's like saying, "This is my son at 9. This is what he looks like when I pick him up, and this is what she does to me." And there's a whole thing about it. And
I didn't realize we're at the point where the kid's dick's gonna fall.
Yeah, he said, "I'm trying desperately to save my kid's life," because he goes, not only do these hormone things or whatever they are block kids from like becoming like and going through puberty, but it also stunts their growth. It makes them like have a weak immune system, and it also they could die from having a castration happen through what is that, medicine or whatever they were saying.
Then I hope the mother loves
medical
death
castration.
row.
Yeah, medical.
I hope the mother loves death row. Because this woman, if you paid attention to our discussion last week, this woman has violated 2 terms of capital punishment. Jesus, not corporal punishment. I'm not going to beat her ass for this. I'm going to kill her ass for this. It's but 2.
Can we beat her first? That might be fun.
Please,
we could.
please.
Maybe that'll be the first punishment.
Serious,
But not
dude.
only has she killed someone in the first degree, in my definition to this, because she knowingly put this kid in harm, but second of all, she's harming a child. 2 forms, so she would get 2 death penalties out of this.
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. It's just not right what's going on in this world. And I was talking to my mother about it, who's sick on and off and stuff, and I like told her like, Ma, listen, I'm only 20 years behind you. Like if you die soon and you leave this earth, I'm not too far behind you, and time flies. And you know what? I'd rather not be here 50 years from now, 40 years from now, because the way that this is all going, do you really want to live in this fucking planet like this? I mean, it's horrible. I want to live for my family and my friends and live my life, but I also am like, you know what? At certain times, I'm ready to leave this shithole, because you know what? There's so much fucked up, horrible shit going on that it's just, I don't see the future being good for anybody or anything, And I'm not normally like that.
See, the thing is, like, we need people like us to stick around.
I know.
To make sure that like efficient are like that.
I know, but I just feel like all of us have been beaten up so hard in the last like 3 years, emotionally, physically, with the COVID, with the lying, and manipulation, and it's just like, man, like, when does somebody pay for what has been done to us? When does somebody pay for the crooked shit they're doing and the way that they're, just I can't find the words, like the way that they're just magically doing this behind this curtain, and it's like, when does good prevail? When does good prevail? Because it seems like it's not. It's just, you get these kids who are, medically castrating themselves, and it's like they got fucked up parents. You have these fucked up teachers, and not all teachers are fucked up, because there's some great ones, but you have these fucked up teachers who are like, I don't care what the rules and the laws say. I'm going to teach your kid what I want to fucking teach them. And it's like, no, you teach them what's in that book that they give you. Like, it's not on you. You're taught how to teach people. You're not taught how to teach people your shit. You're taught how to teach them, not teach them your shit. You know, and it's just fucked up, man. It really is. And thank God my kids are older now that they don't have too much left in regular school and they can move on to college. But college is a whole nother brainwashing experience,
yeah,
too.
they'll get stuck with cat.
College is no better, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking horrible either way. And it's like my kids.
Here's an idea for your niece. Why don't you have her suggest her new roommates to, go spend some extra time at the Chinese restaurant, and they could just cats up and get rid of it.
The right away, the Chinese guy would be like, that's a big cat right there. That's
a lot of chow mein.
That's a human-sized cat right there.
You know how many General Tao's chicken could fly out of that place?
You know how many Dr. Chow's chicken I can get out of this bitch right here? Who thinks she's a cat? Stupid cunt.
That's about 3 days worth on that all-you-can-eat buffet from that one bitch right there.
Cat buffet, motherfuckers. Human cat buffet, bitch. Matter of fact, I wanted to be like, you know what? I wish I could be a college guy right now in this world, because bitches like that who are like, I'm a cat. I'd be like, oh, you're a cat? Really? Well, you're going to be a cat when I'm plowing you from behind. I want to hear you fucking squeal like a fucking cat, then you fuck. I'm going to fuck you into normalcy, you motherfucker. I'd be fucking all these bitches on campus. I'd be plowing all of them, and I would fuck them all into normalcy, where after they left my apartment, they'd literally be like, I am not a cat anymore. I'm a woman who just got fucked and I can't walk. You know what I mean? Like, they'd be like,
that bitch's head into the headboard till she can think.
Yeah. Be like, you motherfucker, you want to think you're a cat when I've got you fucking doggy style and I'm going, you motherfucking cat, motherfucking pussy cat. You know? Fucking weirdos.
That's funny as hell.
But anyway, tomorrow night, Gatekeeper, tomorrow night, everybody go see everybody again. Tex will be there, right? Mellow and all the rest of the cast. Thank you guys.
We'll be picking names for Podcast Bedlam next Sunday, which, Ken, if you want to be a part of it, next Sunday, Podcast Bedlam, the winner gets $100. Cold cash.
Shit.
Well,
I get my
PayPal
revenge.
cash.
I get my revenge for being screwed over the last one. I still haven't forgot that one. Mecca, I'm coming for your title, bitch. So get ready to hold the fuck on.
Nice, guys. Well, enjoy. I'll probably be checking it out tomorrow if I'm not dead by then, but knock on wood. But so thank you guys. Tex,
yes, sir.
And Mellow and Schleppy and who else came on?
Boys.
Drew. Who else was on tonight with us? Oh,
the Cunny one.
Cunny, yeah, man, that was nice to see him. Everything, guys.
Tommy,
I'll see you.
Bitchy.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
We good.
Peace. And that's it for the night, guys. It's 4 something in the fucking morning, and I think we had a good time tonight. It was a fun time. You can check those guys out tomorrow, like I said, on Drew's show, Gatekeeper. Go over there, show some love tomorrow, hang out. It'll be on again. What else we got? I won't be anywhere in sight tomorrow. I got shit I got to take care of with my mom and a bunch of other shit, so I doubt I'll be anywhere near YouTube tomorrow. But who knows? You never know. You know what I mean? You just never know. So, but everybody have a good Sunday. Enjoy. Stay COVID free. All that good shit. Thank you to everybody who chimed in tonight. Thank you to the chat. Everybody that was in there, policing the chat. I really appreciate it, guys. And yeah, I think it was pretty much a drama-free night. Right? I hope you guys agree with that. And shout out to Mellow, shout out to Connie Chris, and Filthy Mouth Gamer. We haven't seen him for weeks. He would have been here tonight if I didn't make that fucking text message to him. But, hopefully he'll be back next weekend or something. I'll see if I can get him on during the week. A lot of shit I got to do that I've been behind on here. So September, it'll be a whole new thing. Hopefully this nurse will be taking care of a lot of shit for me and my parent and my father and my wife. So I'll have some more time to do a lot of stuff. And shout out to the Patreon members, the new ones who joined, and the people who came back. Thank you so much for being on there. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be putting a ton of content on there very soon. I apologize. It hasn't been much on there with what I'm going through and all that. So no excuses, but, I appreciate you guys hanging in there with me on there. It really means a lot because most of you guys are on there, and I haven't done nothing on there in a while. So I do fucking appreciate it. Big time. So everybody stay cool, stay COVID free, and enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy your life. because we only have one. I don't want to leave this earth, like I said, but this earth is fucked right now. I mean, with all this crazy, weird shit going on in it, it really seems like it's just, you know, going to hell in a handbag. But what can you do, right? Just love your loved ones and try to live your life the best you can and enjoy it as much as you can, and then we all leave this earth. Because that's the one thing you got to do. And that's...
Casey is raw. Die.
Thanks, folks. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Patreon. Shout out to all the guys and gals out there. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And, yeah.
They've got drama in their back pockets night after day after day after night. Unbelievable.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, I'm serious. I'm being deadly earnest.
I like to get around sometimes.
Fuck!
Shout out to Nikki J also for coming in, hanging out for a little bit. Smokity Smoke 420. Go check out Nikki J's channel, show him some love.
Hold on tight. This is good shit here.
Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Thank you. Peace.
A dark black hippo.
Am I dateable?
Fuck that tuna.
Let me hit you again.
You psycho.
Hey, kid.
Going in and out. I'll suck that cock like a vacuum.
Dude, what the fuck?
You fucking mark.
I wanna fuck that man. Fat piece of fucking useless shit. Fat piece of fucking useless shit. Fucking useless shit.
Don't be sitting down. Don't be sitting down.
This one goes out to Bullfrog.
Yeah, Bullfrog, baby, yeah.
Attack the copper. Attack the copper.
Don't be sitting down.
Don't be sending news, but I'm a real rude dude. I'm gonna tell you I'm leaving Skype too. If you don't be friends with me, and you say hi to me, I'ma leave you with nothing to see. There's nothing to fucking see here. Get away, queer, just leave it alone. You been in the mic or the microphone. I said, Bullfrog, baby, put your boxer down. Oh my God, baby, while you're laying down, you got the cops in your crib and it's going down. Kill the fucking copper when it's coming round. I got the
attack the copper.
Attack the copper. It's not too good when you attack the popper. Got the pop.
Attack the copper.
Yeah, I got the copper and I'm gonna cop the popper when I'm.
Attack the copper.
Don't be sitting down.
Attack the copper. Attack the copper. Attack the copper.
Don't be sitting down. Sitting down. Sitting down. Sitting down. Sitting down. Don't be sitting down.
Attack the copper. You want me to attack the copper?
Attack the copper. Attack the copper.
I'ma attack the copper. I'ma attack the copper. I'ma get that fucking copper. I'ma
attack the copper. 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 Attack the copper.